Sweet.
But I do see all the old text.
And a double check says.
You have me muted on the other one? Your, I guess.
Oh. Probably should
Instagram.
Kick up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, shows live. Excellent connections.
I can't tell if this is.
And then here.
Success!
A great success.
Oh, wait, did it transition?
The live replay.
Come on. Oh, it's like a 30-second delay, I think.
Yeah. Oh, did you change it here?
Yeah, so the live
time.
delay will be, we'll find out in a second. Like, yeah, 30-second delay.
Very cool. All right, so that's all. It's all working. Oh,
So let's see, did Facebook
Frustrating, but
go?
the natural part of this is why we got to start at midnight. And know that you're starting at midnight. Because that way you know you got hours to work all these.
It did.
You're hoping to try to be consistent.
Well, would you look at that?
But we haven't stopped. The auctions are still going. Auctions are still available. If anybody is interested in them, check out the descriptions. And
you already had the timer solved. We had. What did I have going over there? Oh, you don't have the logo, but that's all right.
Wait, it's not.
This is the item solved.
Oh, I can actually put that in real fast. That's easy to do.
Yeah, I just have to get it on this computer.
Where's that logo?
Google Drive.
Good old
Probably be the
Kid
easiest.
Butter.
I was gonna say, is it on one of the
So weird.
Instagram?
Yeah, it's right on the main page of all the posts. Right on
Oh.
the first thing that's there. Same one.
Alright, it is now after 4.
Okay.
Please use a keyframe sequence of 4 seconds or less. Currently, free keyframes are not being set up, which is causing a buffer.
Oh, of course, I would do that.
So
Moron.
that's both now. So maybe we need to look at settings.
Okay.
General. I was looking for more keyframe medians, but I didn't see it.
That's good. That's
Configure
good.
default devices. No.
Perfect.
Enable
Superman
source
is
monitor.
there.
That's not what I want.
Our
Stream.
comments are right. Yeah.
Okay.
I survived. So we go like that, which means I can now move this successfully.
When it's set to simple, it doesn't really let you change anything.
And then
Video.
I can
FPS
now go
value is
to
30.
Instagram, which
FPS
has to be somewhere around.
values.
Instagram.
Let's see. Increasing keyframe rate.
Oh, that's because,
That's your code.
thank God, my phone and computer are connected. Which also
Yeah, I don't have that benefit.
can also be extremely annoying, though. Uh-oh. Is this another one of those videos? Yep, it is. I can't believe that. So, go here.
Which way are we going?
Risk resonant. Ah, yeah, it's ridiculous.
Which way are we going?
It doesn't say where these
Yeah,
settings
right.
are though. Like half the
No.
time the stuff with
You're supposed to just give
this
me
does
the
not
logo.
Key you in on
That's all
where
I
your
wanted to
actual
do. So what we'll do instead is
And capture it.
Shift Command 4.
Perfect for 99% of streams is a keyframe interval of 2. But then when I was on YouTube, it's like 4. 4 or less.
And then take.
Value means 2 keyframes every second. But I don't even know where that setting is. Advanced.
And that should.
Not there. What you got?
Let's see. Did it show up?
Yep. It's over there. Like that's where you just put it.
Is that where?
Yeah, it's pretty much there. I was saying you just. Yeah. this is the actual interface.
Oh, 5.
Yeah, I saw you drag it.
Oh, there it is.
Actually.
I just wanted to make sure I kind of got it in the right
Yeah.
spot.
It's been, I like that this gives like a running live time count a little bit more visible than I think.
Yeah, this
On there
software has
it's
been. This one's been it's been helpful, that's for sure.
I mean, that's what's it called? Streamlabs, isn't it?
No, this is it's called Ecamm Live,
Oh.
and it's the only reason I got it was because it was easy to do things with
The word
Instagram.
keyframe does not even show up in settings.
Where am I? Oh, that's what I was hearing.
I just got the other channel going. It might be one of those ones playing audio too. It's the Facebook one.
Oh. Right. Yeah, no, we're good. So we have Superman up. We have that actually, so I can.
The delay on that's a lot better too. It seems like it takes less time to encode it or something.
It is strange, all of the. But here's the thing. Okay, so that's YouTube. What about Facebook? Oh, it is saying. Okay, cool. And then.
My son's trying to do as much as he can to help out too. So.
Oh, sweet.
Trying to figure out where he can fit in, and he was looking at the account on the Give Butter side to be able to manage that too. So we'll see in a second.
That's good.
Yeah.
We're up and running.
Alrighty.
Now, since I'm an audio nut,
Mm-hmm.
I'll make sure I don't hear. Okay, so I am hearing that.
What is it?
Is it the
Conditioner?
fan?
Maybe it's probably the air conditioner. Well, I
Oh,
think it's
well.
a swamp cooler. Maybe.
Good
Maybe we
news.
can filter it.
Where's my noise gate?
You know what I'm gonna do?
All right. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. Testing. Testing 1, 2. Oh, lower the threshold. Test 1, 2. 1, 2 test. Testing 1, 2. Oh boy, so much fun. Why in the world are we... Oh, alright, there we go. That seems to be working. No. For the time being, okay, but it's also and then we'll just move this guy right there. And Test 1, 2. Oh, Jesus, that's quiet. All right, what about now? That's still really quiet. But good news. So we do that. Testing 1, 2. Oh boy, the world's most directional mic. So much fun. What the? That's loud. Doo doo doo. Doo doo doo. Test 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. So. Hey, Chris, Scott, someone, beam me up, Scotty. I guess you've never probably heard that before. Let's see how it sounds. Test 1, 2. Testing 1, 2.
Even got subtitles going there. Facebook.
Oh, did you want those or no?
That's just cool.
Oh. Hey, Chris, Scott, someone, beam me up, Scotty. I guess you've never probably heard that before. Let's see how it sounds. Not good enough right now. Might have to be up here. Sweet, it works. Oh, then that can go away. That can go away. And that. Well, how about that?
You're there.
I know, we managed. We got it.
Let's see here. What do I need to do? And to pull up a new item. I think. Let's see. What do we want to talk about? And then I was gonna check on. Is it gonna be any browser? Like anytime we use the Safari one? Or is it? Because it looks like it's on something different. There. Oh, it just went back.
Oh no, wait, it wasn't?
Yeah, when you switched it, like something came up. I don't know.
That one might show instant, but we should see it click over in a second. If it did,
Oh, that, yeah, maybe.
oh yeah, it does. Okay, so
Inside Safari, it will probably
yeah, so what we can do is,
close that one.
yep. And so every time you just open this up,
And if you open another tab, is there a way to do a tab and then put it somewhere else?
yes, that's what. And if you want, we can actually just use Chrome.
Yeah, so
that's
we-
kind of what that's for. Yeah, just want to use Chrome. Damn it. Really? Oh, that was dumb. So yeah, we can Chrome away, and then this one is just automatically in the feed. So as I'm scrolling through right now, that's
What it's gonna see on the
yeah.
thing.
So and
How does one bid? What's that link look like?
you're good and wrong red leg. Damn it. I'm gonna forever get this incorrect.
I don't want to use the Instagram photo thing. When you do it in the app, the photos are always like in that weird
Oh,
like
is it really?
linked photo thing instead of just being an actual photo.
This thing is insane.
What's that?
This picture of Scarmager Castle.
Yeah. What? It's weird. It shows up weird on here. It just puts
Oh,
the
that's when it puts the code for it.
yeah, and then like if there's actually the emoji does not want to come through on this app, it shows it just as like text. It's pretty funny.
Shows the
Yeah.
That's hilarious, actually.
Man, it's kind of chilly in here.
It's kind of chilly.
Yeah.
Wow.
You feeling warm or cold?
I live in an igloo. It is permanently like 69 degrees at all times
Yeah.
of the year.
I'm gonna let's see. Sent in the QR code, but I was gonna look up what the link to the thing actually was too. So let's see here. I'll pull that up here. What is this weird thing? Oh, you know what? I can just message it to him on here. Copy from there as well, and then I think I had Instagram open somewhere. Yeah, right there. That's not the right keyboard.
I swear we're gonna get this right. Oh no, wrong account.
Alright, so that's there. That's that. One of the things we're gonna need to do too though, where's the this one?
That is a second. It's also Safari, but it's like a second page. That was.
Switch to
Yeah,
it.
I had to right click on that one. To the
Can you
refresh.
refresh it? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so it's one of the things he's gonna try to look into is why that won't refresh on its own.
And now is that? Oh yeah, that's always. Yep, there it is.
It says what's up though. Are you guys talking to each other? Or
I
are you
have
talking,
no idea.
talking to us. We're finally kind of shifted over to the other computer and got set back up a second time. I'm probably gonna adjust the screen in this camera here in a second because I think I could go a little further that way.
Whichever you want to do, we can adjust.
And then I'm gonna pull up another item. I'm gonna go to that.
Oh yeah. Wait, no, that one. Ah. It's that one.
That one, yeah. And then what do we want? I got to go to this. We'll talk about that. All right. So now we should be able to go.
Yep.
Nope.
Oh, no, you got it. No one.
Yeah. Okay. And then I wanted to, although we needed to zoom in a little, I
Okay.
think.
Yeah. So here, if it's yeah, if you want to.
Try to learn to navigate with the changed controls. Can I? No.
I don't know. Wait, is there a way to zoom in on the actual browser?
Yeah.
Oh, there. Crap. What is it on Mac? It's something plus. It's like
Command
yeah, there
plus?
it is.
Where's the
Command
plus?
plus.
Over there.
Oh, hey, look at that.
That's too much. Okay. That'll work.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, it looks okay there. It's a little bit bigger, a little easier to see probably on the grouped screen. And then we can leave that up just for a minute. We'll have everybody looking and thinking and talking about that. If you got questions about this one, pop them into the chat. But I'm going to try to see if I can set up some like management account stuff real quick. I got to add account. There's a way to put more people as management on it. So yeah, we're kind of goofy.
We were told we had ADHD earlier.
We did. There was like one of the guys in the chat in the stream said he thinks that we both have ADHD, which is quite possible. I've never been diagnosed, but
Neither have I, but I wouldn't be surprised.
yeah, not at all. So it's not that. What about team? That's what it is. So team, enable team, fundraising, sure. Add team members. Invite by email. That's also the wrong keyboard. That's gonna keep happening because it's the closest one, and I'm not gonna use the other one very often. I don't think.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
although
let
just
him
because
know.
you said that,
Yeah.
it will be full send.
Yeah. So let's see. That's a browser. It's a browser source, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's
We could set it up to like automatically refresh itself at a certain interval. I'm pretty sure most browsers are capable of doing that. So
The
you can set
browsers?
individual browser tabs, they
Ooh.
like automatically refresh every 5 minutes or something. You can pull that up and then
I didn't know
let's
you could
go
do that,
to-
actually.
I think so.
Transformations. No.
So well, there's the reload. This Command R. We'll let him work on that. He's
Yeah.
working on that one. So let's talk about it.
I had
Wanna
no
grab
idea
that
you
one
could
for
do
me?
that.
And again, you used to be able to with browsers. I don't know on a Mac or with Safari or if people got rid of that.
It should. I mean,
So this is a almost 800 piece set, 792 pieces. The idea with why this is relevant is that it's a camper. It's an RV, right? And so the idea we're turning ambulances basically into campers. So looking across my Lego collection of unopened sets, this seemed like probably the closest thing to something that might actually fit into what we're trying to do. And for this auction, I thought, why not auction off a set? I got this a long time ago, expecting to build it, and just never got a chance to. So this is still new in box, brand new set. I looked up the basically what it's selling for on Bricklink and put that as kind of the retail value because this is no longer available for retail purchase. So not only is it new in box, but you can't buy it anywhere. So pretty good. You can even do tiny house instead of RV if you wanted to. But I just thought that this would be a good kind of set to actually have come into the auction there. There's a craft event where someone turned an ambo into a mini coffee shop. Yeah, and actually we talked about something like that today a little bit I think it was breakfast table. We were talking about how we have pretty much all the stuff you would need for like almost a carnival kind of setup. So we have popcorn maker, we have like a slushy machine. You could do like
I kind of want a slushy machine.
yeah, we got one in there. It's really loud though, so maybe tomorrow during the day. Here in a little while, later today.
At some point.
Yeah, at some point later today, when it's not quite so people sleeping in the house time frame. But yeah, imagine turning one of the ambulances for our events that we're going to go to into like a carnival food truck. So it's corn dogs and
Oh, corn dogs.
popcorn.
The inner
and-
fat kid in me just was.
I'm not gonna do funnel cakes or anything, but corn dogs, popcorn,
Funnel cake.
slushies, and then cotton candy. Like have just like all the smaller kinds of machines you can have inside it, and be able to sell those as a fundraiser out of an ambulance. It would be pretty cool. So yeah, I know there was one for sale in Oregon, I think, that they were currently running as a coffee shop, which to me means it already has power set up, it already has solar panels on it, right? So then I have to like convert some of the layout a little, but by already being able to like use the power in that way, like as a functional system, it should be able to make it work. So apparently you love corn dogs.
Way to go.
Nicely
You
done.
couldn't even keep it clean for just one professional stream, Chris.
Nope.
No, couldn't do it. Couldn't do it.
So I even got this stuff, and I guess we could get started with that now that we kind of have a decent angle. Some patriotic decorations.
I'm still tripping out by the amount of Legos.
Yeah.
We're going
across to over there somewhere.
Uh-oh.
We can use them. we go. Lego and it's patriotic. There we go. So there's that. And I got some actual buntings in here.
Wow.
Look at that. Oh, this one's going to standby already.
What?
It said
Oh,
the
the monitor?
upper one started to go.
Oh.
Started to go standby already. Let's see. So I don't even know how these are gonna work. It's on a ring. And these are supposed to then. Okay, something else, I guess. It's a very simple design.
Oh. It's like a fan, basically. It was one of the
But
multiple
this
fans.
simple design means we would need to tie it off somehow. We might have to come to that later.
Do you believe I have 550 cord on me? Literally. Right?
Actually, I probably have some in a drawer somewhere too. It's kind of standard go-to.
Yep.
One of the things we were talking about is we're getting tired this morning. I'm tired. You may not be, but I'm tired. So I've been up since.
Purposely took a nap like throughout the morning from like 8 o'clock till.
I did not get to because
Like
I had to build out that whole freaking auction website. So none of that stuff existed as of this morning when I got up.
That was also the only time I was allowed to sleep because newborn at home.
Yeah, that'll do it for you.
Yeah.
But so this is, you said it's very directional. Are we still?
Yeah, if you want, we can actually use your boom arm to like, so when you're just talking into it like an actual broadcast.
Kind of put it this way.
Yeah.
Well, I just meant, is it even picking us up right
Oh
now?
yeah, no, it is because
Okay.
I can see it monitoring the actual audio as it goes out. It's bouncing around up there.
Where at?
Up top. If you go up, right? Yeah, see that?
There
There
it
it
is.
is.
Got
Yeah.
it. Okay, I see it. Well, is it actually streaming to your Twitch channel?
No, it's not.
Oh.
That's just the name
The
of
label?
yeah, because that's the one I mainly go to, and for whatever reason, that program specifically, like once a month, just wants to die, and I have to reset it.
But yeah, we were talking about needing to stand up, so it's definitely one of those moments I needed.
Not one of the
Get up.
slap the recruit next to you.
No,
You weren't allowed to
just
do that in
stand
boot
up.
camp, were you, Chris?
They got. Did you have what's the card? The stress cards?
Oh God, did they have stress cards?
No, I think that's been a joke since forever. Pretty sure that the guys who were senior when I went through boot camp were like, "Oh, I get stress cards these days," and that's.
I was like, no,
Never
that's,
been a thing,
that's
and
not
they
a
always-
thing. They're like, well, they can't like hit you and stuff. And I'm like, if you think that your drill instructor is not going to find a way to mess with you in some sort of way,
Yeah.
like, no, I never got hit personally by a drill instructor, but my rifle might have met my head more than a few times.
Well, yeah, it's like you go back as far as Vietnam and the movies, right? So like in Full Metal Jacket, he's got him like, I can't choke you, so you're gonna have to lean yourself forward and choke yourself with my hand. Like what? Nope, that's what you're gonna
choke
do. Right
yourself,
now. Yeah.
not with your hand, with
My
mine.
hand. Yeah.
That's funny how he made his way into that movie too,
Yep.
because he was originally supposed to just be the military
Advisor.
advisor.
Yeah. So we got another message here, a couple of them I think. So I think both need to be unchecked. Refresh browser when scene becomes active. The refresh only refreshes it when it's active, whereas when it's unchecked, it doesn't have to be active. But I'm not 100% sure. And I think all that does is potentially he's talking about so this browser source
automatically. Like,
if you turn off the like update when
show me your war face.
Yeah. I'm not scared. Work on it.
Early Army was the greatest.
Yeah.
Does anyone even remember the rest of that movie?
So yeah, I always struggle to, but I always watch the second half too.
I mean,
It's two different movies.
it really is.
It's two very different movies.
I think the first half needs to just be a whole movie in itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, they could have done it. And it would have been funny. I think people would have loved it. But the
Are
original.
you putting together ties to be able to put this up somewhere?
Oh, it's one of the things I started doing recently. I have these weird quirks where I will just randomly start making like paracord bracelets out of nowhere, or lanyards, or
What's that in Texas?
yeah.
Didn't know they stacked shit.
Oh yeah, steers and queers in Texas. I bet you can suck a golf ball through a garden hose.
All right. So can we try to break? Is it just the clock one?
Yeah.
If I
you
push this,
yeah,
it
if you
goes-
push that, it'll go to
going
a
up.
timer automatically,
Yeah.
and then I just break the audio.
Okay. Well, that doesn't happen automatically. We would just
No, I don't. I've actually never had that set up to mute, which I probably should one day do that. But I'm always in front of my interface normally to where, like, when I switch that, I automatically just kill every. Yeah, it's a weird thing.
Well, and right this second, it wouldn't matter. One of us leave, the other's gonna probably just be here. But take a break real quick.
Yeah. So,
Staying awake, I am drinking a lot of fluids, and so I'm gonna have to keep taking these breaks.
yes.
But yeah, so highlighted object right now is the Lego set for this RV. So if you haven't looked at it already, go take a look at it, see if that's something you might be interested in. Even just as a gift to somebody. Like, a lot of times this comes up in this house a lot because I have a closet full of unopened boxes of Lego sets, right, that I'll buy when I find good deals. Just because, one, I might eventually decide to break it down and put the pieces up into the set for custom builds or just build it. But what happens a lot of times too is last minute, oh, I gotta go to a friend's birthday, or this other friend, their kid's birthday is happening, and
well, I have a
we
closet
can just
full of Legos.
just grab a set and give it to somebody as a gift. So this could work too. You can get this, and this is a pretty rare one now. It's like it's a little harder to find in the box. You don't see it in stores anymore. So.
How rare does a set become sometimes? Like, how often does that happen?
Especially new in box, and that's one of the things with Lego collecting is some people do this where they literally intentionally buy 2 sets when something new comes out that they think is kind of a good one, and then they'll build one, either put it on display or put the parts in their stuff, but then keep one in the box up there as like an investment. Because what's crazy is if you look at the price increase per part for Lego sets, most sets too, the actual rate of increase for percentage or whatever as an investment is more than like if you were investing in gold or silver. So it's actually a better investment to buy Lego than it is to buy gold or silver.
So I'm gonna start investing in Legos.
Yeah, so a lot of people joke about it, but like with as much as now you see this in here.
Oh yeah, no, it's
this
like
is claimed
insane.
on my insurance. Like when I have my house insurance, like
I
that is a thing that I protect
don't
with the
blame
insurance.
you.
Yeah, because there's probably between $6,000 and $10,000 worth of Lego in here.
I haven't built my largest set, 4,000 pieces, only because I don't have the space to put it somewhere.
At 4,000, I'm assuming it's not the Millennium Falcon, so that's got to be. What was the next one down? What's 4,000? Is that the Taj Mahal? Or is that, there's another one that's around 4,000. There's a couple that came out.
Wow. You're testing his knowledge on Legos, and he's able to like.
Yeah, a couple of 4,000 piece sets. It could be the new, one of those too, the dropship, the Star Wars troop carrier one. I can't think what it's called right now.
Star Wars and Legos seem to be like hand in hand.
Oh, it's the Manchester United soccer field.
Really?
Yeah, it's a big soccer field. It's actually a pretty cool looking set. We used to have, so this is what's crazy about.
Taj Mahal is 5,000.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I knew it was somewhere in that range.
All right.
We used to have the old soccer field that was actually like the game itself. So it was even larger in size of like space it takes up, but smaller in number of pieces because the play field was big chunk pieces like this,
so
and you
like
click
flatter.
the player into it, and they would like you were actually playing it, like you were playing soccer.
Awesome.
It's like basically a foosball table, but made out of an actual like Lego and like designed like a soccer field. So you click the balls down. It was very cool, and like we packed everything up and went back to it, and at some point there was only a handful of pieces in there. I was like, man, somebody must have taken some of it or something. I don't know.
That's crazy. I've never.
What's the other one? Got one in 2006. Mom bought it for $100, and yeah, now you can sell it for 2,000. Do you know which set it is? Because that happens a lot. Like that's what I mean. Like there's like they invested $200 or $100 back then. It's now worth $2,000.
What the?
It was probably one of the first Star Wars ones based on that time frame. So the stuff from like when the first movies started coming back out, like when the prequels started coming out.
Yeah.
That's when Lego got into Star Wars, and that's actually one of the theories of the things that saved Star Wars.
Is the Lego sets?
I mean, saved Lego is the Star Wars sets.
Why was Lego like dying?
Yeah, there was a period in the late '90s where they were about to go under. And so the two prevailing things that saved Lego theories are Star Wars getting into the Star Wars licensing, and the other was, which led to being able to kind of do that, was the the big figure ones like where's he at? There's a knight. I can't see read that, but it was the main ones. I can't think.
Oh, like that one right there in the corner?
Yeah, and I can't think of the. I'll think of it in a minute, but I keep thinking Bakugan, but it's not it.
It's a 1960s Batmobile.
Yeah, the 1960s Batmobile. That's a good one. Although I thought the 60s Batmobile was more recent than that. But I haven't been staying on top of my Lego skills for a year or two as I started this nonprofit. It's been kind of taking up my free time. But I've bought a couple sets still, just as like certain ones come out. I'm like, I can't
Can't pass it up.
Now there is one that I really wanted to get, but I still went ahead and like skipped it anyways. But Legos used to be made out of wood, and the factory actually burnt
Down twice?
So Lego used to make wood toys.
Like the Lincoln Logs?
Basically pre-World War II. The two most popular ones was like a pull duck. It's just one of the ducks you can pull along, and then I think they had a toy truck that was made out of wood. But because they were in Holland and wood was so scarce during World War II, they had to stop producing toys out of wood. So then they found an alternative to make it out of this plastic they just came up with and just heard about, because ABS was brand new then. No one had made it until that point, and it was cheap, and they could make molds and start making toys, and that's what he figured out how to do.
That's insane.
Yeah, I actually have one of my favorite T-shirts to wear is a black T-shirt with the patent application for the Lego piece on it.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a very cool shirt. I would want to
wooden cars and pull ducks.
Yep.
And I have the tumbler.
Oh yeah, the tumbler is really nice. So the Batmobile, but it's the tumbler from the Chris Nolan Batmans.
Oh.
It looks so good.
I never knew that he was actually like a big Lego guy.
Well, now you know.
That's insane.
See, well, you didn't know that, was he?
I didn't. I walked in and I was like, oh my god, that is a lot of Legos.
Yeah. You've seen him like, briefly in one or two little video clips while we were talking, and every once in a while we'll shoot from like this angle and you can see.
Oh yeah,
going,
no, you
wait a
can
minute,
see
what's
it
in the
then.
background? So,
I officially want to go like buy a bunch of Legos now.
Yeah. Well, you can buy a bunch of what's in that closet and make my wife happy. Oh, if you want to stay and keep chatting,
I'll hang out. We'll switch or
use the
whatever.
restroom.
Over here. Let's see what we got going on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, account for variable change. Remember that. Oh, actually, we do need to test one thing before. Interesting enough, the Legos patent is expired. Okay. So what does that do though for that patent? And go here. Go here. And then Chris might actually need your help here in a second, because I do want to. Oh wait, no, don't want to do that. Bad idea. Come back. Oh. That's what happens. Okay, so that's good. We'll want to move that. that, like that, like that. There we go, like that. Don't need that up. That's good. That can be monitored over there. That can stay up so the screen stays nice and clean. Now,
You still that camera?
yeah, that's just because it's
Mirroring?
I can mirror it or I can use it as an extra monitor.
Gotcha.
And then there
Talk about grabbing
is.
one of the microphones.
Yes, if you want to.
What's
Or-
the easiest connector to use?
Because I'm curious as to why. Blue, why are you not? You should be working.
Are you sure it's not?
Oh, wait, that's probably a.
Switch the channel thing.
Yeah, that's probably a thing. Because.
So two things. One, if you needed sugar, brought some gummy frogs.
Oh.
And then the sun is up.
Is it really?
Yeah, so that might be helpful if you needed some sunlight
We will
to
have
feel not so
to.
sleepy.
We will
I do
have.
have a window right here.
But then that messes with the lighting of.
See? No, just seeing it though.
It is. It's true. It exists. The sun is there.
Yeah, the light is there outside. At 6 a.m.
Why does that not? Or is it a?
What we got on chat?
Oh, hey, where's chat? Chat. Oh, he's saying that the patent for Legos is actually expired. And so that's what allows others, I guess, to like make knockoffs. I had no idea. Lego's main patent expired in 2000. When did they originally apply for the patent?
1956
Dear God. He's good.
or 1958 or something like that in the 50s.
He's good. He knows his Legos. Blue USB mic. Why? Blue Snowball. Logic Pro X. I just need you to go in. That's it. That's it. Can I use Blue Yeti with my audio interface? Connect Blue Yeti to an audio interface. Connect.
So I should just screw right onto this one.
Oh yeah, the mount, it just goes right to it. Then connect. Wait, connect the Yeti to a computer. Then connect Yeti's headphone socket to an audio interface.
That seems unnecessary.
Yeah, that does. I feel like that's not needed at all because it's a USB mic and it just 1961 guy. They still own 2,808 of their original 3,300. Jesus.
And 1961 maybe was when it was approved or something.
Yes, because it does, as I've discovered, take forever to get those. Oh, yeah.
Is that going to connect that?
Oh, yeah, it does. It's, oh, we have the same mount.
Same as doing there? Yeah,
Mhm.
it does. Okay.
And then, well, actually, yeah, and then wherever you,
I was figuring we can just use the stable. That'd be about the easiest thing. It's going to need to be opened a lot.
Yep. Take this. That's crazy. Okay, so step by step image. Identify what USB connector. USB type A. Essential. Oop. Oh, yep. There we go. Wait, really? And then there's that. Oh yeah, that's. What's
This is
the-
the things in the way though.
Oh no, that's just unplug that.
I was just trying to get it at an angle so that was right over the monitor and then facing this way, but
Oh yeah.
keeps it kind of.
But now you look like when you're sitting here. I'm going to do random Lego facts for as long.
As this listing is up.
Oh, dude, we will keep that up then. Like,
Yeah.
wow.
I've got. I think I've got an 8 o'clock though. That's the first.
We've got an 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Where
check
is?
check our calendar schedule. Yep. 8:05. 40 Mike art is gonna be on.
Is he really?
Yep.
That dude's awesome.
I think he's probably not watching yet, but I don't think I ever updated what we were talking about. So I sent him a message because I was like, "Hey, how do I explain in the post that you're one of the like only active military historian, combat artist, badass dudes, whatever the hell that thing is." Like, I don't know how to say that. Or whatever. It's
Oh,
just
yeah,
like-
how does this work?
You're like, you're hilarious, and you just say this, and I was like, oh, okay. I was like, well, man, that's kind of boring. Mine sounds way cooler. Like,
Yeah.
I might just leave it that way. But then I literally did not intend to. I was gonna update it. We came up with what will work. I think I might not have ever gotten back around to updating that because I had to get through all other 20 freaking items.
Oh, yeah.
This was maybe third or fourth, and I put it on there with like a placeholder. I might need to update that a little before we get to be in his post. What's up?
I put my headphones somewhere real fast to see.
I don't know. I think what I might do too, so that this works better for us, is probably move this stuff a little bit and move the monitor up to there, so it's like this is
Yes.
a little bit third screen sort of feel. And then I think the keyboard mouse mix up will happen less. If they're more aligned with
If
the
people,
specific
gummy worms.
screen.
If people actually saw, what the? It's a frog.
Yeah.
Do you see this, Chris? It's a frog. I almost just mixed up the mouse and keyboard myself.
Yeah, do it. I told my daughter earlier, I was like, I probably need to pull a trash can in here.
Oh. One. But
Mm-hmm.
good news. I'm not sure yet. I gotta think about it.
You were wondering, but the good news, and then didn't finish that thought, I think.
Nope. Still didn't finish the thought.
Okay. that means I gotta do one more item that's not got a time slot, or don't just yet and save that extra spot for later. And we leave the Lego up there.
Mm-hmm.
Longer. Since we have an interested party. Nope. That did it.
Oh.
I don't know what just happened.
Whoop. No, it's alright.
It might be what's being shared to the screen right now. This is the entire brief right now. I think did that just like lock the screen as well?
Oh, you did. That's funny.
Hopefully we're still good.
Oh yeah, it's still running. Right there. That's over there.
Oh, very well.
4 monitors. If you're trying to run, are you trying to see there it is right there.
Yeah, no, I was just trying to put it back where it was then. So now you want the
Oh no, that's fine.
Logic
You can let
Pro
go of it.
controls?
Yeah,
Okay.
well, if you let go, it'll be fine.
So let's go. Scoot that. Then give you keyboard mouse here. We'll go
Yeah.
Stream Deck controls in the
Grab that.
middle probably.
Yeah, wherever you want it to be. Little frogman can go over here. And then, oh, there's a mouse. Now,
So one of the reasons for bringing some of this back this way was one of the things I was thinking we might do if we need a time fill is play a little Diablo 4
Diablo 4, what's that one?
video game. You know
Huh?
Diablo?
No, I am like so lost on on games and everything these days.
Yeah,
it's
it's good.
absolutely atrocious that I can't even beat my own daughter in like one game of Roblox of whatever it is that. It's so sad. She smoked me this morning. Legos are in the #1 item sold during Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Legos are the #1, not in. That would be weird if.
So here's a contentious Lego fact.
Uh-oh.
Did you want to share?
Uh,
We can bring
one
you both,
sec.
both over there now.
Yes, we are almost there actually, which is kind of cool.
Get you
I
your
need
stuff
to do this. Wait, where's my preference? There it is. Oh, yeah.
back. I'll put it in the end of the table here for you.
Oh, yeah. Sweet.
Get this little.
Uh-oh.
I got your passport over there. Got the microphone stuff.
We'll be reorganized here in a second. Where is...
Oh, I'm just old, man. Takes a while come getting up and down like that. Takes
Yeah,
a toll on you.
I know the feeling. I unfortunately know the feeling. Okay, so blue Snowball. Now, I see audio still going. That's good. I see that still going. That's good.
Somebody said making. When did I yawn? Oh, you maybe watching it earlier. I think I'm past the yawn for a minute, unless I hit the yawn window earlier.
There was a lot of yawning.
Yeah, Solo's hit me up for yawning.
Of course, it would be Solo that would see it and then call
me
it
on
out.
it, yeah.
That sounds exactly like Solo. Way to go, Solo. Way to be that guy.
Yep.
Where is...
Someone's got to.
Yes, there has to be one. Wait, Mike?
Oh, so Legos is not a thing that you're supposed to say. Legos is not plural for Lego. So like you don't have Legos in a container up there. I have Lego bricks. I have Lego pieces. Lego is a single like yeah.
The word Lego
Yeah.
is actually not a noun. It is really an adjective.
It's actually a verb.
Wait, wouldn't a verb be an action word?
Mm-hmm. Play well. That's what Lego means in.
Oh, crap. I have learned a lot today about
Yeah. We were talking about how much
like
other things we're learning.
Legos
Yeah.
are just Like, that is crazy.
Let me scoot and rotate this a little, though. I think it looks like it's at a
Yeah, no. You
bit of
can,
a tough angle for you. See
whatever angle you want it to be at, that is the angle that it can be at.
Oh, very good.
Okay, so blue snowball. Why are you... Why are you being so not nice right now? That is really weird. Wait, what's an adjective? An action word? I thought a verb was an action word.
Play. Play is an action word. And a verb is an action word, yes. An adjective is a descriptive word. So in that, it's really a verb and a... Because it's play is the verb, but then adjective as well. Or describing how well to play.
That is
or
crazy.
how you play, yeah.
I think I remembered what there's source nexus. I need to create, most likely, another dragon.
Chris is having,
Yeah,
having
he's
a bit of fun.
He's having
having
a
bit of
cow
fun.
right now. Like, wait a minute.
Having a bit of fun on this stream with us, though. That's a good time. This is what we're here for.
So if I go...
So they just now verified our nonprofit status, even though it was done before. I don't know why it was like it's a new thing, but okay.
What? Oh, I see. And so it will go there, and that will go to this front left and right. Test 1, 2.
Test 1, 2, 3.
Oh yes.
Yeah, that's definitely coming in.
Which means that I can now switch this properly, I believe, back to that. And test 1. Nope, cool. So it automatically read it. Good. So that.
Audio configuration stuff. Good times. It's picking up the.
No, it's. Oh wait, is it because it's stereo?
Picking up the swamp cooler. Sounded like.
Well, that, but it's also delayed. Why? Why am I being delayed? I hear the echo. I don't want to hear the echo. Test 1. No. Wait. Oh, I know why. Because I have two microphones right next to each other. So, let's see. Test. Go like this. I can sometimes be smart. Not all the time.
Did you get it?
Sometimes. Looks like. Now, how do we turn up the volume though?
On what?
The mic.
That one?
Yeah. You can't.
Not hard set. You'd have to do it in something else. It is just where it is.
Is there an interface that
I
you
think
can
there
use?
is, but those are just channels. Yeah, so there's no hardwired volume or anything on it.
What?
It is always at 11.
Oh. That is gonna. Test 1, 2. But we're gonna pick up all of that.
Christian, did you also know that by quantity, Lego is the largest tire manufacturer in the world?
Wait, tire manufacturer?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's actually this one. That's weird. Okay, so we'll just that one works.
This is still just being weird?
Yeah, it's very quiet.
Okay.
Did not expect that. Never worked with.
I mean, it worked fine when it, like you said, when it was USB, but is it making you do something weird with it now?
No, it's USB now. It's just strange that it's. I've never worked with a mic that doesn't have a volume on it.
There's no volume on this thing. Where's the volume on it?
Well, I can adjust the gain of it through my interface that it's
Because
plugged
it's-
into. Mm-hmm. But strange.
Yeah, so like that's one of the things you use when you're looking at a set. So if you say the average price is about 10 cents per piece, and then you look at the price per piece and it's more than that, you start thinking like, why is this set so expensive? We good now for what?
Oh, I think he's saying the audio.
Was it crap for a while?
It was quiet. Bro. Yes. Oh, that's the one thing we got to test. You were typing in the fact.
The tires?
That's hilarious.
I felt like you were on that trend of the kind of like the things people don't realize or think about when it comes to Legos.
I'm still like
So,
baffled
it's
by
like
it.
Yeah.
Wait, Solo did what? Solo did something.
Oh, yawned again for Solo. That's for you. This is gonna be a rough day. Just stay busy. Just keep doing stuff.
Solo. That's funny.
So I also have a hot sauce roulette that we could do at some point.
A hot sauce roulette?
Yes. So it's all these different bottles and then the thing to spin it, and it tells you which ones you got to use.
That's gonna have to happen. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna get hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Big time. Like, yeah.
I feel like it'll be one of those things where it'll end up being real good footage afterwards too. There might not even be very many people on the live stream when it happens, but that'll be stuff that'll be clips added to our
and I'm
stuff later.
I'm horrible with stuff like that. It's pretty funny actually. Like I'm bad.
So I guess how much do we want to move this over now? Because I'm kind of trying to stay facing the microphone, and I was like,
oh no, you can because I have it like even where I'm at right now, it's picking up the audio.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
it's
fine.
fine. And then
And then call-ins. We got an hour and a half
Lego
before our first
product,
call-in.
about 45. Oh, what? That was the question I was gonna. Okay, what were you using to have them call? Were you gonna have them do it through the Streamlabs?
Yeah.
Okay, so good thing.
Now we're good there still too.
Yeah, because we have.
But what we'll have to do is I'll give you.
Well, there's a.
I should probably just use Instagram because almost all of them I can communicate with on Instagram, and then you can just find them on your account if you need to. Whatever
True.
you're logged into on here with Instagram.
We will.
Because we'll have to send them that link.
Oh, there we go. Hey, Chris. I dare y'all to do a 1-chip challenge. You'll donate if it happens. That's the only way you're gonna donate?
I mean, I could go get one chip. I got a bag of tortilla chips in there.
Chris,
One tortilla chip.
we are going to need to do a test run real fast. And I need your help. Por favor. Oh, I hate when it does that. Why does it do that?
What's that?
When my little bar down here, like, and nobody knows why it does that. It just randomly moves to, like, the other screen. Yes, this is the main one. That is secondary. Main. No, I'm here. Oh, well, it'll come back. So
I don't have any of those though. But we do have some pretty spicy sauces that we can put on a chip.
I mean, wait, that's interview chat. Wrong one. This one.
I'll see if I can find them and show them here in a little bit. So we have Mike on from 8 to 9, but then there's nothing again until noon, so we have a couple hours there too to fill in. You want to message
there
it
it is.
there?
I was like, what? So this will.
Oh, probably didn't want to do that.
Why?
Because now anybody who comes to the chat can call in.
Except, let me know when you click on that, because that is good observation.
You know, change it after you get him to go through.
I'm like, yeah.
It will do the backroom thing, and then you can approve, but
Yes.
it's still.
Yeah, there is. Because it's streaming on YouTube and Facebook, so it's gonna, every platform that you add is gonna cause slight.
Oh, and like, what's the other one? We still haven't ever looked that up.
Oh.
Let's go here. And it's, oh man, why'd you have to bring it up? I felt like I got past it, but then he's like, "Stop yawning."
Damn it, Solo.
No, it's on me. Probably need to stand up or something. What was I looking at? Text message from Mike saying. Yeah. I wrote it in, right?
Chris.
It's just Not coming up there. Yeah, did he click
Come on.
link?
Need you to click on that link, right? Oh wait, hold on, my bad.
Can't really there, huh? You can copy and paste it, but send it. Can you send it to him in Instagram?
Well, I kind of just sent it to one spot. Hey, how do I? Wait, no, I don't want it like that. There we go. I want. There we go. I'm asking Chris
What's the
to
difference?
click on the. I sent it to just Facebook instead of.
Oh, and he's coming from YouTube.
Yeah. I was like, when you get a chance there, bud, click on that link. Hopefully it's not going to blow my eardrums out when he calls in. Oh, it's been a few times where I'm like, oh, Jesus. Shh. You're not supposed to tell anyone. Good news. I can delete that.
Yeah, we just change the code.
That too. Aha, Chris is joining.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so 1 second, Chris. So now. Chris, what's up, buddy? Can you hear me? No? Oh, you can. And I can hear you. Okay, so and I can hear you because I got to make sure that. Now, why is my camera? There we go. All right. I don't want the center one there though. Go away, center one. Maybe. Hello.
Does it have what?
Does it have him on the live?
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
He says thanks.
Well, yeah. Why are you? Hold on. Let's talk about why you have not shaved. You've been on leave for 22 days. I can hear radio. Can't. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Can't hear Chris. So that means. So Chris, go ahead and speak real fast, please. Okay, go figure.
He said really fast. You gotta speak.
Yeah.
You have to speak really fastly. Try to do Rap God.
Oh Jesus. Yeah, like you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause he said he asked you to speak quickly, real quickly. I said just try to get Rap God. Set the record.
All right. Chris, now try. Okay, where's his audio coming from? I know. Well, we all know that. I gotta see where
His
the
mouth.
audio is coming from. So interview. Why is it doing that? Okay, Chris, go ahead and now talk. Nothing. Can't hear me. I can't hear you. Why does it do that? Okay, so you can hear me, but I can't hear you. Gotcha. So we're going to on entry SLR. Customize interview setting for guests went off air. Audio. No. Oh yeah, you're unmuted. Oh. Oh, no, Cam, no, we're good there. So I'm trying to see why, for the love of God, is the audio always doing that? Okay. How did you lose 22 days of leave last year? Oh.
Logan says they can hear him. It's just really quiet.
So they can hear him. He's
But
just
his
really,
levels are really low. Yeah.
I wonder if he's getting picked. Huh. System. Yeah, I can hear you just fine. So that means then, hold on, let's see. Speakers.
The last since I've been on the agent. Ooh,
Oh?
that's too loud.
What?
Too loud.
Too loud.
Yeah, I can hear myself.
Okay, hold on. You might, okay. Go ahead and talk one more time, Chris.
Radio, walkie-talkie.
Okay, so that's good. So that means,
I can still hear myself.
well, you might hear yourself. Do you still have YouTube up?
No, I'm in Safari.
Oh, enable. Now, is Chris echoing on YouTube by chance or no?
Am I?
Because as long as he's not, then...
Yeah, I hear myself echo on the delay.
Are you listening on
Hello?
YouTube as well, though, Chris?
No.
Whoops. Did not want to do that. My bad. You still there? No.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, okay,
I
good.
can't hear myself anymore.
No echo, slight delay. Okay, that's fine. Not the end of the world.
Yeah. But yeah, I have YouTube isn't even open for me anymore.
Interesting. Okay, so we're gonna... There it is. Perfect. All right. And so... Now, just to verify really fast. No echo, slight delay. Hold on, Chris. Interesting. There it is. Perfect. All right. And so... I think we got it. Just to verify really fast. No echo, slight delay.
It's recommending almost double what we have for the bit rate, though.
Interesting. Chris, go ahead and talk one more time, please, and thank you.
Radio's baby. Hey, real talk though, I want to make you a sign of this walkie-talkie.
Chris, go ahead and talk one more time, please, and thank you. Radio's baby. To touch.
Hey, real talk though, I want to make you a sign of this walkie-talkie.
That's pretty funny, actually. This is true. All right, Chris, I think we got it. You can still hear me, right? Yes! Sweet. Problem solved. All right, so now, that's good. That's good. Yeah, there's a, there's a delay from him talking to when it's actually... that's not okay. That's based off of what probably you were saying. It like
What's that?
Recommend like the system settings over there.
Mm-hmm.
What was it saying that there's on the YouTube?
For which one?
That it's wait, YouTube is not receiving enough
Video.
Interesting.
It says
No audio from Chris now. Okay, so that means then we need to not do that. Okay, now go ahead. So that makes sense based off the setting that I had like clicked on.
Yeah.
And then, so now they should... Now YouTube guys should be able to hear. And then...
What the hell was that?
What?
Oh, nothing.
Sitting over there dozing off.
Wait, we got a comment? Oh,
You
wait.
tired already, man?
All clear.
All clear. All right, sweet. That is awesome.
Yeah.
Chris, thanks for your help, buddy. We will chat with you
I'm always...
shortly, of course. And then, so that means
Hey, what the time slots you guys have available for tonight?
What time slots do we have available this evening?
Do you still have the link? You have to look, man. I'm not sure. As far as the evening,
Whoa.
why did that fall down? Let's see. Evening-ish. 6 to 7.
That's
It's a
Pacific
little-
time?
Yeah.
What, you're Central, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, from
So
6
that
to
would be like
7's
4
open.
o'clock over
Yeah.
here.
No.
Be 2
That would
hours
be
later.
like 8 o'clock over there.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right.
Oh, God. You could never be a comms guy. Like,
All the Zulus
Hell no.
times.
Yeah.
I'm a mechanic.
thank God. What's Zulu time?
I know lefty, loosey, tighty, righty.
Lefty loosey, tighty righty.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess the job done. I
Also
guess.
true.
I mean, he's not wrong, but it
Was actually righty tighty, but us mechanics like to fuck it up and say tighty righty.
yeah, that was definitely
First outside, inside last.
first outside, inside last. Oh God.
Hey, I don't know why though, but we get it when it's reversed in threads.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
I have no idea.
What?
They get it
If you
when
don't
it's
turn
reversed.
one way, you turn it the other.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. If it doesn't, okay. Well, Chris, thank you, buddy. We will chat with you in a bit, and then just message through the various channels
I gotcha.
to find
Hey,
out the
what
times.
platforms are you guys be on? Facebook and Instagram or
6
YouTube?
p.m. Sign up with the calendar invite.
6 p.m. Sign up with the calendar invite. 8 p.m. for you.
And I do that for the through the link where the auction's at.
Do that through the link.
Yep.
Did you just send him a link?
I got
No,
it.
I sent it a while ago.
Oh.
I think you got it before from me, right?
You have the link from before.
No,
You
said
don't.
it's-
Damn it, Chris.
no. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry.
Sorry, not sorry.
Who is it?
Veteran Woodworks LLC.
Veteran Zone Woodworks.
Sorry, Veterans Own. My bad. Sometimes these names get very long, very confusing. There's like 3 red legs.
Terrar.
BOW.
It's just like, what the? VOW. Oh, hey. How about that? Vow. That's, that, all right.
I do so vow.
That's, I'd like to buy a Vow.
That's a different.
Oh, different game show.
But did you hear that?
They set a record?
No, they're replacing Pat Sajak. He's retiring.
No.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. You know who it's gonna
Bro.
They haven't even replaced Alex Trebek,
Hmm?
like officially.
be? They already know who's gonna replace Pat
Jesus.
Sajak.
Vanna White?
No.
Oh. What?
Damn. That's some shit though.
And of course now like I'm drawing a blank on his name. That is not
From
what it's
what
supposed to
game?
be. Why is it gotta come from there first? Hosted American Idol.
Oh God, Ryan Seacrest?
Ryan Seacrest. Yes.
No way. That is horrible.
They're replacing him?
Apparently he's retiring, but why are... Oh,
Because
that is
everybody knows that
horrible.
name. You could come up with it off the top of your head as soon as I was like, who was it?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's...
how long has he been
The
doing
light.
American Idol? Like 5
Oh
years,
God,
right?
hold on, Bright. The claw. Yeah, we just got blinded by a spotlight.
No, I get you. No, but Ryan Seacrest has been doing American Idol for like the last 20, 25 years, right?
Ryan Seacrest was the original host of American Idol.
Yes.
Like,
Yeah, 'cause
the
they're-
one.
I know they're over 20 years.
Let's just do.
Like,
Oh, it's 22 years? 22, 21?
that's insane.
Yeah, because I don't think they did American Idol really during COVID. I know they kind of had like a semi-series where they had people like sending in videos or something?
That I don't know, to be honest with you.
What?
That they didn't do American Idol during COVID. I thought they did.
They said
Yeah, if they did, it was the little trending tape.
Yeah, that was it. Oh yeah, that's right, huh? Sweet. Well,
He's got the link now.
Too easy.
you got the link now, and we are going to sign off with you for right now, because we'll see you in a little bit, and well, later. Oh, you're over there. Bye bye.
Bye.
And now, what we can do, create new link, copy. Look at that. That went smoothly right back to there.
Did you create a new one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
We're not gonna drop that in chat this time.
How do I want
Oh yeah. Okay. So
to
you got.
send this?
We'll have to do it in. So go to. I said the easiest thing is go to Instagram.
Correct.
He's displayed the whole time. What the heck, man?
Yeah, you were. So real fast.
Can you refresh that?
Oh yes.
Like I said, there's not like a good way without a whole bunch of add-ons. So.
But we could create a timer very simply now that reminded us to refresh.
Yes.
Every
Refresh the live stream counter. But yeah, so we can pull him up on Instagram and then just send it to him. And then we do that for each of them as they go.
That is true. Make sure that that didn't. Cool. And then come back over here. Go like this. And then, right? Good. And it is
40 mic
40 mic, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's still an hour off. I'll let him know it really is, too.
Oh yeah, you're like, what the hell?
Some random link from somebody.
I've written him a few times before.
Yeah. Why? Like, what were you trying to message him about?
When I actually first came across him. I sent him a buddy of mine was received the Silver Star during the Battle of Marja when we were in Afghanistan, and you know how he does like get the, the shorts or the reels, whatever it is. I was like, hey, you should consider this one, and whatnot, because he does like a whole bunch of research. And then what was the first one I saw? I saw him draw something like on the spot, and I was like, who is this guy?
Can I get the frogs?
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, he and I went to TBS together.
That's crazy. He's been enlisted, warrant officer, and officer.
Yeah, so I mean, he's still a captain, but like he's still a restricted officer captain. So it's still different, but it's still.
Wait, a restricted officer?
Yeah, LDO, limited duty officer.
What the hell is a restricted officer?
Means you are supposed to do your actual job, not just be an officer.
So are warrant officers considered restricted officers?
Yes.
Oh, interesting.
That's specifically why they exist, so that you don't get pulled into the most of the kind of, I won't say like the general purpose roles, but ones that aren't specifically suited to your skills or whatever.
Lego was founded in 1932.
Grab that sign. No, it's fine.
Oh,
I think it says it on it, maybe.
oh, something. Yeah, Denmark. No, it doesn't say it on there,
okay.
but that's pretty damn cool.
It says Billund.
Yeah. Damn, that's cool. Wonder if there's a Billy the Kid set.
A what?
Billy the Kid.
Hmm.
Young Guns.
They do have Wild West sets, which is as close to military as they'll get. They have with the Cowboys and Indians thing. There's a little bit of some military sets there in the.
Oh.
That's about as close as it gets.
Caught it.
Which is funny because Castle with knights and stuff.
True, but I guess they don't like.
First Lego set wasn't released until 1956, and it was a set of a garage.
Now I'm
what he
curious.
said.
Does Chris actually know this, or
He's
is he
got, like, a
staring at
list.
Wikipedia right now?
Got like a list of fun facts for Lego.
Like, fun fact.
So this game.
Yes.
Diablo
What is
4.
Diablo?
So I have to verify my age before it'll let me watch this video about it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Let me grab my. Oh, that's GoPro camera.
Got to play a little bit, and then Addison played a little bit. I played since so let's see, Diablo 2 was when I really started playing it. That was a good portion, but he has a list.
As I ruffle a bag
Oh yeah, you're
of
good.
cookies.
Yeah. So when Diablo 2 was pretty new was when I started playing the Diablo games. I had never played the original one. And it was so good. It was one of the first computers I'd bought with my own money, like as an adult. I had one in high school that I bought with paper route money, but it was like used, and it was old then, and you know, I mean, think about computers back then. So.
But you said paper route money.
Uh huh.
That's impressive.
I think it was like $200. But
That's still impressive.
yeah, and I spent it on a computer so that I could learn to code while I was in middle school or whatever. But then once I joined the Marine Corps, I went to Pensacola and custom built my first like gaming computer.
Wait, Pensacola, Florida.
Yeah.
Is that? That's the flight school.
That is there, yes. All of the avionics and aviation maintenance stuff is there too, though.
Wait, so you're originally avionics?
I was a 59, 54. I was air traffic control radio. So we set up all the comm systems for the air traffic controllers, basically.
That was a separate MOS?
Still is. So we're having that conversation right now across the Marine Corps about overlaps in skill sets where. So what about like 2600s that do comm stuff too? Like, why are you an Intel comms guy? You know what comms is? It's comms. Why is there a different MOS? They might have different clearances, different access to different resources, but like it's still the same fundamental skill set.
Should kind of go under one.
Yeah, but it's starting to work towards trying to figure that out. What's the right solution to it? I don't think anybody knows that there is one right answer. Just whatever answer they pick, you just gotta kind of move forward with it. But
I would say because how different is comms for air traffic controllers?
So when I did it, the radios were pretty different. I don't know that they still are, but like we would have two separate sites. Like transmitters and receivers were two different systems, whereas you're used to having like a transceiver, a radio that transmits and receives.
Yeah, exactly.
And these were like radios that were like this big, wide, and like that tall, and you'd unscrew the front panel on it. Like there's nothing on the front panel. It's just a case. You open it, and there'd be like capacitance screws, and you'd put a tone through it and like tune them with screwdrivers. And yeah, it's a different time.
All that for a UHF mainly frequency.
Yeah, but the sensitivity had to be super high because we were going to aircraft all day every day, and then the other part of it was we had on, at least again my first and only like real time doing it was Miramar station, and Miramar Air Station also has and houses all the radios for SoCal TRACON, so they cover the actual Southern California air traffic control. So all the civilians who are doing air traffic control for aircraft that are going between airfields, the radios are on the military airfield side, so we have to maintain those radios.
Oh, that's got to be one hell of a retrans.
It's yeah.
Or the power is just astronomically high.
It's also pretty flat. Like at that part of that area, it's everything between LA and San Diego, and it's not anywhere near as bad as trying to go north of LA. So
True.
there's some hills,
but
it's
yeah.
not. I'm pretty sure that Miramar's on them.
Darth Maul was the first black minifig, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about like so that the print was on the minifigure's head and it was black, because there were definitely ones with black outfits and black armor and black helmets and things like that, but you're talking about where the head was printed. That's because Star Wars was one of the first ones that got not yellow heads. Like everything else was yellow up to that point. And then they tried to make some weird Clone Wars ones, which totally had really weird faces.
Just not a good look.
Oh, I can show you. What you doing?
USB-C-A.
Ow. Oh, something froze.
Why did I freeze? Why did we freeze? Oh, I unplugged the
The camera?
I'm a moron. Just when I get everything working, I unplug the damn camera.
What'd you do that for?
Because sometimes not very smart.
What were you trying to do?
I was just trying to plug in to one of the 9 million USB ports that I have. But
don't know if it's going to come back on its own.
damn it. But good news is the stream's still running. So
We think, anyways.
nope. I know for a fact it is. I'm confident that it is. I'm just not very smart. Sometimes. Really? Oh, I know why I'm still doing it. So, show scenes window. Yep, so it's still running. It's just radio's a moron and unplugged
the
The
camera
damn
from it.
Camera.
Just see what if you close the eye and then open it back up.
That's which one?
Yeah, that one.
There. Well, because I have. Where's my scene window? I locked it. Just for this specific reason. There we go. Now, switch that. Go back.
Yeah, that's good. Nope. that's
Nope, not good. Why are you not good?
Don't know.
You should be good.
Instead
Okay.
I'm
Oh,
kind of mid yawn.
although that's a great. Can we admire that he is frozen in just such a fantastic way?
About to yawn. So great.
Believe your daughter says hello.
Oh.
We currently have your dad frozen in.
Carbonate.
Yes. Why in the world? Mm-hmm.
So it's actually like even the audio is there, just the camera's frozen.
Yeah, the camera. Wow, way to go, radio. Unplugged the wrong camera.
Yeah, it happens.
Now, so let's go ahead then and
Remove it and bring it back in.
that source. Bring this all the way down here. And then this. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Really?
It worked.
No, it shows up, except it's still frozen.
Oh, it did.
How
Wow,
did that
yeah,
happen?
I don't know.
What the? Okay, we'll give it a second. There you go. I'll unplug it. Try it. Really? Those two ports are upside down? Which way is right side up for USB port?
The plastic bar that's inside the connector that you're carrying is always supposed to be on the top. So that means that on the hardware side that you're going to connect the cable to should have a plastic piece on the bottom. Oh, that saw me move that time. There we go.
Yep.
Now it's going.
Look at that. Now I just gotta, unfortunately,
Drag it over.
go like this. Alright. What's I think I went with, yeah. Custom. And then, there we go. I am not very smart.
You're fine.
I should look
It happens.
before I unplug whatever in the hell it was that I was trying to, unplug. Yeah, we're gonna see him move around a little bit because I gotta resize this thing. There we go. Oh, hey, that was simple enough. Now I just gotta go back over here. And radio, stop touching stuff.
All clear. Don't touch anything.
Don't touch a thing. But that was kind of a thing with me. I could get everything to work and then I'll manage to break it like 30 seconds later. And have no idea how I did it. But
Man, you're not yawning. You know what? I'm gonna go see if I can make some coffee.
all right, I'm gonna hang out
You
with
want some
everyone.
coffee?
No, thank you. Actually, I
You don't drink coffee? Oh, you just.
Oh no, I actually do not.
Okay.
I know it's weird, but
I mostly needed to get up and move.
I don't have to, what's going on? How's everyone? Radio, don't touch anything. Stop screwing everything up. I swear it wasn't me. There we go. We worked out all the kinks. We've got everything up and running. Wait a minute. Oh. Disregard. Now I know what I'm hearing. "24 hours straight live." Oh, well, thank you. Solo, you must be here. He said, "Nice hat." I appreciate that. Sweet. That is too funny that that happened. All right, we got a thumbs up. Who gave us a thumbs up? I don't know. Someone gave us a thumbs up, though. Whoa. All right, hold on. I don't know why it's that color. Let's change that to not have a... Well, maybe we do have to change that. Okay, let's change this color. One sec. I swear we can do it. There it is. Let's go with red. How does red work? Think that fits, right? All right. So now, if I come over here, should be able to... Bam! How long have you guys been at it? Since midnight. So, what's that? 7 hours now? We had a few kinks. That's why we started at midnight. Learning curve when doing this on the fly. But we got through it. So that's a good thing. And now, we learned a lot though. Actually, wait, hold on. Wander down, there we go. We learned a lot. We learned that Chris from Veterans Own Woodwork is a gigantic Lego nerd, which is pretty cool, actually. I don't know if I have the patience to build a gigantic Lego set. Ah, damn it. You had to do it. Really? Like, really? We could have gone a whole day without that, and it would have been fine. The funny part is it's my computer, and I still messed it up. Yes, Chris is definitely a nerd. I think I'm probably a bigger nerd as far as... I mean,
in my defense, I made it look like I knew what I was doing, got everything to work, and then quickly somehow unplugged the camera. Thinking, unplug the camera. Uh-oh. I made a knot mess. Wait, did I? See, if you wrap your cables properly, though, even if it gets into a knot, it's really easy. Ah! Solo.
What happened?
Repeat.
Oh, lovely. Did you go to the bathroom? She's gonna take a shower.
Oh, no. I'm good right now.
Figured go before she gets in there if you're gonna need to go anytime soon.
No. We're good now.
Cool.
I
I had to get up and move around a little bit.
It happens.
Coffee will come in a few minutes. I repeat, Chris is a nerd, he says.
It's the same fire mission. Come on, man.
Yeah. It's okay. For Sergeant Solo Productions, I'll
We'll
start
allow it.
doing my video. It's gonna record the. Never mind.
Wait, which one?
The said we're gonna record an Instagram during the thing.
Oh, yeah.
No, we'll do that later.
We will do this.
Yeah.
Provided I
I'm sure
don't
you heard what I said. So.
unplug the camera.
Again.
Again, yes, this is true. And
Oh yeah, did you see the really weird, creepy Ahsoka face?
what the?
Yeah, it's pretty ugly. They're just weird, and there's a lot of them. Wait, Star Wars: The Clone Wars. It's just weird. So here's like Ayla Secura.
Sergeant Solo Productions? Question mark?
It was like the very first day I met him, and I couldn't remember what the Instagram thing was. But I was doing videos, and I was like, "Is it Productions?" I found
Somebody
out.
unplug radio.
Yeah. Shoot, I'm the one feeling unplugged right now. See, there's a Ayla Secura for you. And then where's another weird one?
What the? These things are like super in depth.
That's
That
not-
looks like a Roblox
no,
character
it's not-
or
yeah,
something.
that's not. They're just very cartoony. They were going for like to try to bring the cartoon to the figures actually, but
It just ended up looking creepy.
yeah.
Is that supposed to be a luchador?
Asajj Ventress.
That looks like a luchador.
Yeah. Definitely weird ones.
And do you unplug a radio or do you? No, you don't, because it's got batteries, usually, BA 5590s. So you could just let the batteries drain.
BA 1100 Novembers with ST rings.
Oh, wow. And can we say that I never understood the hub battery? The hold up battery.
Battery?
Battery?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's like the CAC card and all the rest of those things that people do that with all the time.
Yeah, the Marine Corps is we're special.
So I was gonna look up and see if there's gotta be a thing to just easily refresh a page.
And if you want, so you can hear, ta-da, intact. Those are,
Oh, as we
yeah, because that's my only concern is that it'll be very hard to hear, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's through an external speaker, it might loop back.
Okay. A timer will appear so you can set the time for the page auto refresh. This is for Chrome though. You're using Safari for that. The page rather, right?
Oh. How does Chrome do it?
So there's two options. The click the button is like easy auto refresh, right?
As
This is the easy option. If you don't see the icon immediately,
settings for live.
click the puzzle piece, then click the easy auto. A timer will appear. So puzzle piece.
Okay.
That's this one, right? Extensions.
Boom.
And then
And a timer will appear?
might have to download whatever that is because it was explanation, but that might have been instructions on how to use their thing. It's up to you.
Worst live ever. I don't know. I feel like I've been a part of some really bad lives before.
Yeah. What's so bad about it? What? We're just
I mean,
nerding out.
we've learned a lot.
We're just getting set up for the discussions. This was so you missed the
Planned.
startup as to why started at midnight because I knew this was going to be like you putting on a live, shit show for several hours while we figured out how to get something set up so that we can actually have some people on, do some interviews, discussions, or whatever, about the stuff that they are bringing to the event.
What the? That's fantastic. Window? No, wait. Pin tab, duplicate. Merge all windows, mute this tab.
So let me see here. Using an extension. Click add extension. So let's see where we're going. Search for easy. So go to the Chrome Web Store, search for easy auto refresh. So you go to the, what's it like that? There's the extensions, add, not a shortcut, customize Chrome.
Oh, Safari extensions.
Yeah, I'm sure they're the same thing. So then under Safari extensions, look for like auto refresh, maybe.
Because radio finally drove up to this part of town for the first time in like
Looks like it
11
froze
years.
again.
What? No.
Okay.
Oh,
It's
whew.
moving again. He's borrowing it. That's mine. He's gonna order his own, like real people do.
Solo isn't a real person.
Well, no, like he keeps getting on to me because I have merchandise on the store at the website, and he was like, "You need to bring some to the events." I was like, "Why would I buy a bunch of shirts that anybody could go to the site and order just to have them sit on a table?" I don't. I was like, man. I was like, maybe one of each to show and say, this is not actually for sale. You're gonna go to the website and order it. And so we're trying to work our way through what does that actually look like. But I still gotta do the baseball shirt ones. Those look super cool.
I do like baseball shirts.
There was like jerseys, like actual jerseys. I was looking at. You guys should invite us to at least have someone there to say questionable shit. He's gonna be on.
There you go.
Yeah, for two hour-long sessions. I thought he put two back to back. I was like, I don't know if I can handle you for 2 hours straight. But
That bad.
no.
2 hours straight. I don't know. Live, Solo and I have gone live for
Yeah, no, I was messing with him.
like 3 hours plus sometimes.
Yeah. No,
Been.
It would be good. He should have come over, but he's got to work on the day before 4th of July.
Oh, that's horrible. Okay, so I know I clicked on Safari Network, or not, if Safari Extensions.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there we go.
Browse better. Password Manager, Ghostery, Noir, dark mode for Safari. So maybe do browse better. Click the see all. Yeah.
I've never done momentum, tab space, search for Safari. What the?
Keyword search. There's a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Stop the madness.
For $12.
Jeez Louise, that's an expensive extension. Jeez Louise, you heard me. Don't.
Ducks? What? Duck, go?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Maybe we just browse here.
Read with ease. No.
Easy refresh for Safari. Maybe there's a better name.
I've never had
Simple
to, like,
refresh.
simple refresh. Or
Yeah,
refresh.
yes.
Refresh.
Simple refresh for Safari 4 Plus App Store.
That's the name of the app?
Simple refresh. Automatically refresh tabs. That's what it looks like. Simple refresh.
Search.
Yeah, you see that.
Simple refresh.
Mac App Store preview. Yep, that one. 99 cents. My goodness. Why can't you just be able to do that?
Auto reload pages.
That's $3.99.
What the hell?
That one's the cheap one.
Yeah. Total refresh.
That's
Oh,
for
that's
all
no.
tabs. This one's to tell each tab specifically when. So. Oh, geez, really? Okay.
I'm
That's one way to do it,
curious.
I guess. Yeah.
Okay. Crap, what's my password? Right?
I told Mike that really is the link. He said solid.
Crap.
We'll get there eventually.
I don't remember my password. I gotta remember my password, right?
At some point, yeah. There it goes.
Woohoo!
Man, I am hurting. It's been a while since I've had to stay awake this long.
Officers have forgotten what Firewatch is like.
A guy who's been in 23 years did.
He's like, those days are long gone.
Yeah. When I moved here 4 years ago was the last I had to stand duty because I made 4. And once you're 4, you'll have to do duty.
Oh. New extension available. Turn on extension. Okay.
So that now we should be able to, we're using like basically wherever the tab equivalent of it is. Like
Right there.
Yeah, set the timer.
Refresh. Let's go.
Every minute is,
Yeah.
it's not going to hurt anything.
Let's see what it does.
And now we wait 30 seconds.
I'm
Yep.
curious.
Oh, no problem. You're awesome. There you go.
Hi.
Doesn't drink coffee.
Oh, no, thank you. I appreciate it, though. I'm good. I brought a bunch of drinks. Thank you, though, very much.
Sorry. Come on, pups.
Oh, you're getting all the pets and all the loves.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're
my
very
cats are
interested
going to
in
be
you. Yeah,
very
they're
upset
so
with me
cats.
later.
Come on. I don't want to watch them and be on camera. Where can I go?
It's mostly this way. And it really, it's like here,
Wow.
over. It just did it, right?
I never knew that could happen.
Downloaded a 99-cent extension for Safari that allows it to automatically refresh a browser page every 30 seconds because that won't automatically update itself, which means it doesn't update on the feed. So even if someone does do something, we don't know unless I see the alert on my phone. So
Here, do you want the dogs to talk?
we know Hallow could talk. Rosie's just gonna sniff around. She's gonna sniff all the cat smell
Come on,
off
let's
of
get
you.
treats.
Go outside.
Come
Or
on,
go
let's
get your treat. Go get your treat, Rose.
Come on. Oh, yeah. Rosie, you
I
want to go?
had
Rosie, go.
no
Hurry up.
idea
Sweet grandma.
that that could
Hallow, let's go
happen.
get treats, baby. Say I love you.
Hallow.
Hallow, tell him you love him. Say I love you.
Oh.
So, what'd you set it to?
Like a minute 20 or
Yeah,
something
that's
like
something.
that.
Okay.
Wow.
All right, so
The things that I have learned.
it's been a day for that. You know, anybody watching is willing or is welcome to just donate. Also, directly on the main campaign page, apparently, because that's a few people have done that, and it puts your name up in that feed there, which is kind of cool. I might actually go do that just to get my name in there.
This is yes.
So I have this one because my wife. That's a matching set. It's got like a light blue cup on the other one, and it says "I love you." This
Aw.
one says "I know."
Aw. I don't have a coffee mug.
Do you know Red Dixieland? I think I've seen that name on some chats.
I'm trying to remember who that is. Because the interesting part is the fact that some people have their YouTube names or their Facebook names or they're 3 different names sometimes.
Yes.
That is amazing. It refreshes all on its own.
Yes. It'd be nice if it did only do it when a change happened, just automatically, you know, but I guess that's good. And I could see how if it's a part of the stream like it is now, like it's up here, there we go, it's up here.
That's right.
That it refreshing itself.
I swear it wasn't me this time.
No! Suki's gotta get the last word. So Addison put together a 4,000 piece set, see? But I don't think you put all 4,000 pieces together, right? When you're doing any one of those designs, you don't use all of them. So.
I don't know.
Have the patience.
It wasn't really technical. It was a Lego stud art piece, so you had
Yeah.
to put each one little stud on individually.
Oh.
I have it in my room. I think I can take it off the wall.
It's fine.
Oh, hi, dog.
See, like that, blowing stuff up completely on purpose.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of blowing stuff up.
Completely on purpose, yeah.
Yes. I mean, it is what I used to do for a living.
What are you doing? What you doing, freaky?
You didn't put up the decorations?
I got one thing up. Kind of been mostly trying to solve fairly technical issues on getting the streams to things to function.
All the things that make me so happy.
Yeah.
That is
It's sometimes
amazing.
it's simple things like that. I'm honestly tempted at this point to play a little bit of Diablo. Avocado toast and scrambled eggs.
What? Huh? Wait.
Would you like avocado toast
Oh.
and scrambled eggs?
Oh, no, thank you. I'm actually the world's pickiest eater. If that is a weird fact about me, I am horribly picky.
What
Or-
were the 2 things that sold? The bear and what?
In the purse. What?
For everybody?
He does not.
Oh no, I'm good right now. Thank you though. I appreciate it.
Well, Ask, do you want avocado toast and scrambled eggs?
Oh hi.
Did you want to help me make it?
How are you?
He only eats frustration and disappointment.
Yes. I am the world's pickiest eater. Ask my fiance. Oh, she's not very happy with me half the time.
Oh,
It's bad.
Are you crying?
no.
Or is it just a light?
Probably just a light. Why would I be crying?
Oh,
That
it's
light
here.
is bright back there, but it works because it's coming off the wall to kind of light up in here more from back there than from above us, which gets a little weird for lighting. But every once in a while it'll fall down, and then it's below the light, and it's like, God,
You get
right in your
blinded.
face, like I can't see.
Addison, did you want avocado toast and scrambled eggs?
Wow.
You didn't eat eggs.
So Mike's coming on at 8 our time, right?
Correct.
Okay. Like the world's most amazing artist.
Yeah, and I don't want to start something else in like 20 minutes leading up to it. What piece do we have up right now? We still got the Lego set up. Yeah.
Yes, we do. But
Addison, do you remember when we got that one?
No.
Was that like the camper one? You know which one I'm talking about, right?
A while ago.
Rosie. Oh.
Hello. That's Hallow.
Rosie's over there sniffing around,
Oh.
knocking stuff together.
the cases are indestructible.
Yeah. But Rosie's not. She's old.
Uh-oh.
She sniffed that case too hard and hurt her back.
That's like me. The older I get, I sneeze. I'm like, oh no, my back.
Yeah, I saw. It's a funny, like it's like 3 things on each side of it or whatever. It's like when I was younger, and then it was like fell off my bike and broke my wrist, fell out of a tree and like broke my ankle, fell off of something or whatever. Like, and it's like then the 3 it's like when I got older, sneezed too hard, threw out my back.
So true.
Slept wrong, hurt my neck. You're like, what?
Woke
All I
up,
gotta
I'm
do
like,
is just
"Oh,
be alive, and it hurts.
It's true. It does. It really does hurt.
After being, I was stuck in this
Whoop.
chair pretty much.
Hold on. You're gonna get stuck. No. There you go.
The
Wait,
headphones
actually,
are about to fall.
Go this way.
Headphones are about to fall, and the mouse.
Go.
oh no, not the mouse. Oh, there we go.
Hallow. Out. Go.
So what have you guys
Dogs
been
getting
doing
tangled
this all night?
Mostly getting set up. Like, it's been live while fixing things.
We managed.
Yeah. And then we're pretty much in a position now where we're set. We've got the stream working with all the functional pieces going. So, like, it allows us to show the set.
Oh, there's that. You can just press the.
Allows us to show this set right here. What is this part? Is this the chair? Oh, that's this.
Oh,
This is not even being
the pop
used
filter.
anymore.
So you can buy.
Huh?
Shark. Oh.
No, they're bunting is what it's called when they're those half circles.
Is it really?
Yes, bunting. But we're working on getting things to tie them and hold them up. But then I also have a good place to hang them.
I started building a snake knot out
Yeah, you did.
of paracord that I randomly just pulled out of my pocket.
Yep. And then it allows us to also see like how much has been bid, or really what's closed out. It does not add up the bids, which is kind of one of the things we learned and is a little frustrating.
Oh, this is not. No.
No, it's not designed to. It's just designed to go half circle.
Because
Yeah.
some of them are full circle, aren't they?
Yeah, but those are not bunting, and that's a different thing. I can't remember what it's called.
Isn't that a fan? Like the
If it goes to full circle, it's got another term.
the Chinese fan or the Japanese fans put there? I think. Right? Could be wrong. I'm usually wrong.
The fans are usually half circle, or like a little more than half circle, I guess. I don't know.
It's a crescent moon. No.
Mm.
Oh, we did the conspiracy theories.
We did talk about some conspiracy theories with some people in the chat. We ended up with someone who accidentally ended up on our live stream in the chat, so that was kind of fun. We talked to them for a little while.
How did I accidentally?
They were waiting for a concert to start. They were like in the live, like waiting for the concert to start. But this one was recommended to them for some reason. He accidentally clicked that one instead of the concert one, but then was kind of interested in what we were talking about and wanted to know what was going on. And so then sat and talked to us for a while. So we probably both have ADHD.
Yes, we could not stay.
Because we were just trying to fix too many fires all at once.
Or couldn't figure out how to put a clock timer that just counted down in Streamlabs. Which
It's
is
simple, like such a simple thing.
why is that just turned into such a complicated task is beyond me, because it never used to be that way. And I'm still trying to figure out who Red Dixieland is.
Do
They
you
just
want
subscribe to the
anything?
channel too.
What's that?
Do you want anything to eat?
Oh, no, I'm good, thank you.
Brought his cheese and crackers.
Ooh. I am a cheese fanatic. Except Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese is not good. No.
It's kind of boring.
It's kind of like weird tasting. Yeah, no, I really am the world's pickiest eater, though.
I don't think so. My friend doesn't like strawberries.
That's bad.
Yeah.
But I don't eat any vegetables whatsoever.
Neither does he.
That's bad.
So if I go get, for example,
You're
just
gonna
I don't know how I made it this far. But if I eat, for example, like go get a cheeseburger, it will be cheese and ketchup only, usually on the burger.
So like no pickles?
Oh God, no. Oh.
Sound like you tried to stab him or something.
And I'm horrible. I'm like a 3-year-old that just had their day completely ruined if I order a meal and I bite into it and it's got like an onion or a pickle. I just want to cry. It's really bad.
I
So.
hate the McDonald's onions because they chop them up really thin and then they put them
Oh,
in the
they
ketchup.
put them in. Oh
Yeah,
God.
yeah, I don't like those ones. The tiny chopped little chips of onion all in it.
And then you say no onion and they still put them in and you can't take them off because they're in the ketchup.
That's actually one of the issues I run into at, like, if you go to a really authentic Mexican restaurant, I have to be very careful because they will cook. You know, I could ask for a California burrito, and then I'll bite into a bunch of onions, and I'm like, wait a minute, why? They cook their meat with the onions in it, and each place is different, so
Yeah.
I gotta be very specific about it. It's horrible. It's really
Right.
horrible.
Before we bring Mike on, I'm gonna use the bathroom actually. So that way I know we've got time to get that done ahead of time.
Yeah, my friend, she doesn't like jelly, so she eats straight peanut butter sandwich.
Oh, that's bad.
Tell her she should try peanut butter and butter.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like you'd get a heart attack just from
No.
eating that.
It's really good. That's one of my
Peanut-
favorites growing up.
Peanut butter and butter? Anyone
Also
else here in the
doesn't
chat
have
done peanut butter and butter? Huh. What other weird foods are there? I mean, I remember when my ex-wife was pregnant with our son, my sympathy craving was I would dip string cheese in nacho cheese. Don't know why, but it was really good. If anyone's ever tried that, I recommend it. But you'll also gain a lot of weight real fast, as I proved.
Can't go wrong with cheese, but
Oh, I love cheese. I love me some cheese. Or what other weird cravings did I have? I don't know. There's a lot of weird ones. My favorite MRE, actually, yeah, my favorite MRE is the chili mac, or the what is it? Wasn't there a ravioli one? I think so.
probably.
But the beef enchilada, nothing better than a beef enchilada at 4 a.m. Cold, yes, gotta be cold. No time to heat it up with the heater. Let's see here. Who is here in the chat? Peanut butter and butter. Heard of deep fried PB&J?
That sounds very American.
I kind of am interested now to try a deep fried peanut
Why
butter
do you
and jelly.
deep fry bread?
Wait, how? Or
Why? It's like.
ask yourself
well, I
why
guess,
not?
Is there like breading on it, or is it just like put in oil?
Ooh, I don't know. That's a good question. How do you deep
Because if
fry
you
bread?
bread, I feel like that would be kind of dumb. But if you just put in oil, then
How? I mean, I deep fried a turkey once for Thanksgiving. That was delicious. Minus the fact that I almost blew myself up.
yeah.
That was. I have a tendency to get blown up. That's not a good thing. There's what? Deep fried Oreos. I've heard of that one. Never tried it, but I know of that one.
There's those Korean corn dog things. There's like the deep fried cheese.
I know hot dog on a stick has like the cheese on a stick. Does that kind of count? Because they have the batter that makes it the corn dog, but it's just cheese on the inside. That would count, I think, as deep fried cheese. No?
I think so. You want that one first?
I think so. Yeah, that would count. Let's see. Deep, but not peanut butter. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, that's a strange one. Ever heard of deep fried butter on a stick? I have heard of. Mind you, I've never tried any of these things.
Also, I don't get the point of that because it's butter in butter.
Well, when you deep fry it, so oil.
And all the oil would also like seep out of it, so it'd just be bread, like the breading.
How do they deep fry that stuff? And who's the genius that thought of it? Yeah, that's kind of that's a weird one. I don't know how.
If you order it, it should be called the heart attack.
Ah, yes. That's the American way to go. The heart attack. I fear that is the way I will go. Hopefully when I'm like 80. With my luck, I'll be like 105. That would suck. Or would it? Because you can kind of really just say whatever you want if you're like 105. Like, what are you going to do? I'm 105. Right, that makes sense.
You canceling.
Yeah. Huh. How many years from now? 30, 40. That's too many numbers to count. Yep, nope,
It'd
can't
be
do it.
21 of 8.
Right? Wait.
Any other dogs in here?
Wait, 100. I was doing 85. 105. 21, 28.
Huh. Oh yeah.
What?
We're talking about deep fried foods. And Red Dixieland said, "Ever heard of deep fried butter on a stick?"
I don't feel like that would work.
That's what I
That's
said.
what
I
she
guess.
was saying, and I'm like,
I
well,
guess
that's
it
kind
could.
of.
It would just all like go back into the butter in the thing.
But then it's also like, who thought of this and figured it out? Like,
If you bread it enough, maybe it lives there in the butter. I don't
Like
know.
the pancake breading for like corn dogs, but it would still like seep
is that
out.
what it is? Pancake breading
It depends on what it is. Like
for a corn dog?
Yeah.
No, there's usually a little bit different. It's just like it's more like cornbread, but then deep fried. Though you can get really, really awesome ones that are blueberry pancake wrapped.
What?
Yeah, didn't that guy just like went to go to the store and randomly bring them back?
Yeah, one of the Marines came to a volunteer session, and then was complaining because his roommate just brings random weird food back to the room sometimes. So he comes back from the commissary with like a whole freaking big box of like needs to be frozen, like, and you know they got like the barrack sized.
Oh,
fish.
yeah. Wait, did I finish one of them? I should have. Yeah, they're done. No, I
Are
think.
they
And then my stuff's.
Yeah, no, I didn't know where the
I
trash
think
can
this
was.
one has a bit more.
Oh, sweet. Thank you. These are good, by the way.
Yeah, they don't really like the peach one, but the peach one.
I like the peach one. I was telling him that you said that they're like, that's your favorite one.
So good.
So I saw Red Dixieland said something earlier
It's
too.
sippy cup.
What's
See?
a sippy cup?
Tyler's Woodwork. Yeah. From Instagram. We call him Sippy Cup. He's
Let's I'm gonna shift this over if we can get the angle on both of us a little. There we go.
Look at that.
And I still got a glow on the back of my head apparently. See if we can turn that maybe that way a little. Who knows what we're doing?
Lighting is a thing.
Professional what's it operation we got going over here. Tyler's Morningwood. Call him Sippy Cup.
Yep. Because when we first met Sippy Cup, so he is from Indiana. We met him. When I say we, it was me and Soul Alive. Can't remember who else. or doing like a shit show. This was a couple years ago, actually, when COVID really started to kind of, everybody was just indoors and the world was shut down. He was, I think when we met him, he was 18 at the time, or maybe he had just turned 19. Big military buff, like historian and whatnot. But really cool kid. Yeah, good kid.
Is it because he's younger than y'all?
Yes,
You
that
call him
is why
Sippy
we
Cup?
called him Sippy Cup, because we couldn't. What the original, like, we thought about it for like a half hour too, of like what to call him after he kept coming back after a few weeks. Oh. Uh-oh. Nope. That's the only bad part about having your phone and everything linked.
It's gonna come up everywhere.
As it shows up on all of my items.
Your wall rings and
There's Todd. You're scratching your head.
18, finishing the last few months of high school. So, Red, Dixieland, and Tyler's Morning were the same person?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, live right now. On YouTube and
Instagram and Facebook.
Facebook. You have a YouTube. You don't even need
Account.
an account there. That thing.
I'm trying to help.
Words are. Why do you seem so sad, Todd? That would make me a very sad person. But good news is they are going to fix that problem with the clutch. Spark plugs? Previous owner was an idiot? Wait, you what? Ooh. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a big problem. Oh. A big problem indeed. Hold on 1 second, Todd. I'm going to try and resend you the link here. Wait, there we go. Get rid of that. Go there. And then go there. Share. Copy link. And then I go back to Todd. And then, because you're going to want to watch this interview coming up, actually. Mike Reynolds, right? That's so. He has a very he's extremely talented artist. Like, holy crap! And he has like this really, really strange job. Like, he's like the only one in the Marine Corps. Basically, there's 4. He's a limited duty officer, right? He's a captain. Like, it's, yeah. I never knew they existed.
Yeah, I did.
Well, of course you would. You're the smart guy.
I'm not the smart guy. Been around the block and seen some shit.
Yeah, you're the smart guy.
Well, I mean, I haven't been in uniform here.
You have what?
Hasn't been in uniform since.
Oh, yeah. But I just sent you the link. Is that your wife?
Yeah.
Is she yelling at you?
No, I'm not a dog.
Oh, that's why you sound so sad. All right, well, I sent you the link. Go watch real fast, and I'll see you in the chat. Later, bud. Keep forgetting it's Monday.
Yeah, it's Monday, but like I guess because I got so used to the idea that if tomorrow is a holiday, like they're gonna schedule it so that Monday, Tuesday is off as a part of that holiday weekend. But for a lot of people, that's not the case. They still gotta work their Monday.
Which is crazy. Really? Okay, wait. What kept saying? I was 18, finishing the last few months of high. Yeah, that's right. You were. Sorry, Sipkep. Didn't mean to ignore you there. Got a little off track. ADD moments. They happen. They're a thing. But yeah.
Switch to the other picture of that real quick, just to show it.
Wait, which one? Huh?
Switch over. Just hit
Oh.
the arrow over. Yeah, this
Oh,
one
look
we
at
actually have a second picture on because I
Hey.
pulled that one. So it shows it kind of set up. But yeah, like I said, this Lego set's definitely in line kind of with the
theme.
theme of having RVs and campers or whatever as the vehicles that are a part of how our program's supposed to actually solve this problem in its kind of unique way. So that's how this ties in.
I'm still impressed by the amount of Legos.
Just
Like-
in the room.
It is a lot of Legos.
That's what those bins are filled with down there too.
There's just more.
Yeah, tucked away in corners and stuff because you just got to put them somewhere.
That is crazy. Bam. There we go.
We got to see. I think the
Oh, you're trying to find the
interviews.
yeah, that one. It pulls up almost.
I was letting go because you were
No,
going to
yeah.
navigate somewhere.
It pulled there. Like I have it to where when I click on one of the screens, they all just pop forward. I've never figured out how to get like one to stay. You know, just work my way around it, I guess. But usually when I'm doing all of my stuff, I have 2 monitors up and running plus my iPad as a third to just monitor stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't run into that. Like every window is dedicated to just one specific thing.
Yeah, I generally try to do the same thing. It's just a little hard here right now. A little constrained for space.
It's amazing how stuff takes up so much space so quickly.
Yeah.
I mean, it really does.
And I put this table in because I needed surface area to build things, but
And shorter screws.
or a larger piece of wood, which is the plan now.
I'm still thinking that it's
What is it?
the floor.
Oh, you're good.
Oh. I was like, did we freeze again? I hate when that happens.
Yeah, me too. Oh man,
Wow.
it's gonna be a struggle.
I think you'll be good.
Yeah, just gotta stay busy.
Motivation. Now, when Mike is on,
That'd be easy. But then, well, that hour in between, maybe I'll be ready for some Diablo or something, or I don't know, record a video.
true. When Mike is on, did you want to display that there,
Display what?
his art?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, so we'll switch that one to his piece, and then we go up there, and then he goes there.
Okay, perfect.
Assuming we can make that work.
Yes. Only 16 hours to go.
Woo!
I mean,
Hey, that means almost halfway.
that is true. Which, can I just say that, oh, we're almost there, was always the worst thing to hear when you're on like a hump or a run that's just astronomically far. Because really, we all knew we're not almost there, so stop saying it.
There are these Yosemite T-shirts that people had that say it's only about a half mile more to go. It's like, so we just kept saying that. We're like climbing up to the upper falls. It's like, oh gosh, how much further is it? It's only about a half mile more. It's like, stop it. Well, that's what the shirt says.
Yeah, I mean, it's not wrong.
Yeah. About, could be 3 miles.
Duplicate
Duplicate what?
that scene,
Oh, I'm doing
and then you're a third of the way in.
That's pretty good.
I'm not very good with math, so I'm trusting you on that. I mean,
It's a full work day. 8 hours. That we just put in.
that's true.
Yeah.
Let's see here. We can go. How do I want to do this? We'll go. Actually, first off,
Oh man.
which camera do I want? I want guest, and then I want that to take up. We'll say that. And
What you got?
oh boy.
It's your right.
Oh boy.
I don't know if I want to eat on camera, but I'm about to.
I mean, there's really like no better time.
Oh yeah.
Do you want anything? We have a fruit tray out.
Oh no, I'm good right now. Thank you though. I promise. I am okay.
We can make you a peanut butter and butter sandwich.
That might happen later. Because I've never tried
Totally
that.
a real thing.
I've never tried that.
Smooth.
Let's see here. So then we'll go there. So that means that I can do that.
Where's that one at?
What's that?
You putting it over that live stream one?
So this will just be like, so his product will be down here.
Okay.
He'll be up here, which means that I, no, wrong one. That one. So it'll be there, which means we just go back to there. And now on Stream Deck, we add this. So that'll be.
What was the one that was in there already for guest?
That was the one I did the test with Chris on.
Hmm.
So now we'll go guest. So the Stream Deck will be there. That's funny, that sees the mouse. And then I can, whoops, rename this to that, and then this can just be we can save that for, it'll just be something else. Clever in the naming scheme.
Yeah, I like it.
Ah, here we go.
There it goes.
All right. So, if you want to click the Stream Deck to the guest one,
Yeah.
it should be the third
As long as
one.
he's ready, make sure he's good.
Oh
He's in
wait.
the green room right now.
Wait. My guest in green room.
You said it's which one? The green? This
Yeah. Let's we'll just go to guest real fast. So, all right, here we go. because I gotta. There we are.
Oh, so that one. Then.
Oh yeah, no. So should assign. Just one. There we go. Aha!
What's up?
There he is.
Guys, how are you?
Good. How are you, sir? Oh yeah, he's
You
got.
got
Told him about
Doing
that. He hates
I gotta be
headphones.
able to hear you now. I guess I don't like wearing them, so I try not to do the headphones thing until we're actually talking to somebody.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, well, I have them on while I'm sitting here trying to talk to this guy, and I'm like, wait, what? I gotta take the headphone off. Don't make no
Yeah.
sense.
I mean, I don't like talking to me half the time either. It's a thing.
So what's going on, man? How you doing?
Doing really good, man. Good
Yeah.
to see you again. I'm
Yeah.
really glad you're doing this.
Yeah, it's good. So it's funny. Like I got another clip I'll put out later today. We're gonna actually create an Instagram reel during the live stream, like as one of the things we'll do for a period of time, because a lot of people don't understand like that to do that 1 minute video takes 45 minutes sometimes, and so
Oh yeah.
we'll have some gaps where it's like there's not an interview or someone to talk to. So we're gonna do one, and it's gonna be on like the very first piece that kind of started this idea rolling for me of putting together, trying to get close to 24 items so that I could get to 24 hours and to kind of push this idea for an auction to a different level. Most auctions are, during the rubber chicken dinner that you go to at a nonprofit thing. So it's like instead trying to modernize this concept a little. And it was the flag, and then it was a knife that somebody donated, and yours was like the next thing on the list that was like started pulling. So you guys were right there at the beginning before I even learned that I couldn't do raffles and had to do auctions instead, and learning all the rules about nonprofits that are complicated when you're first getting started, and then as you grow and build systems it gets easier. But yeah, it's definitely cool to have you and to be finally actually doing this thing, although I can't guarantee how well this goes. We're trying. The last 8 hours have been
A learning curve.
Learning curve, yeah. What the other podcast normally titles theirs.
Oh,
So you guys have
Yeah,
been
the
at
shit
this
show.
8
Shit
hours
show.
already today?
We've been on for 8 hours, yeah.
since midnight so
Wow.
far.
Mostly dealing with technical difficulties that I knew kind of would come, and getting this all sorted, sort of, and being able to really have stuff ready so that we're in a position to actually even have this conversation right now. So,
So far, so good. As long as I don't unplug the camera again.
yeah. Yeah. Or if we don't move something, like, because we've rearranged like 3 times in here just to try to get it to some kind of semblance of functional one. And like, he was able to take a nap at some point during the day yesterday, but I had
I've got a newborn at home too.
so that was like the only time to squeeze it in. But like for me, like I had done nothing to actually build the auction site itself out yet until yesterday, and so I spent literally the entire day getting all of the items on to have their like dollar amounts and the auction set up and the images on it. And so basically I finished up like maybe 40 minutes before he got here. I was like, I gotta go sleep. So I'm already at
Awesome.
24 hours, so it'll be well past 24 by the time we hit tonight. So
You were mentioning putting videos together. Sorry,
yeah,
I've got bad feedback, and you were talking about putting videos together, and sometimes how it takes like a long time to put a video together that only is 30 seconds or so, and somehow I've amassed a pretty big following on my TikTok platform by telling stories of valor. So I find a story of a Marine, and it's the same thing that, like, my NCOs used to do to me when I was a troop, and we'd sit and talk about John Vassalon, and it'd be like a 3-minute conversation where they would teach us about what he did. So I started doing the same type of research and putting that stuff on my TikTok feed, and it got like a pretty good viewing on it. And people are super interested to hear those kind of stories, but I absolutely know what you're talking about, where you'll spend, upwards of 3 hours writing a script, coming up with the pictures and doing the editing for a 30-second video that educates some people who are interested in it. So it's super cool.
Yeah, and I think some of it is just I think we're unique in the fact that we're actually producing too. Like, so most people don't, right? So most are just consumers of content, and so the idea of how long and what work it takes is not a part of what they're doing. So if anybody is hanging out and decides to, or comes back and takes a look at this, the idea of trying to build that out, and it's going to be a very simple one. Like, I already kind of know what I'm doing. I have already pre-shot some stuff. So I ran on 29 Palms. They had a Freedom 5K on Friday to like go into the 96 for the weekend or whatever. So I took that wooden flag with me because everybody else is carrying flags and stuff, right? So I took the wooden flag and was carrying it over my head like I was carrying a flag flying along. And this thing gets heavy over a 5K. I'm like shifting hands. And I'm carrying this wooden flag. And so I got someone to record some of that, knowing that I wanted to make kind of this like special. This was the first, domino in this idea of trying to build this out. But to literally create the same kind of ad I've done for most of the other pieces. So it's gonna be interesting.
If there's one thing I've absolutely learned about artwork specifically, it's that the majority of like I don't want to say pleasure, but like the part that I enjoy is creating artwork.
Mm-hmm.
The difficult part that's been a really hard journey to learn has been the production side of it, right? It's like marketing, advertising, and all that. That's not fun to me. Building out a website to help spread, marketing or whatever, it's beneficial, but it's most certainly 50% of the time. If I can achieve 50% of the time by creating artwork, then I'm great. And sharing it with the rest of the world becomes a challenge when all of your time and resources is put into creating artwork. So there's some great pioneers out there that have like staffs of marketers who help them, with publishing their work and all that stuff. But it's completely different.
Yeah, when I put my first retirement in 2020, I was planning on doing like public relations, that kind of media stuff for the small businesses in Okinawa, because there are a lot of Americans that retire in Okinawa and like stay there and open a small bar or a little restaurant or have some kind of a gym or something that worked for them. It was what they wanted to do to start their own small business, but then there's nobody who is American providing American focused targeted market research and production stuff for those small businesses, because the only available marketing in the region is all Japanese, so they'll be targeting the Japanese, but then that's not going to be really who those businesses should probably be trying to get their marketing out to get them to come to their businesses. So that was my original first plan. My master's is in PR, so I think I got that going for me. At least I understand like that part of kind of how to market what it is that we're doing. And honestly, it's been kind of part of my strategies with specific decisions I've made on sequence of events more than anything, I guess, really, with how I'm building out Rescue Residence. Like, I'm putting time and energy and effort and money into making sure people know what we're doing and what the mission is and what the plan is, because if I put every single dollar I've gotten so far into nothing other than getting that first ambulance converted so that someone could live in it, I probably could have done it completely by now, but then I would have nowhere to go to get to the next one, and to get to the next one it would be that much harder.
Right.
So I've got to build the foundation first. And so it was like decision of $4,000 to wrap the ambulance so that it's a giant billboard and gaining more attention as I drive it around, or to buy solar panels. And I could buy the solar panels, but then I don't have a faster generation of the next set of money to do the next thing. And so it's a struggle.
Right.
It's hard to make those decisions sometimes because I want to get to the goal, but I know that the bigger goal at the end of it is kind of got to be my focus, at least. And luckily I do have the ability to kind of push some of that to the board to, right, like, hey, here's what I'm thinking and why am I crazy? And as long as someone else goes, no, it makes sense, go for it, I'm okay. I tell my board as I'm trying to bring new members into it or whatever that like most of what I need from y'all right now is to like pull my leash every once in a while, or to like give me a springboard for ideas, like where I can bounce an idea off of somebody and get some feedback, because right now I'm just running and gunning as fast as I can, basically.
That's fun.
Yeah.
So he's new to it.
I mean,
Very.
Go ahead.
it's uniquely challenging, right, to try to figure all this stuff out, right? And I think running a not-for-profit or a nonprofit or any charity type work is always a new challenge. And being an entrepreneur and a self-starter and wanting to help is an incredible way to assist our communities. And I commend you for what you're doing on that. I think it's pretty awesome.
I appreciate that. Like the funny thing I was telling him, I think it might have actually been on the stream. I can't remember if that was on the stream or if it was something that we were talking about before we got started. But one of the first things I did, which I think our generation is probably pretty good at doing, because we've learned that that's a quick way to get to it, is as soon as I started the nonprofit and realized I've got this big learning curve of things I've got to figure out, and there's not necessarily a good formal way for me to do that with the time that I have available, is I found a podcast that I could like binge listen to every single episode. And so I started listening to Nonprofit Everything, and in it they kind of have this phrase that they say pretty frequently every once in a while, which is that like if you choose to start a business, like you're an entrepreneur and that's your calling is to start a nonprofit for a specific mission or whatever it is you're doing, you basically chose to start business on hard mode. Like you started the game and you chose hard mode and you chose nonprofit because you have to do all of the same business functional stuff. You have to really be smart business person, but you also have to do all these extra things in order to make it properly operating nonprofit. And I think they basically talk about like a lot of people think it's going to be easier because people will just give you money and it's for nothing. Like, yeah, but you have to convince them to give you money for nothing. That's not an easy thing. You're selling a good feeling, and that's hard. You gotta get pretty good at it. So
I wonder if a Marine Corps recruiter would be.
Yeah, I just recently supported. So a friend of mine runs a nonprofit here, local in Hampstead, North Carolina. It's called Waterman's Warehouse. So I'm gonna plug them real quick. Hope you don't mind.
Absolutely.
But Waterman's Warehouse ran they run a nonprofit where they connect our community's youth with prorated swim lessons. So you walk into a room in coastal Carolina, 8 out of 10 people don't know how to swim. And the majority of those people are children, which is a staggering fact. And this weekend, I mean, by statistics alone, somebody is going to perish in the ocean, right? We've got everybody from Raleigh and Ohio and Wyoming coming to the shores of North Carolina. And these guys don't know how to swim. And their parents, have a couple beers sitting in their beach chairs, and the kids are out in the water. They get sucked in by a rip current and unfortunately pass away. So what's really cool is my friend Josh, who's a Navy vet, and his two sons. His son just got out of the Navy as well. Started a nonprofit to help out kids learn how to swim. And they don't teach swim lessons. They just connect the funds that they raise through apparel sales with a local pool and some of the instructors there. And then I think last year they helped out 286 kids receive either prorated or free swim lessons. So I thought that was super cool. And I drew a picture of a sea turtle. And the original went to a donation or was donated to our local Ocean Fest, which is like a big beach party. And then I ran 15 prints of it, and they sold out in a week. So it was super cool. But again, it ties back to the story and the mission behind what you're trying to do. So I think they've got a cool story. I also think you got an awesome story, like a way to help out people by providing them a means to be productive, and that's super cool.
yeah, I think I saw when those prints went up and they went out fast. Like, yeah, you were like, I think I remember seeing right when you put them up. It might have been not too long after we first contacted and we started figuring out how we were going to coordinate this one. And I was kind of looking at your page, at your website, and then those were just gone like so quick.
It's cool. So the original for Big R that's in your raffle, the original is at the National Museum of the Marine Corps. So it's been collected into their collection, which is super rad. And kind of the idea behind this one, it's referenced from a photograph, but in the Marine Corps we talk about every Marine as a rifleman. and there is a distinction between every Marine is a rifleman and the fact that certain Marines are distinguished by the title rifleman. So big R kind of goes into the idea that all Marines have the ability to be proficient in rifle marksmanship, but the infantry Marines capitalize their title rifleman. So big R pays homage to that. And this image kind of shows the some of the struggles behind being an infantryman. And it's made with 6 or 7 different types of medium, from watercolor to gouache paint to acrylic paint, to markers and colored pencils.
Wow.
And it kind of all throws in together the idea that it's kind of a big mess. And I think it played out pretty well. But that also pays homage to the Marine infantrymen, right?
Yeah.
Like, they're a big mess. They're the dirtiest mouthed, what was who was it? Ronald Reagan's wife said they've got the dirtiest mouths, the dirtiest minds, but the cleanest bodies, or something like that. Whatever. But these guys are great, and that this is just a way to pay homage to what they do, and I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think at first look at it, I guess all I picked up was the watercolors, and I put that in the description too. So I'll go in and kind of add that messiness to it here in a little bit. But
Sure.
like when I was looking at it, because maybe I didn't have the story. Like, I assumed Big Ruck, like it's the big Ruck he's carrying on his backpack. Like, look at that giant
I definitely
bag.
would
Like,
see that.
Oh my god, because we've all carried that thing, and it's
Yeah.
like, it's
God.
such a pain.
That's
And
right.
like being like pretty big fan of military history and stuff too, I've learned that I was like, we've kind of messed that up over the last, I'd say, half a century. It's not really not even the World War II stuff wasn't the same way, where if it got to the size of pack that we're carrying on our backs, there should be a front counterweight pack that the Romans would use, right? So they would carry 2 packs. They would carry a pack, and basically once it got to a certain size and they knew that they were not going to be offset by their weapons they were carrying, they would shift a lot of that weight into a front pack that they would carry while marching, because these guys would march hundreds of miles, not like we have to do quite as far anymore.
We complain about 20 miles.
Yeah. And so they would have distributed
That's right.
weight across their body, and so we haven't really, I think we've forgotten about that part of like long-term world history to look at maybe that's a technology shift we need to go backwards in, which is shifting to, and that's a technique thing more than anything, because we have an assault pack. We just need to put that on the front and accept that that's a smart thing to do. So
Well, there's also the fact
Sure.
that many like veterans from previous generations from ours, like, oh, your equipment these days, it's so much better, and okay, I get that, but you forget that we are United States Marines, and we inherently find ways to just make our lives hard. So we'll take this nice piece of equipment that is brand new and works great, and we're going to figure out how to stuff more crap in it and on it and around it to make it heavier than it was previously.
yeah,
When you look at, so the Marine Corps kind of, so as my job in the Marine Corps, I'm an ammunition officer, and you go back a couple years, and there was a big push for lightweight ammunition, right? So this is polymer casing. So get rid of the brass and introduce plastics. And ultimately what you're doing is reducing the weight of a pallet of ammunition. And I think 50 cal is produced right now in polymer casing. And you're reducing the weight of a pallet by, 10%, which is great, right? And then, ounces equal pounds and pounds equal pain. So, your typical
they do.
0331 that's carrying 50 cal ammo doesn't have to carry as much weight to get the same amount of rounds. But what it ends up being is, instead of carrying 200 rounds, and that was your max weight that you could carry, now you can carry 400 rounds, right? So it's not about, squeezing half of the tube of toothpaste empty so you don't have to carry as much weight. It's making a lighter product so you can get more bang for your buck.
Yes, and I think we definitely have figured that part out, that's for sure. Because
It's like when the Humvees started rolling into Iraq. The suspension was built to carry a Humvee, and then you got welders and stuff cutting steel plates and slapping them on. And now everybody's driving around with squatted Humvees that can't drive because they're carrying 10,000 pounds of armor on.
Engines blowing out too.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Wild.
rough. Although I was afraid of my door when I was in Iraq because it was, man, was that thing heavy. Like,
Gonna come back and crush your
Oh,
leg or
yeah.
crush your
that
arm.
was a real
Yeah.
big fear,
Yeah.
I think, at times. Like, just getting in the vehicle sometimes, you're like, okay, wait, don't crush me.
One of those first 3 times too, you worried like
So-
if it was on its side and you're supposed to try to climb the one, like I can't lift this door. I'm gonna have to go a different way. Like they were super heavy and not designed to hinge that way.
And that was what was good about the egress trainer that we had. It was like a Humvee on a pivot point on the front bumper and rear bumper, and it would just spin in circles. And they'd put like, foam ammo cans and all this other, what's it called? Like FOD
Yeah.
type stuff inside the truck, and you would just spin and flip or whatever. And then they would put it on its side and say, everybody get out. And, they were armored as well. And people would try to stand up and leg press a door open, and you can't do it. So you got to find an alternate way out.
Yes. Always fun. I love the egress trainer, actually. I miss that.
Yeah.
Now, I came across him about, I'd say, a year ago because I randomly, like, his art kind of caught my attention. I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. And then I saw it again. And then the one that really, then I saw him doing like the Valor videos, where you were, reading different citations of different acts of valor throughout time. And that was the part that was kind of interesting for me because you don't see that, I think, from anyone. Yeah, we know about it. We know about these different acts of heroism, but you don't see anyone just constantly really reminding people of like what somebody has done. What caused you to do that?
Yeah, so great story. So when I was a corporal, I can very distinctly remember it. I was a corporal, and we were up in Virginia doing a pre-deployment exercise at a water treatment facility somewhere like in coastal Virginia. So we were out on a patrol, and it was like, May, so it's like super hot out, and we're running like we're setting up a snap vehicle checkpoint, and as we're setting it up, we would sit back and evaluate our plan or whatever, and it was just a sergeant and like 12 of his Marines, so it was just our squad, and our squad leader was a guy named Jim Gray, who's now a sergeant major, and he would he just sat us down and talked about Sergeant Mitchell Page. And he introduced the idea of, these World War II heroes who were just ordinary men in extraordinary circumstances. And, he told us the story of Sergeant Mitchell Page and how he had received a Medal of Honor. And even as I'm telling this story right now, like I've got goosebumps. But it was a constant reminder that these are ordinary men in extraordinary circumstances. One day, as an artist, some people will ask you for commissions. And somebody asked me to do a drawing of Doug Zimbick, who is a former reconnaissance Marine, infantry platoon commander, and then went on to work for the CIA eventually. Anyway, they asked me to draw a picture of him. And Doug Zimbick is known as the Lion of Fallujah. And in one specific circumstance, he was, I think he was in Fallujah. He was pinned down, he was the company commander, pinned down behind some terrain. And there was some Army tanks out there, and he was getting fired at from a couple of buildings. So he runs up to the back of the tank, picks up the grunt phone, and in true, Department of Defense fashion, the phone doesn't work, right? But the grunt phone talks from the back of the tank into the turret to be able to communicate with them. And it's not working. So Doug jumps on top of the tank, bangs on the hatch, until finally the guy opens the hatch and he's like, hey, they're shooting at us from that building, hit them. So without any delay, the tank swings its main gun. He's still standing on top of the turret, and it shoots. And when it shoots, it blows him off the tank onto the ground. He runs over here to his other squad, now that they're no longer pinned down, and starts picking them up and directing them where to go. And he gets shot. Those little like groin protectors. He gets shot with a 7.62 round in the groin, hits the groin protector, thankfully. But he got awarded a Bronze Star with the Combat Distinguishing Device for that. And that was a cool story. And then playing on top of that, somebody in the comments, so I do this story and I tell his story. And somebody in the comments was like, oh, it's only because he was a captain that he received a Bronze Star. Like, if he was a corporal, he wouldn't have gotten an award at all. So that made me tell the story of Private First Class Tercel Bird, who was number one, a Private First Class, so in E2, just 4 weeks out of recruit training, walks down or goes on Liberty in downtown Savannah, and when he checks into his hotel, he hears the manager getting assaulted in the manager's office of the hotel. So, jumps over the counter to go rescue her and finds the assailant holding a knife against the girl's neck, and she's all covered in blood. So, just out of recruit training, he starts, Marine Corps, giving her some knee strikes to the head, giving him some knee strikes to the head, incapacitates him, picks her up, carries her out of the office, wraps her up in some bed sheets and towels that are nearby in a makeshift tourniquet fashion, saves her life, and was presented the Navy and Marine Corps Medal, which is the non-combat equivalent of the Medal of Honor. So that was super cool. And I think it's the perfect counter argument for the awards thing.
You do see that with awards, actually, I think. And it's kind of unfair because, as you were mentioning that story, being blown off the tank and everything, there's a lot more. I mean, those of us that have been in a situation somewhat like that understand there's a lot more going on in that craziness. And I'm sitting here going, only a Bronze, like, how far down does this thing get reduced? Because that doesn't sound like just a Bronze Star. It definitely sounds higher.
And that's another big take on the military award systems, right? Is we look at what awards are presented, understanding completely that the bureaucracy of our award system is our number one enemy when it comes to awards, right? And a lot of comments come back to say, that's just a Bronze Star. But I can assure you that Doug Zimbick or PFC Bird, neither one of them had the idea of ribbon or tin when they took those actions. Mm-hmm. These are ordinary dudes in extraordinary circumstances. And for me, it makes me appreciate just that much more when you do see a guy with a Bronze Star, with a Combat Distinguishing Device, or not, right? And Marines protect their awards perhaps more than any other branch of service, because you'll look at them and you'll see them, and like I said, a guy was in a firefight, directed tank fire, blown off a tank, shot in the dick, shot in the groin.
We've said plenty.
And all this stuff happens, and he receives just a Bronze Star, right? So just a Bronze Star should have enough honor behind it to really honor what that guy did.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I guess what's kind of part of what you're saying is basically when you see a Marine with one, you're like, that Marine freaking earned that Bronze Star.
Yes.
That's right.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. I like to.
And there's countless stories of soldiers receiving Bronze Stars for doing. So if you look at the awards manual, a Bronze Star and a Meritorious Service Medal are equivalent awards, except that a Bronze Star had to be during combat combat operations or combat actions, right? So you'll see folks in the Army who go to a deployment to Kuwait, and they would have received the Meritorious Service Medal, but because they're tied to combat operations, now they receive a Bronze Star because they meet that qualification. And you'll see that across the board. And, folks have commented and said, like, dude, I was a desk jockey and got a Bronze Star. This dude did some Medal of Honor stuff and got a Bronze Star. We are not cut from the same cloth.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, so one of the things you said I liked too, which was someone commented something that frustrated you, and I get that feeling too. And then instead of just hitting it in the comments, put out an actual, like, took action, right? Did a thing. Because just talk to me, making comments in the comment section is just talking still, right? It's still just talking about it. But even though I get that, like, your video is, and us making videos is us still just talking, it's you taking the action of producing another thing, so it's a little bit different, to then prove that wrong. And there may have been, like, wait till you see the next video.
Yeah.
But like, it's taking that step of actually, like, putting something else out to prove that point. And I feel like that's a part of kind of why I'm doing some of what I'm doing too, is that I spent a year doing podcasts about, like, social issues and just social argument and like how governments are formed, and honestly, like, why bureaucracy does exist, what's good and what's bad about it, some of those things. And it seemed like no matter what the main topic was for our podcast, there was always we got some dogs barking. Sorry.
They got to bark.
Yeah, they do. There was always, like, we would always talk about homelessness and how it affected that topic, and it just started being on my mind and on my heart so long that I was like, at some point I got to stop talking about it and just do something. So this is kind of the long the long rebuttal to the problem, I guess, of there not being a real solution and trying to be at least some part of that. So.
Well, there's also, I think for me, for both of you guys, you were in during, Iraq and Afghanistan, but you're both still currently in. And so now you've seen these two aspects of the Marine Corps, of there's the wartime aspect, and then there's now basically, in a nutshell, the peacetime aspect. Two different things. And I see a lot of times in comments where you get, guys like myself that were just in during, the time period of the wars, and they'll say things, about a Marine now or something like, oh, what do they know? They've never deployed. They've never done this, that, there, and the other. And I kind of think back to, I joined the Marine Corps because I was 19 years old, a high school dropout, and I lost a bet to my friend. And, I never expected to ever be in Iraq or Afghanistan. I never expected to be surrounded by others that were pretty much just like me. And they just did what they had to do. You never know when your number's going to get called and be like, hey, you're up, let's roll. It could be now during something, the next September 11th could happen tomorrow. We don't know. And then all these guys now that have not done all of, what we think of as all these heroic, it's their turn. It's going to happen.
Yeah. And that's a really interesting thing to talk about. Like, I enlisted in the Marine Corps just following September 11th. So the majority of my service has been at a time where the Marine Corps has been in conflict. And it's not until now that we're in this, I don't want to say interwar period, because we are in an interwar period.
Yeah, right? Presupposes the next one.
But it's not until now that I get this period of time where it's relatively slow in op tempo, but you can see, like, there is a massive shift of young folks who are junior guys, and they don't know how to do the things that we did when we were NCOs, right? Like how to conduct field day and the importance and relevance of doing field day, right? it might be a very mundane task of cleaning your barracks room and making sure it's clear and clean, but ultimately it comes down to like attention to detail and keeping a clean ship, right? Um, Cutting grass. You drive around Camp Lejeune right now, and grass is like super long. Sergeant majors are losing their head because we've contracted that to other folks, right? We've contracted that ability for other people because all the war fighters were out fighting wars.
I
Well,
need
now
to get a
that
hold
there's
of
no
Sergeant
wars
Major
going on,
Mackey now.
and if I told a corporal to, hey, get a working party together and let's cut some grass so we look nice, they're like, what do we do? That's beneath me.
What? Get on the road guard
crazy.
vest, put on some safety goggles, hand this guy the weed eater. You got the lawnmower, and let's roll.
Yeah. So I
It
guess
was like every single day we were sending guys up to our battalion S4 as a working party. And it was 10 dudes that were, painting parking spots, sweeping parking lots, cutting grass, area beautification or whatever. That just doesn't happen. Maybe it happens, but maybe I just don't see it. But we rely too much on paying other people to do the work that we're responsible for.
It's our base. I really
Yeah.
got to get a hold of Sergeant Major Mackey
That's
now.
it.
Yeah, I guess I'm a little uniquely positioned as we talked through this subject because I joined before September 11th.
Really?
And so so I was
Oh yeah,
pre-war and through war and post now too. So stayed through the whole thing.
Wow.
Fun story part of this if you guys want it. So
Yes.
I told you my first duty station. So my first duty station was in Pensacola, Florida. And I was attending as a maintenance technician for air traffic control systems. So we basically learned because in the air side, the maintainers and installers are the same person because there's someone else who operates that system, right? So an air traffic controller uses the radio to talk to an air traffic to the air traffic to make sure that they don't crash into each other. They don't set up the radio; they just use it. So someone else is setting that up. That's us. And if it's broke, I fix it, right? So I was in school in Pensacola, Florida, on September 11th. 2001, and I was going through for maintenance, right? And so that first plane hits at that time, everybody still thought it was an accident, right? We were still like, oh geez, this is a terrible disaster that happened. And so they call everyone in, the whole schoolhouse, all of the maintainers, all of the air traffic controllers. This is why your job's important. This is why knowing how to do what you do is important. You need to make sure that these kinds of things don't happen by making sure the radios work, by making sure you know how to run your routes. And we're watching live on the news as they're talking about this accident, and they're telling us that you guys got to make sure you know how to do your job when the second plane hits. And like immediate silence, total mood shift, and these staff NCOs like turn to the PFC and Lance Corporal students who are in the squads are like, oh, y'all are going to war. Like whoever, someone's attacked us. That's an attack. And whoever that is, we're going to go get them. And we're like, oh my God, it's just freaking out. And so it totally shifted the way everyone who had been in that pause in between. Yeah, like, okay, this is, because some of us, like, that's a part of, even without knowing there's a fight coming, understood enough at that point, like, there's always, and that's, like you say, I don't want to call it an inter-war period, there's always another fight, like, there's always the next thing you need to be prepared for, and that's why being in a training environment, so I'm, like, at the schoolhouse, pushing to say we need to be working hard to keep training harder and emphasize training right now, and the exercise you did 4 years ago that was to just kind of keep the reps going on your way to the next deployment isn't what we need to be doing. We need to be figuring out what the next fight is and training to that, and it's hard to shift people's mindsets sometimes.
That's right.
And so I've seen both, I guess all three ends of the thing. And so it's weird to be in this position right now to try to take that mindset back to what they were doing with us then, which was like trying to think and be prepared for whatever the next thing is, but knowing you're not going to be ready. Like you have to be ready for whatever it is, and you can try to think what it is, but no matter what it is, you're still not going to be actually ready for that very specific thing. So
well, and that's the interesting part too. When I found out that you were at McSess, being a radio operator and able to be like, okay, so like you were like, what did you guys do back in 2004 at McSess? And I'm like, well, we read a book, and they said we were radio operators. And now he's telling me, oh, we have a whole course on field expedient antenna. I'm like, wait, what? I didn't learn that stuff until I got to Anglico.
Should have seen his face when I told him.
I was
trying to
like,
build a
really?
Virtual reality.
You
training
guys are
system.
like actually doing. I'm like, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So but at the same time too, a good friend of mine is God, I wanted to cry. He just retired as a full bird colonel. I was convinced he was going to be a general, and I'm kind of pissed he isn't. But he was a tanker, and when I was in Iraq in 07 and 08, he was the MIT team commander. And I swear to God, our Anglico team were in support of him, and it seemed like every day that this guy would be like, Lance Corporal Giddens, come here. Let me tell you why the M1A1 is the greatest fighting vehicle in the world. And I'm like, sir, we just had that talk like literally 10 minutes. He goes, I don't care. Let's sit down and have this talk again. You're not getting it. I'm like, shit. Fast forward, they get rid of
That's
tanks,
awesome.
and I get a hold of him, and I go, I don't want the Colonel Bardorf answer. I want the Dave Bardorf that is pissed off. Why did we get rid of tanks? And he gave me the freaking like Colonel Bardorf answer because he at the time was working on, I can't even remember the name of it, but they were it's a group of, individuals that are, what is the next fight? Where do we see the Marine Corps? You see a lot of Marines now complaining about the current commandant about, oh, he's ruining the Marine Corps, he's getting rid of this, we're focusing on that, and they're like, this is gonna, what if the guy's right?
Yeah.
Like, what if we need to get back to being what Marines were, amphibious warfighters? Like, that's who we are traditionally. Like, what if he's right? Like, we don't know because we're just playing a giant guessing game right now. But I'm still pissed we got rid of tanks because it's a freaking tank.
I think it plays hand in fist with just faith in general, right? You've got to have faith in our senior leaders to make decisions that are correct for us, right? And we've got to have buy-in to it. And just the same, like in terms of religious faith, like what if I'm wrong? Okay, so I lived a really good life and I tried to do it without sin, right? And I tried to be a good example for my children and the people that I worked with. But what if I'm wrong? Like what if when I die, I just turn into worm dirt? Okay, it was all not for nothing, right? So in the same sense, we've got to have faith in the ideas of our senior leaders, because if we're wrong, like we're going to be worm dirt, right? But I don't know, right? So I put faith in the decisions of the people who have been doing this. War serves policy, and our political leaders are the people who are making the shots, right? Because that's how it's designed. If the military starts running the country, we're going to have a completely different idea of what our forefathers thought we were going to be in. And I don't want to get too political, but we've got to have faith in the ideas that our senior leaders have. So if he's wrong, okay, but he's going to have 185,000 Marines that are pissed off and ready to fight with K-bars and hand grenades.
Absolutely. I've always told people that if you had confidence in what you were doing, even if I knew you were leading me to my death, I would follow you. But if you were the guy that was wavering and you're like, you didn't have any confidence, you just were like, yeah. But I knew you were, I probably wasn't going to, because there's no confidence in there. Like, I've got to believe in what it is that we're going to do. It's like, all right, crap, well, all right, guess this is the end, so, oh well.
So here's a funny story of a recent, so I'm also, in addition to being an ammunition officer, I'm also a Marine Corps combat artist who works for the National Museum of the Marine Corps. There's 4 of us in uniform and about 11 civilians. Anyway, my previous job was over at MARSOC, and I went out for one of their exercises, and we were doing field sketches of them. So it was a riverine operation late at night. And if you read the Instagram story, it's completely different than the one I'm about to tell, right? But this goes to the idea that storytelling is an art in and of itself, and you should never allow the truth to stand between you and a great story. So That said, you got some MARSOC dudes and some dudes from, let's just say, an infantry battalion on these riverine craft coming
Oh,
down
yes.
the river, right? And it's pitch black. You can't see or hear anything. And we're standing just outside of this building that's their target. And there's a couple of role players and all that stuff, and they're all dressed up. So as the boats start coming, there's a period of time what's called audible compromise, where you can hear the, troller motors just putting down the river. So here they come. And there's one boat ramp, there's a dock, and then there's this like rocky face that goes to the river. So one boat pulls up onto the boat ramp, another one pulls up next to the dock, and the other one pulls up like on the shore, but it's like this rock cliff, and another boat, throws their anchor over, realizes that their anchor wasn't tied to their boat, so their boat starts drifting away.
Nice.
And you're like, okay, whatever. So the MARSOC guys are all pissed because their job is to teach a partner nation force like how to do this raid, right? So it's the concept of by, with, and through, right? So they're using the infantry guys to do the raid, and the lieutenant who is with the regular infantry dudes, he's in one of the boats that's off on the shore, and you can hear one of the raiders look at him and says, all right, sir, now's your time to shine, like get your guys onto the shore. So the dude like stands up out of the boat and like straight up out of the left with trophy, he's like, come on men, follow me, and steps off of the boat, and suspects that he's going to go into ankle deep water. Mind you, he's completely kitted out. Like he's got all this stuff. The water's got to be like 45 or 50 degrees. It's freezing. It's pitch black, and you just hear kaboom, right? He steps off of the boat into about 8 feet of water and goes straight to the bottom. And the raider that's in the boat with him, that's like the boat captain, is like, who just fell out of the boat? And one of the corporals in the back is like, it was the sir, right? So the raider like reaches over and grabs the guy by his back of his flak jacket, pulls him up, just enough out of the water. And he's like, hey, perhaps you should try this again, maybe with a little less bravado this time, right? And then he's like, oh yeah. So like a wet puppy dog, he leads his Marines onto the shore, and they just annihilated the target. They did everything perfectly right from there, got back on the boat, got a head count, and took off. But it was the funniest thing to watch, this second lieutenant just eat shit out of the boat. And it was hilarious. But it turned into a really good drawing, so I'm happy for that.
That is, so as an kind of an artist myself, I'm a guitar player. Kind of get made fun of a little bit. It was like the weird guy all the time. I'd travel country to country with my guitar. Everyone was just kind of like, what's this guy doing? For you, do you get any of that, like, kind of, do you get picked on a little, like, oh, here comes the art guy again, always sitting there drawing pictures?
Yeah, so like being an artist in a warfighting association, right? Like these are some of the hardest men that I've ever worked with in my entire life, right? Like for the most part, there's an oil and water type relationship between the arts and warfighting, right? Until you really pick it apart and try to think about it in a more critical lens. And there's absolutely benefits to studying art in terms of critical thinking and creative problem solving, right? But all that aside, like at face value, for me to walk up, sit down in a stool and start drawing pictures of people, usually people are like, dude, what are you doing? Like, this is stupid. Until they see my sketchbook. And then they're like, oh
Yes.
man, you're the real deal. Like you're putting your money where your mouth is. And coming up with some cool products. And then immediately it turns into, hey man, can you draw me next? Like, can you do me next? Yeah, like, how do I follow you? What do I do? So yes, it's weird at first, right? But the more rapport you establish with these folks, like if I were to walk on the street and, um, you know, there's some dude playing classical guitar, you're like, great, it's another street performer. But when you go into like a bar that's got open mic night going, you have an expectation that people are going to play guitar.
Yep.
Nobody has an expectation that a Marine is going to show up with a sketchbook, wearing a flak and Kevlar, and start drawing people from life. It just doesn't happen. And perhaps that's why there's only 4 of us in the Marine Corps. But we're documenting what Marines are doing today that a camera cannot do.
Oh, that I never thought of it that way.
Yeah.
That is
Yes,
true.
you can achieve absolute like great documentation with a photograph. You got combat cameramen who are thousands in the Marine Corps who can walk out, grab a great photograph that's excellently composed and it's got all the right things there. But his experience and my experience might be very similar, but how I see it happen versus how his camera sees it happen are 2 completely different things. If you look into the Marine Corps Combat Art Collection and see things like Colonel Waterhouse, his John Ripley, Colonel Ripley, walking under or swinging underneath the bridge in Vietnam to place explosive charges, that's a completely different story. And there was no cameraman there underneath the bridge with him to document that, like there was at Iwo Jima when Joe Rosenthal took the picture of the flag raising. So those things are all brought
Reservists,
back to
by the way.
artist's ability to tell a non-visual story, or I'm sorry, a non-verbal story.
Just got to point out the flag raising at Iwo Jima. They're reservists, in case anyone's wondering. So I spent 7 years in the reserves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, Anglico all the way. All reserves.
Awesome.
Although
Which Anglico?
3rd Anglico.
Okay.
Yes. So, we are the ones responsible for. I wasn't part of the unit, but 3rd Anglico is responsible for actually the reactivation of Anglico because General Krulak had, for whatever reason, hated Anglico and disbanded them. And because it's harder to disband reserve units, it took forever, and then Iraq kicked off. They're like, hey, these Anglico guys are kind of needed. So, yeah.
Very cool.
And we still have our jump mission.
The jump.
Yeah, we jump.
I am a 5
airplanes.
jump chump.
Yeah. Got you. Got it, and that's it.
Just went to airborne school and said, nope,
That's
I'm
it.
not doing that anymore.
No, I've tried on several occasions to continue to jump, but it's something that not everybody's open to in terms of safety. To have a guy like I haven't gone to jump school, and I think or I haven't jumped out of an aircraft in 16 years.
Oh, wow.
And when I was at MARSOC, I was like, oh, this is a perfect opportunity. I'll
Yeah,
be
you
able
would
to jump.
think.
And everybody was looking at me like I was a giant target. Like, absolutely not. Number 1, you're over 40 years old and you're going to break your legs or your back.
Yep.
Number 2, absolutely not, for like every safety reason possible. We don't know who you are and you're not doing this. So.
Yeah, it's that probably should have been me because I never had a PLFs and I did not get along in any way, shape, or form. I always managed to find myself in a very strange situation when it came to landing. Yeah, it was pretty awesome. I landed on a dead animal skull once at DZ Basilone. I brought it back to our main guy that would always doing all the jumping. I'm like, hey, Chief Warrant Officer Lasala, check this out. Like, he's like, what the hell?
That's what I landed on.
I'm like, yeah. He's like, by
That's
the way,
awesome.
your face is bleeding. And I'm like, that's probably why that hurt. So, yeah, that was never fun.
Super cool.
I wish I could do it again, though. I want to jump out of an airplane. Again.
I don't. I for a long time was always trying to get to jump school, but having the like super limited technical field that I was in, they never let me be gone for anything like that, and so it was tough. It was something I wanted to do, but I got very good at what I do, so it was part of it, which I guess is a good way to close us out. We got a couple minutes, and so I think one of those characteristics that I think you found, Mike, and it sounds like you have it too, Richard, is that like what led us to be kind of good at these other skill was this creative like element to us as a normal, like just as a person. So like I've always been very creative. I did video editing a lot in high school, and always had an artistic, aspect to myself. And I think that trait is what made me a good troubleshooter, right? Like so when I'm dealing with electronics and with communication systems and with like whatever the problem is that's brought to me, I can always kind of find a creative solution that everybody's like, how did you come up with that? And you told me all the elements, and I saw a way to make the problem go away that maybe others without like that normal natural creativity couldn't find. And I think that it's hard to teach that, and it's something that if we lose the arts and we lose those things that like teach you that in a different way, that some people can't with an analytical mind understand that leads to you being better at these technical and analytical and like problem solving things. Sometimes the creativity is what really makes you good at that, and I think we've got to get better at fostering that in some communities.
Oh, absolutely. Like 100%.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. Like if there's two things that I think I'm learning most from doing artwork, it's the ability to think critically and solve problems that are complex, that, perhaps, they say in the art world, like you never understand something until you study it, right? And I think the Marine Corps does similar, that you never understand something until you have to teach it. But the same thing applies to the arts, right? You never understand something until you sit down and draw it and really try to see and understand what you're looking at. So it turns out to be a really cool process. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. But the failures you learn from just as much as the wins.
Usually more. And what's difficult though, right? And so my biggest project, I think, the warrant officers are an important one, obviously, because it's our babies, right? But like the Chiefs course that I have to help manage and shape, I want to do more and more of what you're just talking about, which is we're trying to put the teach it to your peers stuff into it as much as I possibly can. I'm like forcing it down their throats, and they hate it so much. But I know that they're learning from it, but you get the feedback of like, this was the dumbest thing ever. Why are we teaching it? Why aren't you supposed to teach me? I'm like, what? I don't teach for something. They're just talking about the other staff NCOs that are the instructors. I'm like, they don't know it any better than you do. And if they learn it because they teach it and then they teach it and then they teach it and they learn more every single time, we've got 4 really great gunnery sergeants. But like, I would rather have 120 or 250 better staff sergeants, because each of you taught at least once or twice during this course. And so we're working on building that into it, but God, they hate it so bad.
That's how Top Gun became so successful. Yeah. Top Guns, like, they all literally go back to teach exactly what they were just taught. Fun times.
Appreciate you coming on. Looks like you got a bit on there at least, and we'll see where it goes for the rest of the day. I did change my initial strategy, which was I thought I would only open it for the time that we're here and like limit the activity to like this time frame. But knowing where we're sitting right now, it needed to be open for the whole day. So it'll run for the rest of the day, and obviously I'll let you know how it goes. And feel free to check back on your auction as it sits there. So appreciate you coming on with us for a while.
Awesome.
Right on.
Thanks so much, guys. I appreciate it.
Right on, sir.
Appreciate you, and I want to respect your time and make sure to get you out of here.
Oh, I can't ever not say sir. I'm the lone enlisted guy right now.
Whatever. All right, guys. Good luck.
Appreciate it.
Right on.
Talk to you later.
Yep. Bye. See ya.
You got that. Yeah. Cool. And then we'll reorganize this and get that on there.
Watch this. Bam.
I guess I could have tried that.
Oh yeah, we have the stream deck right there.
I should have done that. We'll get quicker at this. This is the first transition we had to do with the interview that wasn't just like a practice where we put somebody awkwardly on screen.
Yes, we are very. I'm very good at putting Chris. I use him as a guinea pig quite often to try and troubleshoot things. But that was interesting, what he said about you could have combat camera out there, but then they're taking the picture of whatever it is that's going on, and then you have him draw a picture of it, it's definitely two different things for sure at that point. I almost feel like now you can tell the story in a much more detailed way through drawing it.
Yeah.
Even though I'm horrible at drawing.
So I'm gonna say, like, a photographer who sees themselves as an artist as well is going to know how to capture the right parts of the moment too. Like,
Yeah.
they're gonna see what's coming and kind of anticipate and do a good job taking the right photographs. But they are still photographs of, like, what for sure, like, you can't fudge the photograph too much. Now, like, we are going to where photos go into Photoshop and are edited, and there's
Yeah.
things that are done with it too. So it becomes a mix art form sort of there where you're editing. Yeah, they're right. It's right there.
Right there. I brought it. It's already programmed.
It's just a little out of my arm's reach, so we'll adjust a little. Like, if this is where I have to be to keep you in frame, then I'll scoot it a little so that way we're there a little better. We're getting the hang of it. This is this third iteration of sort of setting up in here this morning with trying to have both of us in it, and this is definitely not an ideal space to set up. We'll be
It's better than most that
yeah,
you
but
would
we've crammed
definitely
ourselves like
see.
into this corner. We have a
Kinda
little more
like, yeah,
space,
the
and we can lay
corner.
out a little better. But so part of the drawing part of it, right, is he's gonna be present in the moment, like looking at what's happening, understanding the story of what it is, sketching out as much as he can to capture it for himself, and then be able to iterate on it a little bit and do some more work with it, which gives him the ability, different than a photographer, I think, to not let the truth get in the way of the story, the way he's told that story earlier on.
Yeah.
Too, like, the story is what's important. The story is what tells the heart of the moment and the lesson and everything else that can be a part of that. And you can do that with the drawing or the painting in a way that you couldn't necessarily with a photograph. So even like looking at this painting that came from a photo, right? Some of what he did with it, which was to use mixed medium, like use a
Yes.
couple different art like forms, could potentially even put a little more lean on that dude, right? Like make him like bearing the weight and like
Yeah.
under the load and like pushing through it. That might not have been 100% in the photo, but if you look at like the way the rifle's held, like it's low, and like I don't know that was or wasn't in that photograph, but I know looking at it like what that feels like.
Oh,
And
yeah.
that's what I think is conveyed by that piece, and may or may not have been able to be captured in the photograph because it maybe wasn't exactly the position he was standing in, but then half a second later he was like and then picked it back up and like moved, right? And so like, oh man, I wish I could have caught that half a second instead of the one I got before it in the photograph. But being the artist, you can
He
know
gets
that
take
is
from
what-
those moments,
Yeah.
you know, however many frames. He's like, wait, this happened here, this happened there. And definitely also brings out the point of like, so I think you know, I've told you when I got injured in Afghanistan, there's myself and Sergeant Major Mackey, and we're right there. We have two drastically different injuries, and we have two very different perspectives of what kind of took place, mainly because I really don't remember much because I got
Yeah.
knocked the hell out and thrown, and he was conscious the whole time, cracking jokes apparently. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I remember when I first contacted him after like a decade, I was like, "Is it true you were actually like making jokes the whole time?"
the whole time you're unconscious, or at least
He
trying
was
to get
like,
through there.
"Oh, you were like instantly a dual amputee," and he's just like, "Well, my wife's gonna be pissed now. I'm short." I'm like, "What the?" Like,
Wow, yeah, that'll get you there, I guess.
I gotta find humor in it somehow, I guess. But no, it's two different. Can be at the same place
Perspectives,
at
yeah.
the same time, and
That's so
what
like
you see and what I see are just still two different things. Even though we see the same thing, it's still two different things.
so some of that is understanding bias, right? So when we see a thing and two people see the exact same thing, them being able to then take it and then retell it or reinterpret it for someone else is going through your own filter
Yes.
of your own experiences in your own life and what you saw and how you interpreted what it was. And that just is something people have to like learn as they get a little bit older, that you have a bias, you have natural biases, and it's not necessarily a bad thing always. It's just that the word bias means it's going through your own filter of experiences in order to then retell that same story. There's gonna go nerd mode right a little, which is like there's a pretty cool Star Wars book called From a Certain Point of View, and it kind of plays on the Obi-Wan Kenobi line where he says from a certain point of view, right? That's what he says when he's talking about like that he didn't lie about his father or that.
Oh.
Like he's like, well, from a certain point of view, that I did tell you what happened, right? And so then there's this book that is a bunch of short stories. It's like I think it's 15 or 20 different little short stories where it's a scene that you know from Star Wars. It's like an important scene that happened at the main character's point of view and is now from some random schmo's point of view, a totally different person's point of view. One of them is like the lead up to the destruction of the first Death Star or whatever from a mouse droid's point of view. Like he's running from point to point, like relaying messages like all over the place, and it's like, what is happening? And all you know is you get and it's all done in like code. It's super weird and super cool. So it's it's like coded entry, this, and this, and then it's runs to next location, delivers message, receives new message, runs to it's like, and you realize it's like leading up to, and then
that's interesting.
end of all messages, right? You're like, oh wow, the Death Star just blew up. Like,
wow.
And so but from a point of view, that was what
that's what happened.
Saw. Yeah, so it's silly in some stories and then really cool on some other ones. I'm trying to remember who one of the other
makes sense though
points of view was. I guess I could take these things off now.
Oh,
I
yeah.
have to listen to myself on side tone.
You get used to it after a while, I swear.
Yeah, well, what was really weird was hearing the dogs or other sounds that were like coming to me from the microphone. I'm like, what is happening?
That is
like I pop my knuckle and I don't hear it. I hear it come in through the phone. Like, that's weird.
That is strange. There's sometimes people like comment like when I'll like tilt my hand to the side or something. Like, what the hell was that? Like, oh, it's very strange when you pick up all these weird sounds.
Oh, that just happened, by the way.
I was about to say, what was? Hold on.
Yeah. So someone just donated $200.
Wait, what?
Yep. So Rasan Cronus, who was doing the comments there, talking with us, just donated $200.
Holy smokes!
So thank you so much for the donation.
That is amazing.
I mean, you could bid on that piece of art instead, though. I'm not knocking it. Like, I love that you just putting it in there, and
Absolutely.
he's on the board and is like all in on this. Is probably I would say just about as much as I am. Like, knows that this is important. It was one of those first three I talked about to help me fill things out, right? Man, $200 as a bid on this big art print and get Mike's piece of art there.
There's only 4 of his kind in the Marine Corps.
An active duty combat artist. He's only. Let me let the dog out of here.
And that's on top of the fact that he already has been enlisted, been a warrant officer.
Yep, he's
like
ordnance officer. I'm gonna stand up so I don't fall asleep because I am very tired, and I'm gonna eat. So I'm gonna do several things you probably shouldn't be doing while trying to have conversations with people. I'm gonna put a chair right in front of your face too.
I'm going to go to the restroom real fast because
closest one straight out the door, straight across.
That time.
Finally.
I know, right?
You have been holding it back, so that's pretty good
Where
job.
is my plug? There it is. No comments on the plug. I already know it's coming.
Different kind of plug.
Yeah. If Chris is here, dear God.
Oh yeah, it would already be game on. Cronus, so sign up for a time slot. We got everything between now and noon. So I mean,
oh, okay. Well,
all right.
That makes sense.
I
mean,
I got you, fam.
here, hold on. We'll just do that. We'll add that.
This is. Oh, did you? Oh, how'd you do that?
You can just add it
From what?
from the comments,
Oh, okay.
so I can
Got it.
remove from the
Very
browser.
cool. So helping me get some of this going, and one of the things. So Cronus,
he still can get up and get moving if he needed to.
Oh,
But,
I'm still trying to untie myself from
Yeah.
myself.
Assuming one way or another we have some kind of highway frontage office space prior to being able to do the build out of the 80 acres, which I did get clearance to be able to talk about during today's live stream of like the project and where we are with it and pretty much anything I want to about it other than specifically like funding source and some other stuff too. So as long as I don't talk about that, we can pretty much talk
You're
about
golden.
our project and whatever it is we're doing. So we're working on a real estate deal. We're doing all this other stuff to try to get this. So at some point I want to talk about, and I might even just pull up the document and go through the executive summary. That might be a good way to do it. So we have some visual too, not just me.
That's the same
Okay.
one that you emailed me, right?
Yeah. So
Okay.
we'll probably pull the
I have it,
document up and
yeah.
show that at some point.
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't have to do it this second. We got 2-3 hours between now
Oh,
and
yeah,
the
no,
next,
no.
next interview.
His Mike's art is seriously like ridiculously impressive.
Yeah, and what's fun is like when, so I think, did he sign up? Go down and look. Oh, never mind. You can't. You're not controlling that screen. You're controlling that screen.
Oh
I
yeah.
can't remember if. No. So I tried to get him in. He wasn't going to be able to. So we got a piece, and I guess that means I need to talk about it. Ben Cantwell is another like really good military artist, and I got his piece, but also both like very, very different art styles, and I love that about the fact that these are the two kind of like hand done art pieces that I got early on, and we got another one that's coming in a very different style too. Which,
Oh.
so that's it right there. That's the big R one. So behind it is
Oh,
Ben
on the-
Cantwell's
okay.
on the canvas actually print, and then so several with very different styles, and I kind of like that. That's what we ended up with is shows this drastic variations in painting and artwork. So
And a giant picture of giant famous
well, that's
picture.
a painting too. That's
Is
a
it really?
painting. Yeah. So the guy who's going to come on and talk about that one is the artist that painted that from the
That's
photo.
a painting?
Yes.
That looks like the actual photo.
He painted, yeah. So it's
Holy
it's
crap.
oil on canvas is the original. It's a slightly larger, and then that's the print on yeah. It's
What?
so that's a painting, and it's signed by the artist that painted it.
I had no idea. I thought that was an actual. I thought
Just a
that
print of
was,
the photo. Yeah,
yeah.
no,
Wow.
yeah. So needed to stand up and stretch my legs, keep myself from getting too sleepy. So not only have we been up, started the stream at midnight to kind of fumble through getting the stream functioning properly, and it still had some issues up until pretty much right before the interview. That was part of the original plan. Like came on at midnight. One of the things we were talking about was like the rules of like what's the guidelines. We're not staying in these chairs for 24 hours. We're gonna try to function as much as possible as normal people, but stay on and talk through all the objects that are available in the live stream. And if anybody has a particular question about one of the things that's in the auction that we haven't covered, if it doesn't have someone scheduled already to come on and actually talk about it, we can talk about that anywhere in the gaps. And then we're specifically kind of trying to cover some of those during those gaps as well. So there's that. But I mentioned that part of starting at midnight has multiple benefits. One is that if you start in the morning, that means you have to like end all the way in the morning, which means you're then starting that day off fully unrested. And ideally what this works out to do is end us at midnight. As soon as it becomes the 4th, you can go to sleep, get a little bit of rest before, spending the day with the family on the 4th of July. So that was part of one of the reasons to try to have it start at midnight. But then another important reason was I doubted that many people were going to sign up for that first night at midnight between then, and nobody did between midnight and 08 basically. But that gave us those first handful of hours to kind of fumble through the normal problems of a brand new setup, because I had a bit of a live streaming setup, but it was not going to be enough, and so we kind of were trying to combine together all of our equipment, and I knew it was going to cause some headaches, so I kind of had a plan to start that early anyways. I was trying to find where the chat was, but he's got this set up different over here than we had it for the last couple hours beforehand, so I'm not sure how to do that. Can I just lower that and those will be there? No. Because then that goes away. Well, I don't know. I was going to try to look at the chat. There should be some other ones. Show all windows. Yep, nope, I don't know. Okay, well. Let's see how this is supposed to work when he comes back. So I can't really address if anybody's saying anything. Actually, let me try to pull it up over here because I had the live stream going on mine too. The chat there. I pulled a radio. What? Oh, I minimized the thing and now I can't see what's going on. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. If you do try to sign up for a time slot, I forget that you're working today. So. Appreciate you coming in and chatting with us at all. Then being able to, chat about it. Why does this look like? Okay, it's still live. That's good. It just looked like. It had backed itself way back into the timeline because maybe I paused it or something up there. But hopefully this doesn't crunch too much. I got some avocado toast here. It's good though. Yeah, it's kind of a weird thing, but we got to eat here too. So. Oh, hey, sorry, Mike. So yeah, want me to fix it before? Yeah, sign up for the 1 o'clock one. So that's fine. So Mike, the website should be in the description for the YouTube video. It's a kind of a weird one. It's called Give Butter, but oh yeah, you got it there. So that'll take you to the actual like campaign page, and at the top there's basically like campaign and then auction, and so you can click the auction and it'll take you to the items there. And you can see what else is there. There's some cool stuff, something you might even want to bid on. Appreciate the assist, Cronus. Thank you. Yeah, right in the beginning we ended up breaking the auction up. I mean, not auction, the live stream into like 3 or 4 parts within maybe 20 minutes, just because it started, go 5 minutes, realized something wasn't working, turn that off, start something else, and then eventually got it working though. Dude, why did... now it's doing some weird stuff again. What'd you do? You were over there fiddling with it, weren't you?
No, I can't change it from... Actually, no, I...
Probably from your phone or something.
I was like, wait, what did he do?
I was literally not even touching it. I was standing over here eating. And then it decided to mirror the two. So that one should be pointed to a different browser page.
What the? Why? Oh, that one. Okay, so... No. Why did you go be dumb? Where did, Oh, because that got minimized.
Part of the limitation is that he's got this all set up on an Apple system, and I don't know it well enough. Like, I just don't know it. So I was like, how do I even maximize these things? I don't know.
It does get confusing at first. Wait, where is...
Rosie, get out.
Oh, hey! I didn't see you under there.
Come on, Rose.
What you doing? Hi. You just want to be pet, huh?
Mm-hmm. That's Rosie. She's the old lady.
There you go.
She's 12.
Man, that is a long time. Let's see. Yeah, no, we're up and running.
Come on.
Oh, yeah. I'm here. What's everyone up to? How's everyone going? Wait, what do we got? Hold on. Let me see Rosie. Rosie just left, I believe. Which one's this one? Which one are you? Hi. Oh, good dog. All right, let's see here. What do we got going on? Whoops. All right. All right, who's doing what? Who forgot what? We've got... Maybe we can do another timer. I think we can. Definitely think we can. Let's see. Yes, there was an issue this morning with trying to figure out how to put a timer in OBS. Like, really ridiculous. And where is... Oh, I know. There we go. And there's this. There we are. And the cable is somewhere. There it is. And work. All right, they're not dying on me. Got some cookies. Yes. Ah. All right. Now, what crashed? Nothing crashed? That's good. So now we need to. That's working. That's good. Run through this real fast. Let's check. Make sure everything. Because we have the Stream Deck. Stream Deck helps me when I'm doing my live streams. Can literally do anything and everything. So we go scene 1. Hey, look, a timer. Scene 2. Cool. Okay, so we've got that. That's good. What do I feel like we might be missing? Really don't. Ooh, countdown to a date and time. End time at 12. What's going on?
Seeing if anyone was on here. Did you see what he was coming to do?
Your dad?
Yeah.
No. What did he do? Uh-oh. What happened?
I'm gonna just take a shot of
Oh boy. I'm getting, this is gonna hurt.
It'll be probably for later. Yeah, maybe.
And then right? No, we go with that. Okay. Oh, look at this. Okay. And then we what do we do here? Oh. Okay. Well, this makes sense. No, we need a, will this work? Maybe this will work. I'm colorblind, so I don't really know how to tell this stuff very well. Maybe this will work.
I'm just gonna use. Hi, Helios.
Wait, no, no. Let's see. Colorblind guy has figured out how to make a clock.
Is that how much longer we got?
Yep.
Okay, that's a good idea.
As if to.
As much as it's like also gonna be like, oh man, that's how much longer we got. It's also like, hey, it's
That's not so bad. We're like,
getting
no. Yeah.
So I brought in the hot sauces, but mostly just to be prepared. I figured what would be ideal actually would be to do any of the hot sauce challenge stuff when we have the guy with hot sauce
Yes.
for auctioning. So
Oh boy. It equals dumb idea, so
yep,
it must mean that.
we
It's
probably
a good
need
idea.
some milk too,
Thank God. Yes.
because there's some of those on there that look scary. So
Griff, there he is. What's up, buddy?
hello.
Griff, the non-toxic grunt, versus.
You review books. I don't know you. I just see a title.
He actually is the author of a book as well.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
What's the title of your book?
Griff, shameless plug. Come on.
Or how about even better yet, I could send you a link to sign up if you want to come on and chat and talk a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
We got openings between now and noon, basically totally open, and then there's still a few time slots after that too.
Griff is a pretty cool dude.
Yeah.
Pretty cool dude. He lives in Utah.
Okay.
Is a Marine grunt. I want to say you got injured on your second deployment, but like on like the very end of it, right? Like you guys were getting ready to go home or something. Like the worst time to get hurt. I think. I could be wrong.
Oh, Logan says he wants to see Rosie, huh?
Oh. I'm still trying to figure out what. Burned in Babylon. He's also he's very writes poetry, all sorts of stuff. Let's see here. All right, give me a second there, Griff.
I just want to give him a link direct in.
Okay.
Although, what time is it?
7 days left on his second deployment.
Yeah,
That blows.
that's rough. Yeah.
It was like we had a one of the guys on one of the team chiefs on one of our Anglico teams. Last patrol of the Afghanistan deployment, he gets hurt.
No.
So he went the whole deployment, nothing. Very last patrol. It's kind of his fault though,
Oh yeah.
because he saw the guys, and he jumps out of from behind the bush and starts waving at and yelling at them, like, "Hey, souls, we're over
Like
here."
scaring 'em. Hey.
It's like, really?
No, that's not a good idea.
Let me see here. I'm trying to see what color. I don't know if that's a good color. I don't even know what color it is.
Is there?
Oh, it
Put a
says-
background on it.
Let's see.
It's up
here.
there. There's a turn the
Oh,
background
yeah,
on and
background.
Give it a color. Give it like an orange. There it goes.
Okay, so we've got
Make it a dark orange.
the background or
Yeah,
the.
the background.
So we got there's that says orange,
There we go. Boom.
and then
I think you're good there.
make it glow. No.
Ooh.
Well, let's see. We can do. We get no effect. That's weird. Do shadow, I guess. Yeah. 1 second there, Griff. I'm the colorblind guy. Whoa there, mouse. What are you doing? Figure it out.
It's trying to make you work harder.
Yeah, let's not make me work harder. Maybe let's see. Oh, there we go. We got a clock.
See, what's the handle on Instagram?
Jesus, it's Griff. Well, it used to be Griff. Damn it! What is your? You change it all the damn time now. It's pissing me off. Oh, there it is.
Griff the Grunt Griffith?
Yes. And then let me. And then Griff. Go this way.
It says no account found.
What?
But
Oh no, you have to hit chat.
it did.
And then bam.
Weird. It was being weird. I don't like using the web browser version.
Yeah, it's kind of strange.
They clearly neglect it.
They clearly Meta needs to work on their whatever it is they're doing. No. What this is wait. There we go.
Part of the formality, just so I have tracking on it, if you want to sign up for the time you have available between now and 10, or if you want the 10 o'clock one, I don't really care. Are you going to be getting on right away, or are you going to have, you sound like you said you had to get to your office and then come back or something, so that works too.
I'll get in on my okay. YouTube from the office.
Yeah. So
Wait, are you talking about your home office? Or are you actually going into work for once? Because that's the thing.
I started itching.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Where? Oh, my phone. This pocket.
I'm almost thinking we should maybe move that screen to over here, where where this other thing is.
Wherever you want to go.
Because looking this way, You're looking that way, and the camera.
Oh yeah, we're constantly looking in the opposite direction of.
Yes. Yeah. Everybody's getting a really good look at me stretching my neck, and like my ear.
Really in here?
No.
Okay. Was she whining at the door?
No, I was asking if you could bring her here. No, I hear her. Logan wanted to see her.
Oh yeah, no, take your time. Take your time. Griffith.
Oh, now we have an 11 o'clock though.
Oh, we do.
Yeah, Jesse just jumped in. He's the guy with the knife.
Oh, sweet. I was looking at that earlier.
Yeah. Now I don't have to just try to sell it.
Now he can
Yeah.
sell it.
There's a Rosie's. Okay, Rosie's on camera now. That's what Logan asked for. There's a Rosie.
Hi, Rose. I wanted to.
What's a goddamn Rose? This is the old dog.
Oh, hi.
She's 12.
Sweet baby. You're a sweet baby.
Oh, good dog.
Baby.
I always sit on the
There you go. You happy there, Logan?
go.
Get to see your dog.
Just wants to sit in the lap. Like, nah, I'm gonna sit in the lap. No.
You have to close the this because I'm getting on the treadmill.
Okay.
You got the grandma?
Mm-hmm. Logan wanted to see her.
Is he in the chat?
Yeah, he was in chat.
I believe he's still there.
Is he at work?
Let
Logan,
me see
he can't see
Rosie.
you.
Let's see.
Tell Logan he can't see you.
Rosie says, "You can't see me."
Now you got all three. You're welcome.
Oh my goodness, thank you. That's so great.
Yes, thank you. Okay,
Noisy,
so
noisy
Logan is
dogs.
still here.
Noisy, noisy dogs. Okay, here you go. Let's get down.
Where is Logan at?
Pensacola, Florida.
What? Pensacola, Florida.
Yep, he's going to the University of West Florida.
That's impressive. Oh, hi. How are you?
That's Suki. She's the sweetie. Not really.
Kinda, not really.
She's vicious.
This one is?
Yeah.
It doesn't seem so
She's a
vicious.
little jerk. She's a little jerk.
She
Yeah, it
looks
doesn't
at her
seem
and she
so
goes,
vicious.
Yeah, she does not like Rosie very much.
Oh, God.
Or anyone.
That's when I got
What's
my oldest cat, Pixel. Every time I ended up with another cat, I was always afraid that he was going to kill the new cat. Because he just did not like them at first.
get rough with each other?
Yeah, it was really bad.
This sign at the subway.
Wait.
Our subs don't implode.
Too soon?
That's terrible.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Did you see that they paid $250,000 and they were using a Logitech controller?
Yeah, that's well, I actually Griff. I graduated University of West Florida in 2012.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
Huh.
we donated $200.
That would have been. I forgot what your mom graduated. So my wife's got her bachelor's and her. I think she has a double master's, right? From University of West Florida, so would have been somewhere around there, and so that's part of why he went back. But also, he's going for like a 5-year double bachelor's program where he gets electrical engineering and computer engineering bachelor's degrees with just 5 years. So like it's barely any more time, and you get double the qualifications. So that's what he's working on.
Wow.
Block.
I barely graduated high school. I actually don't know how I graduated high school. That's yeah, that's a real story. I don't know how I graduated. The funny part is when I left high school, I just needed 1 credit. That was it. Just one. I was so fed up. I had a job. I was
Nope.
I'm done. And then I tried to sneak on by when I joined the Marine Corps. They're like, yeah, you don't have a diploma yet, do you? I'm like, what are you talking about? Let's see here. That is... Oh, and then what? Oh, the knife is going to be...
Yeah, so we got knife at
This is
11.
the
So Griff,
controller they use.
Griff will come on here.
You gonna
We're
jump on
actually
my
going
meow?
to do...
and sign up for that 10 o'clock slot. So we got you on.
Amazon.com.
The
Because...
schedule.
Burned and what? Learn how to spell. There it is.
It's free.
Just gonna use that as the
Yeah, for right now.
image. Yeah, that works.
Yeah, this is the controller that they used.
What? That? What genius thought of that?
And he got stuff from Camper World, and it wasn't approved.
How?
And billionaires paid $250,000.
Very convincing salesperson.
That's... I mean, geez. On top of the fact that I just discovered that apparently... Oh,
That's what really happened.
yeah, that is probably what happened. I just discovered that apparently our subs actually don't go as deep as I thought.
Yeah.
Like, I thought that they, like, the actual, like, nuclear, fast attack submarines, like the Los Angeles class or whatever it is, could actually, like, go down to the actual depth of the Titanic, and apparently they can't. I don't know if that's true or not. Where's Chris? Chris is, like, apparently our resident nerd. Actually.
Chris in the chat. Where's
Yeah, Griff, what happened? Did you get
say
stuck?
Chris in the chat. Where's the answer on how deep American subs go? I mean, I can look it up too.
There's a,
Rosie, stop! 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 That's not
where
ours.
is...
She's going shoulders deep in there for the nose. That's the nosy Rosie.
Nosy.
We also
Sticks
sometimes
her nose
call
in
her
everywhere.
neck Rosie because her collar makes her,
Yeah, that's
her neck.
it's pretty bad. Collar like pushes up, and then a lot of times we'll put like a harness on, and that pushes down, and so then she's just got this giant freaking fan of a neck roll behind her head. Like, what's wrong with you, dog?
Oh,
She
there
got
we
kind
go.
of chunky for a while, and then we got her in shape. So
I have so many sub memes. I want to feel bad for them, but I can't.
at the same
I
time,
really feel bad for the 15-year-old. Because they were one of the people who brought their son,
Oh, really?
and he didn't want to go, but like he was forced to.
That's interesting.
I don't get why the other billionaires like wanted to go on this ship that wasn't.
How did they like?
made of-
Because from my understanding, it wasn't. There was like no regulation on it at all either. It was just like, yeah, I can do this, but it really
come
couldn't.
climb in this trash can.
And now Virgin Atlantic is launching a trip to Mars.
Well, they've
A
been.
commercial trip to Mars. Or the moon. Or in space. I don't know. In space or something.
Chris is saying 19-year-old.
Huh?
19.
19 on the sub.
Oh, I thought it was 15.
Either way, that's still.
Yeah, he didn't want to go, but he was forced to, so it's sad.
Yeah, that sucks. But at least no, like, I don't know. I still don't think it would be appropriate to be actively cheering for the fact that they all died, which some people.
Yeah, that's not.
Not okay with me.
Let's see here. We've got
Yeah,
how.
I mean, they knew that it wasn't approved, right?
Who?
The billionaires.
Oh, stand by, Griff. Here, me, where is, there it is. I need to,
They're working.
there we go. And then, oh, there we go.
Don't lick me. Don't lick me.
Paste. Try that one, Griff. I had to reset it, I believe. And so there is a regulatory body for subs, but when you're out in international waters, no regulation. So they ignored the regulation because it would have taken too long. And that's their fault, unfortunately, because
They might have figured out what was wrong with it. Made sure they did it.
And there were so many waivers that they can't really sue them.
oh yeah, that's yeah. I mean, that's kind of part of life nowadays because I think it's one of those things that sadly happens that everybody's like, I'm finding a way to sue somebody. Oh, here we go. Here's Griff. And then, sign, duh. And there we are. And then Griff, are you able to hear me, buddy?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me? Yeah.
You gotta have you don't have headphones on.
You
do you?
gotta have you don't have headphones.
If you have headphones, that'll probably be best because it's going to feedback the whole time. Let me make sure that I don't. Yep. Nope.
What did my feet smell?
Hmm?
My feet smell like this. And my pants.
Okay. Sweet. Thanks, buddy. All right.
Radio check.
Yeah.
All right.
There was. Oh. There he is. How was your golf this morning?
Hey, what's going on? Glorious.
Is that all you do these days? Just golf?
I try.
That's.
I do work.
I mean, yes, you do. Kind of. So,
I published this book,
Burned in Babylon.
which you guys have there.
Yes,
Yep.
as you see. Now, and you're working on your second book, correct?
Correct.
So, this 24-hour live, just so you're aware, a 24-hour straight rescue residence, nonprofit started by a gentleman to my left,
Let me get rid of this dog.
who's getting rid of a dog out of a room. Current CWO4 in our beloved United States Marine Corps. Getting ready to retire, as I recently found out. Comms guy, so we know how much I absolutely love that, because I'm a comms guy, of course. But, so, rescue residents, actually I'll let him explain that here in a second, and when he's done, you explain who you are, because I already know who you
I guess so. I'll give the Shark Tank the 3 minute.
Yes, we
fast
talked
pitch,
about
right?
that this
The fast
morning.
pitch. So I was homeless as a teenager, and a big part of my life being able to get where it was today was with the Marine Corps being able to help me get past that and setting me up for success by helping me have a huge change in where I was to where I'm going forward to. And most programs that deal with trying to
have a resolution for homelessness don't have a change in environment included as a part of their programs. Most are very local, they're very internal to their community. They want to say, we solved this problem, and the only way they see that as working is if they solved it right here. And so you're from the streets on this street right here and a block over in an apartment, well, you still know all the people, and you still go to the same spots, and you still interact with all the same problems. And so for me, a core concept that has to be a part of a solution to homelessness is a change in environment. So our program is going to conduct outreach to identify veterans experiencing homelessness in the major Southern California cities and bring them out here to, you know, lovely high desert and 29 Palms in Yucca Valley, right? So we're going to set up here in Yucca Valley, go through phase 1 with us, which is really focused on getting yourself ready. It's kind of like, if you think about that first part of boot camp, right? It's break down who you currently are to make you ready to become the person you need to be. And a lot of that from when you're going from homelessness is to be able to understand you don't have to think and dedicate 80% of your energy to where am I sleeping tonight, where am I eating tonight, am I safe, and all of those things you have to worry about, which I've been through. And so we get them through that first phase through mental health and drug abuse counseling and substance abuse counseling and whatever they need in order to get them mentally and physically ready to move into phase 2. Phase 2 is going to be partnering with local businesses and local organizations for training. We're actually going to have on our site, which we'll talk a little bit more about later, on our site there's going to be an American Legion Veteran Training Center, so that'll be a big tool to help us out. But we'll also partner with other organizations locally if the Veterans Training Center doesn't have something that they need. So then they'll be going through this job skills training, and so basically between phase 1 and phase 2, they've probably spent 3 to 4 months living on our property in the back of a retired ambulance. And so what they've learned during that time is what they like and don't like about that particular concept and each of the different layouts. And so then with our team, they design one that they like to their specifications, the different positions and layouts of things that they like, and then exclude things they don't like, so that they can then build that with our team and then take that job with that skill that they learned and that home that they now have off into another new location somewhere else to really get that final fresh second start on life. So that's the overall concept that we're kind of working with.
That was pretty good.
Awesome. That's
That was
great
about
work.
Shot from the hip right there. That was damn good.
Is that about 3 minutes?
I think so.
And so y'all are in Southern California?
Yeah, we're located in Yucca Valley. So right now the organization is like the address on everything is my address, just until we can get our physical addresses up and running. A lot of nonprofits start this way. They start in one place and then like have to go to another, to the point where the standard nonprofit organization articles of incorporation, like this document you create, has the very first thing on it: for change of address, go through this process. Like it's definitely one of the things you do early on in the processes of building a nonprofit. So we recently got funding and our project approved for an 80-acre full complex with 110 housing units, 50 RV parking spots, the whole thing. Imagine like the big RV campground with cabins and everything, except these cabins are like really nice modern tiny homes, right? And that's kind of what we're going to be setting up over the next 5 years, basically. We got funding across the 5-year plan, so I'll start working the first year of that while I'm still active duty. I'm working on a different project. I'm working on a VR training program for knuckleheads like this guy who are radio operators to be able to learn to run their systems in virtual reality first.
Wait, are you really?
Yeah.
Holy crap, that's cool.
Yeah, he talked about like they gave us some books, like we didn't even see real radios
really
when he went to school. I was like, I'm trying to get these guys in virtual reality.
So we learned on radios that we didn't even have.
Yeah.
when I got to Anglico.
Well, so they swung kind of the other way with it too, which is now all practice, all setup, everything is done on real radios. And so the problem then is these things aren't designed for 80 reps a day.
Yeah.
They're not. It's designed to be set up and used, and then maybe the battery case is meant for you to take off, put batteries in. Other than that, like I'm not supposed to be disconnecting and reconnecting a antenna connector every day and a handset 40 times a day, and like it's just this stuff breaks.
Yes.
Especially the SKO connectors and like other things. So it's like if I could get the 20-30 reps for each student in virtual reality so that they just get the hang of the process first, those first couple of mess ups, they're less likely to break stuff when they actually put their hands on it. And I only need to do it 2-3 times to evaluate them with the real radio and then call it good.
Sure.
So I'm working that angle on it. But I should be able to. I'll be doing that transition basically heading into next summer, right as we're finalizing all the land deals and the permitting and the connectivity and everything else, and starting to put concrete pads and drop houses out on that property. So.
That's pretty sweet. Yeah, no. Could you
Yeah,
imagine having
yeah,
virtual
yeah.
reality there, bud, for mortars?
Be nice.
Yeah.
Be nice.
At least like the orientation to assembly and to processes and like what's the timing like timing's important, right? So it's set and then fire and then grab and then I'm like, okay, so I get the rhythm. I can get the rhythm practice going and then be like, okay, now I know how to do that, and then I get out with the tube and then I get out with the actual stuff. And then what's funny is maybe you even have to like practice moving it from here to set it up over there. So you disassemble and then you move to that position and you set it back up. And then you have to do it with real gear. And it's like, holy crap, this thing's heavy.
Yes. And they still have. I've never seen a greater argument than two mortarmen. It is the greatest argument in all of all of history. And you just watch these two guys yelling at each other. Steak, bubble. Steak, bubble. Forever. Stop chasing it. I'm not. As they're sitting there trying to set up the gun. I always loved that argument.
Well, yeah. Speaking of mortars, I'll tell you my story.
Look at that
I was a
segue. Sets you
mortarman.
right up.
Got
Yeah.
a mortar.
Set him right up for that one.
With 7 days left on my second deployment. I was with the 24th MU in 2004, and we were operating in the Babel government. I kind of got a small delay, so I'm sorry there, guys.
Oh, no, you're fine. It's okay.
But yeah, so yeah. Irony is a mortarman can get hit by a mortar. It happens. I am the example. I spent about 10 days in a coma after that. I was medevac to Germany and then Virginia, and then woke up in San Antonio, Texas, in Brooke Army Medical Center.
Crazy.
They call that counter
That was
mortar
kind
batteries.
of like
Oh my.
right. And so we were on the power plant there in Iskandariyah
Wow.
in Iraq, and so they could see
Yeah.
the smokestacks from 10, 20 kilometers away pretty
Easy
easily.
target, yeah.
And so they were just direct laying from the back of pickup trucks. And we got mortared twice a week on that fob easily.
That's crazy.
The first deployment I did with Task Force Tarawa, and I got to go to the Battle of Nasiriyah with 1-2 and one weapons company. That was fun. I liked it. I mean,
I mean,
I didn't get blown up that time, so it was better.
yeah, that's
But
true.
I've told people, like, if you're gonna get blown up in the first week, not the last week.
Yeah.
I mean, I got blown up within 2 months of my
Yeah.
deployment, which, yeah.
Oh, well, it's better. Like we got both ends of the spectrum here. So like you get blown up right at the beginning or at the end. So you guys
Yeah, that's, I mean.
fight it out. Go steak and bubble.
Did you go home, radio?
I did actually. I was, after I got lost in Germany. So, because I was always in trace of Sergeant Major Mackey, and so I got injured December 23rd, 2009. Coincidentally, that same day, if you've seen the movie Zero Dark 30, that's the day, or it was Christmas Eve. So it's the day after. That's the day where in Afghanistan, the CIA agent that was basically the female that was tracking Osama bin Laden this whole time, she got some intel. She believed, this guy turned out to be a suicide bomber and injured a bunch of operators. And when I got to Launchstool, instead of a C-17 being like the medevac bird home for, those that were there, it was one operator and like their entire debrief team for one bird. And then, so they all went, and so every day that was a thing. So everybody got stuck. And then when it was time to get everybody back on, I, of course, somehow managed to, like, not be on any manifest for, like, another week. And I was like, they're like, who are you again? And I'm like, I've been here for 2 damn weeks, like, rolling around in a wheelchair. How the hell do you not know? So, yeah, that was fun. By the time I got home, it was I did get to actually fly a C-17, though. On the from Bethesda all the way back to Naval Air Station or 32nd Street, where like Naval Air Base down in San Diego, before I got chewed out by my first sergeant at Camp Pendleton Naval Hospital because I had a cell phone on me.
I figured it was because you were 2 weeks late.
No, I got chewed out because I had a cell phone on me. That was it, and he swore up and down he had told me not to take a damn cell phone and all this stuff and blah 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 blah, you know, whatever. So yeah, still don't like that guy. He got fired very publicly recently, like about a year or so ago. He was the 1 meth sergeant major, and the commanding general fired him. So yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, I still think you got lucky because it wasn't your last week.
That's true.
So, I don't know if that's the end of the argument or...
No, I mean, I don't know, it kind of pissed me off, actually. But that's a different story for a different day. So, Griff, you are not only a mortarman that has been taken out by a mortar, proving that does happen.
Correct.
You are also well, I know you as like, you know, a poet. You read poetry and whatnot, and well, that Burned in Babylon. Explain.
Yeah, so I self-published a book of poetry in 2021. I started writing poetry when I was at the University of West Florida, actually.
Nice. Okay.
And I was studying there after I was injured. Long story short, I met my wife in Pensacola, even though I was stationed in Camp Lejeune.
Okay.
Long story short, right? This sounds like a Marine.
And
so we moved back to
Marine
Pensacola after I was medically retired from San Antonio there and got out of Brooke Army Medical Center. And then I started attending, it was actually Pensacola Junior College at the time, in 2008. And then I transferred into University of West Florida, and that's where I discovered poetry.
Cool.
And I was going to therapy sessions for PTSD, depression, similar stuff like that at the time. And my counselor down there, Ross Genke, great guy. I think he might still be at UWF. But he said, as I was doing poetry, I was telling him what I was doing in my English class. He's like, why don't we try this for therapy? And it worked.
Huh.
So a lot of catharsis in writing the stuff down and in poetry. And then finally, after so many people have told me, write a book, publish a book, and I'm talking like just people who just met me, right? And like there's kind of like a stigma or like a peer pressure kind of thing. I was just like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to try it. And that's Burned in Babylon. That's my first edition. I got more poetry coming in the fall. It's going to be just poetry and then a science fiction short story.
Sweet.
But I got more writing projects. Like I want to do a second edition of Burned in Babylon.
Interesting.
And just other things I'd like to write. So
I
into
actually,
all that now.
I've known you a while now. I had no idea. I always thought that you were into poetry, like even back when you were in the Marine Corps. I had no idea that you didn't get into it until later. Huh.
No, I wasn't even. Yeah, I was like, journals are stupid. I keep a journal. It's a big part of my mental health, self-care now. And I used to be like, oh, journals are stupid. Journals are stupid. Although I did take a lot of pictures with disposable cameras on both of my deployments. One of the fun things I tell my 14-year-old daughter is that I invented the selfie under a bridge in Iraq in 2004 with the disposable camera. Yeah, so
Had to wind it
It wasn't the journey. Yeah, I was like, and even in high school, I was more into photography than writing.
Interesting.
But in college, there, I got more into poetry and literature.
Wow.
Does the poetry that's in Burn in Babylon do you stick to mostly like a particular form or a particular like structure, or you kind of just let whatever flows flow?
It's all over the place.
Yeah,
Whatever
that's
flows.
That's probably the best way to do it.
Let me, there's here we
For
go.
that first one, I wasn't trying to, I don't know how, be too official sounding or get too, I don't know, what's academic.
Mm-hmm.
You know, since then now, like, this new book is going to have limericks in it. It's going to have haikus in it.
Okay.
It has short stories in it. What I tried to do with Burned in Babylon was try to tell my story through poetry as well. And one of the things I like about poetry is that it is concise.
Yep.
You can deliver a very complex message quickly.
But I am what he said, but I don't write as much as you have, or as, like I've always have done a little. And what I found is when I feel called to do it, what I find is that the restrictions placed upon me by the form is what then kind of forces me to then really dig into what's going on and find the right feeling and the right word and the right that still matches to the form and to the structure, so that it really gets that cathartic feeling like you talked about by making you really dig into it, right? You really have to sit there and play with it for a while, which is uncomfortable sometimes, but it by being forced to find something that works in the structure, like it forces you to kind of dig at it, and then you figured it out, and then it kind of feels better. I don't know. At least that's been my experience with it.
No, I would agree with that. It forces you to maybe open up a dictionary or a thesaurus and look for a better word.
Yeah.
Or maybe Google a subject or something and research it a little bit more so you can communicate it better, right?
Maybe even make up a word along the way.
If you don't mind, Griff. So like
That's one or two.
One or two.
Yeah, that's it. You say that you so the book was trying to tell your story, you know, through poetry and whatnot. So the first ones that come up right here, we've got what does it take to be a Marine? Do you mind if I read it really fast?
No, go for it.
So
that's not my favorite one. If you can find Wisdom in War, that would be a much better one. Some of those, I won't lie. Look, I have it here in my office. This is my book, my copy of Burned in Babylon.
Well, that will come up quicker
you're
for you.
Always you're always editing. You're always reworking. You're always like, why did I publish that? I'm embarrassed by what I published.
Yeah.
So
it's inevitable.
If you want me, I can read one.
Yeah,
for
go
you
ahead.
that
Actually,
maybe I think is better. Okay.
That would be Boot camp.
Yeah, because he can only go so far with what he has available to us here.
I love the title.
So this is let me see if I can find it's right here.
Put him on the spot, and I love the pictures actually that are actually in this.
Yeah, I did add pictures because
Marines have to have pictures.
We probably
It's like
a visual.
what? I was sad when he couldn't pull like the pop out and it would like not pop up.
We gotta have Mike draw them for us in crayon.
That would be great. Actually.
All right, so this is my poem.
I need an all
Wisdom
crayon
and War.
Mike piece.
Yes.
The wise abhor war, saber rattling their position in conflict. The wise avoid war. Information is intellect, but wisdom is experience. The wise always settle the score. History forgets the wise, but remembers the war. None forget the heroes of conflict, virtue signaling their glory and fame, mocking those who can't remember a name, mocking those with a damaged brain. The wise like to shame the brave who can't avoid war, but abhor it the same. The brave never know the score, but settle it the same. The brave charge like the light brigade. The wise avoid war, saber rattling for all their glory and fame. The wise ... abhor the brave.
Damn.
And so, that's probably one of my better poems from Burned in Babylon.
Damn.
It doesn't really tell my story. you know. So I can read you another one that does. This is actually a poem called "The Hospital Gorilla Guy's Story," which is a mouthful, and I wish I worded it better. But I'm gonna read it to you guys, and it's actually after the invasion of Iraq. We were resupplying a hospital in Al Qud, and I had this interaction with some civilians there, and I wrote a poem about it. So this is kind of more me telling my story now. The Hospital Gorilla Guy's Glory. In Al Qud, the mission was to deliver hospital supplies. We were in high-back Humvees, plenty of firepower to escort 7 tons. This gorilla guy delivered so many hospital things, a crowd of kids and women began to come see. One brave boy approached me. Mister, he said as he touched my armored flak. Is this you? He inquired of me. I didn't want to be misunderstood. We're all human too. I rip open my flak, exposing my sweat-covered chest. This is me. I began to beat my chest like King Kong, screaming like Tarzan. The brave boy started to mimic me. It was the end of a long day. Hospital supplies delivered. Mission accomplished. But now I had a fan club of Iraqi Tarzan children, a large group following our exit, pounding their chests, screaming and smiling as they mimic me. They will grow up to become our enemy, my lieutenant told me. We're all human. That is my glory. And so that was in Al Qud in 2003, right after the invasion. And then one more poem about my story, and this is actually this experience happened when I was in college, actually in Pensacola, Florida, in the Pensacola Junior College, in an English class, mind you. I don't know. There's a joke that communism really only thrives in U.S. English classes in college, and so that's kind of my experience here. This one is persona non grata. That's why you don't get it. You're brainwashed and ignorant. The Marines made you incapable. The hero's journey is beyond you. The culture and society has canceled you. Listen, here is your C. Don't debate me. You were made for baby killing. Here you go, Marine. I sat there and took it, contemplating appealing it. My work is better than a C-. I just accepted it. Kinda believed it. I am what she thinks. What do they think of me? I care too much about opinions of sheep. What other people think of me? I didn't kill many babies. I wasn't brainwashed. I enjoyed being an infantry marine. It's why this English professor hated me. Her hate will never define me. I'm the hospital gorilla guy. Fuck this commie. And so that's kind of my experience going to college too, as a wounded Marine. And I'll be flat out honest. I joined right after 9/11 for very patriotic reasons. I was brought up in a very patriotic military family. I didn't accept that. I was actually the rebel in that family growing up. And then 9/11 happened, and it all just clicked into place for me. And so after my service, after my 2 deployments, after being wounded, I was only that much more patriotic. And so you can imagine how that went in a college classroom.
Yeah, it sometimes does
where I
not go
wrote
very
that
well.
poetry about.
So you talk about like not it up until the point when it changed, not making sense that this is the life you kind of ended up leading, right? And the year before I signed up, which I signed up way early in my like summer. No, it was like during my junior year, so I was more than like a year out, and you're not allowed to. So I had to sign up reserves first, right? and then once I hit the 12 months, so that I wouldn't still be in the depth on the same contract, I then changed contract to active,
Check.
which meant that I didn't mess up the contracting process, right? So I was able to still go and be a part of it and have my paperwork done, but like all we had to do was make the change. So, but this like school year, right during the school year before that, like I was like the lead for my school in attending Peace Jam, right? Like I was the guy like very anti-war, very anti-conflict, and all this other stuff. And I joined in the summer of 2000, and so then I was in school in Pensacola, going to at the NAS, going to my MOS school in September 11th, and so I was already active, and it changed everybody's outlook on things, and it was definitely some interesting moments. What's really weird though, here's a funny story. The dark humor doesn't ever change though, right?
No.
So like it's September 11th, and then we graduated December 9th, right? So somewhere in there we got our orders, just like a couple weeks before
To
graduating.
like what unit you're going to.
To what
and
unit you're
everything.
going to go to. So September 11th happens, and maybe 2-3 weeks later, maybe a month later, we get orders. And the instructors like gave me my set of orders. They're like, dude, you're going to Max 2. You're going to go to a deploying unit. You are absolutely going. And we just found out my wife was pregnant. So like your wife's pregnant, and the first thing you're going to do is go to your first duty station, and you're deploying to Afghanistan. And I was like, what the hell? You guys couldn't have got me orders anywhere else? They're like, no, we're playing. Here's your real orders. You're going to March Station. I was like, what the crap?
Love it.
It's like, you
I
can't.
love it.
Oh, I'm totally doing that to my wife. So then I did the same thing to her. As soon as we got to the car, like, she came to pick me up, and I was like, looking all sad and like frustrated. And she's like, oh no, what's wrong? I was like, we got our orders today here. And she's like, I don't know what this means. What is this? And I tell her like, it's Max 2. That means that they deploy, and we're going to war. She's like, oh my god. I was like, I'm kidding. She's like, don't do it. I was like, they did it to me. I had to.
I have to. That's interesting hearing you say that though, like the anti-war part and all of that, because I very, being like the punk rock kid and whatnot, I still have a damn mohawk and all that. I was very much, against the war in Iraq and all of that stuff. And then come 2007, I'm still against the war in Iraq, but I volunteered to like go.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, we need, X amount of guys. And I'm like, sign me the hell up. Let's roll. I'm very grateful actually that I did do that, because my experience in Iraq was drastically different than, most others, like Griff, yours and whatnot. I say that they knew I was coming, so the war stopped. Because,
Yeah.
I mean, I am so dangerous, of course. I mean, fear me. But, I mean, it took many years to be happy with that deployment, but it was actually, looking back, extremely rewarding. And I actually do hope to go back to Iraq one day. Be kind of cool, I think.
I think, I hear talk inside community about, this deployment didn't really count or something like that. I don't really buy into that. I think if you went and did your job, like, especially as a Lance Corporal or a PFC, like, you went and did your job. You know what I'm saying? Just because the enemy was the enemy has a say, right? Like, when we talk about strategy, and sometimes their say is to be quiet, and,
make you complacent.
You did your job, you know what I'm saying? So that deployment, in my book, has always counted. And, I was the most grunt of the grunts. That's why I put it in my handle, because I thought the Marine Corps revolved around my ass. Like, I was a forward observer for the heavy mortar platoon I was with, and so when we did the 24th MEU workup, I thought I was shit hot, and if you worked in the chow hall, get out of my way, and I thought that, and I could kind of back it up to a certain extent with how good I was as a FO. And, if we wanted to go knuckle up, like, I was in the mortar platoon. Like, we went...
Yeah, you guys are a different breed.
Beasts.
But then I got wounded, and I needed every single person and role along the chain.
Yeah.
And I realized, okay, this is a big team effort.
Yep.
And so,
Yes.
like, ever since then, I've just been, hey, you know what? I appreciate you. And I do appreciate you, Richard.
Yeah, no, it takes a lot of... well, I appreciate that. Thanks, Griff. It takes a lot...
for sure,
it
bro.
took many years to realize that every mission we did... Because, being on an Anglico team, or like, what did we really do? We didn't drop any bombs, didn't get any firefights, all of this stuff. Like, you just get all angry because you feel like you didn't do your damn job. And then I was like, no, actually, we did do our job. Because every door I kicked in, every mission I went on, didn't mean that it wasn't nerve-wracking. Like, when you kick open the door to someone's house, you're like, great, what's on the other side of this damn thing?
Yeah.
You go in and you apprehend people or whoever your target is with 0 shots fired, 0 injuries, 0, like, nothing. Like, that mission, like, went as smooth as humanly possible. And you walked out of that, and you're like, oh, it takes a long time to, like, I don't know why it took a long time, actually, but, to be, like, super proud of that. Like, yeah, we actually kicked some ass because no one messed with us. But then, I had that same mindset. of, you know, everyone else kind of being lesser than. You don't know what we go through or what we do. You're on the fob all damn day, right? You're just a helicopter mechanic or whatever the case is. Then I get hurt, and then you slowly start to realize, well, shit. Had that helicopter mechanic not wrenched on that helicopter, that Black Hawk wouldn't be there to get my ass out. You know, we wouldn't be doing an airstrike literally and I think I've showed you the video. Like, there's a legit airstrike going on as I'm being medevaced out.
Yeah,
So.
that's like you talk about the fob guys. The fob comm guys have a hard time keeping their head to where they understand that. Like, so you build this comm architecture that allows you to be able to call for those fires and get medevacs and do the things that have to happen to support that fight. And a lot of them, when they're just like in the blue screen, like trying to fix things to make that stuff work, lose track of that, and you just it gets boring for one, and it gets like tedious, and then you feel like you're wasting your time, and what is the point? And so I had this cycle I would run with my guys when I was in Afghanistan to go sit in the COC. Like, your job, the only thing you're doing for the next hour is to just sit there and listen and watch and see what's happening. And so when calls for fire come in and that radio worked and fire suppressed and units moved and they were able to do what they needed to do, like, and on the button, you may not even think about it. You just know you're going through actions and you're doing the things you need to do to get out of there, but you don't realize there's like 15 steps back to make those things happen.
Oh yeah.
When HIMARS come screaming out of the fob to like take that thing out so that you can move, like, that happened because they had accurate position information, they had accurate fires information, they had the ability to deconflict air, they had the ability to do all these other things. And when you sit there and you hear the calls go, you're like, okay, that's why I got to go back and fix this stupid little freaking circuit.
Absolutely.
So that stuff can happen. And it kept them on high energy. So
one of the first lessons I learned,
and even
actually.
to step a level.
Oh, go ahead, Griff.
Back from that all happened because someone ate chow and was able to do all that work because they had a full belly of chow.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They had a place to poop and pee and shower.
Yeah.
And all that other stuff too. You know, and I think, and this might be too much political commentary, and I don't mean to get political, but like, as you go back further out and you look at the whole fight, man, the terrorism was being brought even to recruiting stations. You know what I'm saying? Gate guard. And I served with guys who stayed in the military, didn't get wounded. Some of them went to the army, some of them stayed in MARSOC and did really cool, super cool stuff, you know. Some did really super cool stuff in the army. And I talk to them now and they're like, dude, the gate guard gets more action than like the Green Beret. Like, the gate guard's more in the shit now because the whatever's going on, whether it's riots or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're getting more action than like the operator, right? Like, the operator's like nice and secure and safe, and yeah, when they go out on a hit, it's super cool, but we all know that stuff is coordinated to the umpteenth degree.
Do you
right?
know
like,
how many times people would be like, man, your job was so cool and all that, like, do you know the amount of administrative crap that we have to do?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Just to go on an op, and then what sucks is when you go on the op and, like, literally nothing happens. Like, maybe the target's not there, right? Oh, the truck broke down on the way there, so we got to scrap this thing and get that. Like, what the?
Right.
Hours and hours and hours of planning and rehearsing and doing all this all right, we'll do it all again tomorrow. Like, it's just so tedious at times. It's not even funny. But
and it's something I've dealt with even in my experience in Iraq. I was in the Battle of Nasiriyah. We were there when the 507th, we recovered their vehicles and their weapons. So we were with Task Force Tarawa, and the 507th went into the, and Jessica Lynch's unit went into the wrong part of Nasiriyah and just got shot up really bad. We were told the whole time, like, hey, you guys are going into this ambush alley. You're going to be the tip of the spear. You got to secure these bridges, blah, 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 right? And then we come up and there's U.S. Army supply vehicles in front of us. And we're like,
where the hell did these guys come from? And that's...
where did these guys... And yeah.
That's
so,
the
like,
fog
I've
of war,
seen it
too.
You know, when it can go wrong, you know, and yeah, it's a thing.
Somewhere there was some comm guy that didn't get good chow, and then, you know, couldn't get the con working, so then the trucks ended up out of sequence, and boom, there we go.
Well, that is true because I mean, maybe that part wasn't true, but like,
Just saying.
I know it, but it's actually a thing because when you go into a different AO, that was always my biggest fear. It's like, okay, whose AO are we going into? I need to make sure that we have all of their, comms, all their frequencies, net IDs, everything. So we're not talking to like nobody. I don't want to be driving through some area or being on a patrol and people are like, who the hell are these guys? Like, that's the worst feeling ever when they're like, who are you and why? Because, yeah.
The famed Blue Force tracker, right?
Oh, dude.
I think in Nazaria particularly it was human air with a plugger, actually. But I don't know. I wasn't with the 507th. I was with Weapons Company 1-2. But, it is interesting. And I think another little interesting tidbit with the Iraq stuff is like you add the contractor factor in there too, just to confuse everybody. Like the fog of war, and then, hey, by the way, here's all these mercenaries.
Yeah.
So that's always
There's that was a legit thing. I worked with a bunch of them, like all the Blackwater guys when I was in Iraq, and they would tell stories too of like when it was really like chaotic. They're like, dude, we'd be coming up on a checkpoint, we'd get lit up by like some Marine Corps, machine gunner on his 50 cal, didn't know who we were. They're like, no thanks, I don't want that job.
But I had to bring that up in a plans thing one time. Like, we're building a pretty big plan, right? And they had the main big blue arrow kind of stuff, right? Was like Marines come from this direction and sees this objective, and the Army unit comes from this direction and sees the same objective. I was like, no, we can't talk to each other and not end up like nearly shooting each other. You want us to talk cross component? Like, you want us to have solid comms to the Army enough that we can try to seize this objective at the same time? I was like, that's not going to work. We can't get two squads to not shoot each other. Like,
yeah,
you're not going to get two big units like that. And they're like, who the hell are you? I'm like, I'm brand new warrant officer from Consort. I'm like, get the hell out of here. Okay. But I just needed to tell you all that. But.
All right. You got two arrows pointing at each other. No. Yeah, no, that's
a little crazy.
Yeah, it's weird. But it also makes me think too, I've thought about this recently, about the stress, the overall, like, for example, my CO from First Anglico. How stressful does that have to be like, okay, so, like, we all look at, like, all right, Lieutenant Colonel, he's only going to be doing command visits, right? Same thing with the, Sergeant Major. But how stressful does that have to be like, okay, so I'm taking these 200 Marines, and we don't stay together. We all disperse all over the damn place. And once they're gone, everything at that point is out of his hands. Like, I hope to God that I made sure, like, that's got to be freaking nerve-wracking. Because at the end of the day, he is responsible for all of us. Like, yeah. Hey, sir, by the way, I'm the first one injured. You're reservist.
No, that just meant that to them you were expendable.
Yeah, pretty much.
It'll be good that way.
Yeah, pretty much. I was like, damn it.
It happens. It happens.
It does.
You know the PT song where it's like, if this chute don't open wide, I've got a reserve by my side, right? I don't sing it that way. I sing, I've got a reservist by my side.
Yes.
Like, I'm going to use his chute.
I did have to pull my reserve once. That was still, and I was the last one out of the helicopter, and I was the first one on the ground.
And you gotta like really emphasize it so the rest of the Marines running
Yeah.
knew that you said it, and they're like, they laugh a little, haha. Like, okay, carry on.
Yeah. It's always fun.
Yeah.
What is it?
It's supposed to be fun when you do that.
My Marine Corps has a first name. It's USMCR.
Mm.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's fun.
cadences can definitely get dark, right?
Thank you.
I
That's
remember a couple
freaking
on
word I
Camp
couldn't
Lejeune
think of.
where we were like, "Hey, cut that out. We're going through this part of Camp Lejeune.
Oh.
You're done talking about napalm and
Baby
what it
scene,
might
yeah.
or might not stick to. Okay, we're running by the daycare. Can you guys stop? You know? It's just you have some sergeant out front. Napalm sticks to babies, and he's out there running. You're like, oh my gosh.
situational awareness, Marine. Come on.
Never. It's always an appropriate moment, apparently, for that one. I mean,
Right.
yeah.
I had another throwback to something you said earlier, though. If you
Uh-oh.
wanted. So, you mentioned also being punk-ish in
Oh,
high
yeah.
school before joining. So I was on. So I did a lot of video productions. I was in theater and I did some TV shows and stuff. So I was on cable TV, and one of the shows I was on it each week. The episodes, I would have my hair dyed a different color, and I would cover it up so they couldn't see what it was. And so then when I came on for my first segment, between that segment and my second segment, they had to write in and guess what the hair color was, right? So it was kind of a raffle sort of thing. So that was kind of one of my trends going into it. But knowing that I was going to the Marine Corps, I was like, that's obviously going to stop, right?
Yeah.
So the day before, I bleached and dyed it that color red, right, like bright red. And so that when I went and and it was long enough that it was kind of spiky and stuff. So they take you in that first day, sit you in that chair. Well, it's short. It's still red, really red. Oh, I got it. But I did it on purpose. I was gonna still be somebody a little bit different.
Yep.
And make myself a target, and that was okay. But
Hey, there's got to be that one.
Yeah.
There definitely does.
And then it's what's funny too is they turn around and you're doing all left sitting. I can't even think what they said. Cross your ankles. You're all sitting together, piled on top of each other, basically.
Yeah.
And they're trying to figure out who they're assigning billets to, and they're like, "Who's got any college classes? Get up here." And
Scribe.
Then, yep. Made me the head scribe, and so then most punk kid in there still got red hair, and they're like, "You're the smart one." Like, what the heck? Okay. This was back a ways. Y'all probably would have been pretty close to the same too. Like, blood rosters were not a thing you did on computers. There were no computers in the squad base back then.
We
Like,
didn't have
I was
any of
hand
that.
copying all of these documents we needed to have them. Like, we need 47 blood rosters for tomorrow. I guess I'm not sleeping tonight.
Yeah.
Me and my
Our
scribe just hand
lamination
copies.
was clear tape.
Yeah.
God, I'm so glad we still did that. It's the best lamination there is.
Yeah.
But there's a funny story, actually, real fast. You'll love this one. The amount of money that I have probably wasted for the U.S. government is astronomical. Just in jet fuel alone. Right.
Okay.
Now imagine the cost of fuel plus ammunition. Oh, it gets a little weird. So our very first airstrike in Marj, Afghanistan, we actually missed. Not once, but twice. It was just one target. We had two AH-1 Zulu, so is the new Viper helicopter. And my team leader is a former Cobra pilot who just so happened it was his former squadron that was flying for us. So he knew the pilots.
Go.
Like, hey, we're like, oh, cool, Woody's got this.
Yeah.
Like, we're good. We, as a guy on a moped, he just got done shooting at us with every piece of munition that could be found. He had a freaking RPG, under his trench coat, and he's, cruising along on this moped, going north. Cobra 1 comes in, clear him hot. The plan was to shoot a flechette rocket, so 2.75-inch rocket. It opens up, little darts come out, bye. For whatever reason, pilot switches to guns, and he just opens up. Well, none of the rounds hit. Well, one hit his tire. The tire explodes. Dude goes flying off his bike. He goes out. Second one comes in. Gets cleared hot. Same thing. No rocket. Switches to guns. This guy got up and was running into a canal. Starts swimming. Rounds are tracing him like a freaking... You see, it's like special effects from a freaking movie. He gets up
It's the Afghan Mission
and
Impossible.
runs into the freaking very first house, and he didn't come out for 3 freaking days. So yeah, we shot a bunch of rounds at this guy and still freaking missed. And I remember looking at my team leader, and I'm like, I was so pissed off because Iraq the year before, I'm like, we didn't do anything. It's our first real airstrike. God damn it, Woody, unfuck your pilots right now. And he's this big guy from Annapolis, wrestled for the Naval Academy, and he pats me on the head and goes, settle down, radio. It'll be okay. And he looks at like one of the other guys. He goes, that's radio. You get used to him after a while. I'm just like, just kicking dirt, angry. Yeah, I saw the video once. It's freaking hilarious, but it's still classified.
Right.
Depends on like that scene could be so cool or so funny depending on the music you put to it. Like if it's the Mission Impossible theme, you're like, dude, look at this guy surviving this crap. But then if it's like that circus sounding one,
I still can't believe we freaking missed with
Perfect.
2 helicopters. Not one, but 2. With a sight on their helmet that wherever they look, that gun goes.
Well, you know, I mean, like from that altitude and the size of those rounds, like it's easy to this tiny little target to just walk it. You know, you're like tick, 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 right beside it. You're like, I just totally missed it because I was dead center on him. You're like, tick, 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 tick. Just totally missed. Like what the
Was the drone? Oh, wait.
stream room?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, that's. We launched an LMAV into a house once, 250-pound bomb, and it didn't go high order when it hit the house, and it looked like we launched a VW bug like through the house because I watched it on the rover feed go into the house. The house looks like it explodes. The thing comes up and then lands in the middle of the road, and then someone just like walked out of the rubble. We're like, what the hell?
I figured the best scene would be like it lands in the middle of the road, right? Someone else is like over here is like, whoa, walks that way.
We didn't know what to do. We're like, do we call EOD or what?
Yeah, better. Like, someone needs to handle that thing in the middle of the road.
How do we handle this?
Yeah.
Because that's, there's weird stuff that happened. And you are correct. They survived some weird crap. They're like, I don't know how, but they just do. It's strange. Like Griff gets mortared, and he's a mortarman. I don't like to be mortared.
Yeah. And I got one more mortar story I'll share with y'all. And since it's a small world, we have connections in Pensacola, and you're in 29 Palms now. I'll share this story. It's actually from a CAX in 29 Palms. It's a training story.
Oh my God.
And it involves mortars, so it's a good one. I can't remember the name of the range, but essentially we were firing 81 millimeter mortars at targets, and then the 11s were going to go in and trench clear, right? And so there's the little pop-up, the little green pop-up targets in the trenches.
Is that 214?
I had a
Range
fire
400?
support team leader who was Annapolis grad as well. He was a left tackle for the Navy football team.
Big dude.
And so he was a big dude and kind of intimidating. And we were there on the range. And actually the lieutenant of my weapons platoon, my 81's platoon, comes to me and he handed me we were cheating. He handed me the coordinates. He goes, there's your coordinates. I kind of looked at him like, wait, what? And he's just like gave me the look like, hey, stupid, like don't show this to and roger that. Okay, so we might have been a little bit exaggerating, like the call for fire and like my polar mission. Like I was like getting down there, like I was like, I was selling it well. So let's just say that. And then we get to kind of where we've had enough suppression, and the 11s are like ready to go into the trenches. And Lieutenant Swatner, who was my 5th team leader, asked me, how many more rounds does 81s have? We all know we don't want to turn in rounds, right? Like nobody wants to go back with live ordnance and hand it in. And so I radioed down there to the gun line, and I asked, hey, what's your round count? 79. I look back, sir, 79. He comes screaming at me, louder than like a drill. Is it 7 or is it 9? And I'm like, sir, 79. And he, fire all remaining. Like, so 7 or 9 made a difference. We have 79 rounds, and so I just immediately back on the radio, like, fire all remaining, and they dropped mortars inside the trenches to where the targets were knocked down, and the 11s were all pissed off because they're like, we didn't shoot any targets.
And then
so
they got
came
turned all
back
over.
and go, yeah.
Well done. Can you
It's a
imagine?
good job. We gave you what you want, so.
I would love to be on the
I
gun
enjoyed
line when
this.
you're dropping all of those rounds, just handed one after another, just drop it. I always love dropping
They were
rounds in
just-
that
yeah.
tube.
It was fun. But I did drop 60s and 81s in Iraq, so that's kind of my little mortarman, my other mortarman flex. It's not as ironic as being a mortarman and getting hit with the mortar. But when I was with the FO with Charlie Company, we used 60s because we had an artillery mission that was denied, and we were taking rounds on Tampa. So I thought that was pretty cool. Because I got to drop 81s and 60s.
I dropped an Illume round once. It didn't explode, thank God. Because I literally dropped it in front of a tube.
Why we can't have nice things, radio.
I know. This is why everything's always broken. Damn it.
This is when we say this is radio.
Yeah, this is
you
radio.
get used to it.
You get used to them after a while. I'll figure something out somehow.
Everyone say thank you, radio.
Yeah, I know,
thank
right?
you, radio.
Yeah. So, Griff, that was fun, buddy. Thanks for coming on, man.
Thank you all for having me on.
Yeah, of course. Appreciate
Good luck.
it. Thanks for hanging out.
Have a good one.
Right
nice
on,
to
dude.
meet you.
Later, bud.
That was nice to meet you too.
Semper Fi.
Yut.
Oh, don't click the in-stream one. That's the different one. We want to switch the thing. That's what.
Yeah, see? We already did. Boom. Look.
Look at that.
Oh, wow.
I almost clicked that one.
Where'd it go?
I'm a little tired.
Just start clicking buttons, and you're like, ah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. That always trips me out when I see it flash. I'm like, what
Yeah.
the hell?
And then it pops with a little
Goes,
donation there.
maybe we should change that to not go every like a minute and 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Maybe. Or we'll just keep it the same.
It could
That's
it
still-
could be slightly less. I'm good with 3 minutes. Let's go double it.
I think, though, your idea of Mike doing a drawing in crayon is fantastic. I'm surprised if he hasn't done one.
He did something the other day I saw that had something to do with crayons. I can't remember what it was, but it wasn't. I don't think it was done in crayon. That's the catch, right? That's the thing.
It's gotta be.
It's got to be like a mess night, formal mess night, but with crayons. This is what we really wanted to eat. But we got mess night instead.
Oh my god. I'm so glad, by the way, that I never made it to being like a staff NCO, because then I didn't have to wear the butler suit.
I got one. You want to put it on?
No. Do not.
It'll be for the last hour with Solo. You got to wear it.
Oh god. I'm surprised I actually still fit into my dress blues.
That's the good thing about those. They're super comfy. They're like loose and frumpy. You don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, but you look like a butler.
So the officer ones don't.
Yeah, of course.
They close up at the top and open out and have a cummerbund. It's
like that's
cool.
I always like the officer dress blues too, because like the darker trousers.
Yeah.
Dark,
All right.
like,
Sorry. What
yeah.
are we doing next? Next is 11.
Where was
We got the knife. The knif. Well, it's you could also
it
just
was here. I think
I think my
your
daughter
buried it.
yeah. Put the art on top of it.
There we go. That damn, that was cool.
Yeah. I'll let you. I mean, obviously, like we can pull it up and then
Yeah, that is.
you can handle it and check
rad.
it. It's got a little pretty easy pop.
Everyone loves knives, right?
Yeah.
I mean, who doesn't love a good knife?
And I'm sure we'll have Jesse tell the story of how he set his house on fire.
Set his
Right, Jesse? Are you watching yet?
set his house on fire. Oh boy.
Yep.
At least I haven't done that one.
Okay. So on Instagram to send the link, and we can have him. He can join in a few minutes if you want. You like the picture too? Even I did it on top of the blue things.
Oh, that's good. That's what that. Oh yeah, those.
I was trying to figure out how to not make it look like crap, but still also get done quickly, because I needed to hurry. Because I took all day yesterday doing this whole thing. It's not bad.
No, I think that looks great. Actually, it actually looks like a tile, like a tiled countertop of some kind, or something like.
Which could look crappy. I went and threw it on the bathroom floor or something, took a picture, but it's not.
That's
It's not that. It's decorative,
no,
decorative
I
background
mean-
tiles. What I was thinking at the time was I was still going to try to redo the layout and decoration, and so then if the picture had the blue things in the background and then the blue things were in the background, there would be the connection.
Yeah.
But we just didn't make it there. Yeah, that'll probably help. And then the link to the join, I can tell you who to send it to.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so.
Oh, you're good. We got time. We got like 15 minutes, but he probably won't join like right away.
Look at that. And we got our little clock down here that
Yep,
says
got
how
the-
much longer.
We're almost halfway.
That's not bad.
No, not at all. I'm still exhausted, but
I mean, I'm still tripping out about an air fryer on a barbecue.
yeah, that's some good stuff. You know what's the coolest part about that? If they don't put it together today, you can help me put it together tomorrow.
I don't read instructions very well.
That's okay. You don't have to. You just gotta follow instructions.
Okay. I think I can do that.
Yeah.
Jamie, are you still here? Do I follow instructions well?
Maybe. we won't do that. That's fine. Probably not a good idea. I'm gonna
Let's see here.
adjust this.
Oh, did I
It
wrap
got
it up?
wrapped
in
weird. Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, I tend to.
Well, that's inevitable. That's the chaos of cables.
Yes, I try.
Like all things in life, they want to be chaotic. Oh, but I did lose. Up there, wait.
Oh yeah,
I lost audio for a second.
Yeah, they're. Dude, my
Although I can probably
ears
take these off for at least a
starting
couple
to
minutes. 'Cause
get
my
a
ears are
little-
gonna. I got big ears. That's part of why headphones bother me. So like they want to stick out.
Oh.
So then when they're pressed, it starts bothering me for after a while. So I gotta give them some time to breathe.
Yeah, that's the in-ear monitors are definitely.
I would say I'd almost any time rather have something inside my ears.
But then there's oh,
Hmm.
hearing.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, wow! Look at that.
Wow. Okay. The call-in. We still got 10 minutes though, I guess. Not sure how that works.
Crowns and porn.
It said meta, so it's like mess night with crayons and everyone is eating crayons. That could be good too. Yeah. Yeah. Or it's like, oh, you know how everybody at cigars like smokes, or at the mess night smokes cigars. Instead, they've all got like crayons in their glass, so they're
Yeah.
it's perfect. Like got the crayons up. It would look like you could even have everybody pose it, so that way you've got a good reference like visual of like with cigars and their things, and then all you've got to do is kind of remove the cigars and add crayons and put crayons on the tables and stuff.
Oh my god.
Mike, I hope you're still watching, or at least check back on this thing later.
I will
Probably not
write
on this.
you
Yeah.
and be like, we just came up with the greatest idea.
Why are you moving it again?
I was,
like them
well,
though.
because I just discovered. Wait, come on, where's the center? Tell me where center is.
Try it again.
It doesn't want to tell me where center is. Wait, no. Tell me where center is. Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Because those are just way bigger than.
That's.
But then
the
I don't
case.
like that. You're right. That's yeah. Mm-mm.
I didn't realize that.
And we can't make the other screens smaller because then they don't fit to the center vertically.
Yeah, I can. It's just a process. I'm not the greatest at that. That's that part where I thought that audio and video worlds would be very similar. Was sorely mistaken. Like put my foot in my mouth with that one. Link. Okay, so I gotta come here real fast, and then I go there. Wait, there it is, and then I reset that. Bam. And then,
You just copy that thing on the right, or how's it? Oh, copied.
yeah.
Okay, so then on Instagram he's 3tac30.
And then,
Do you get the reference there?
oh, yeah.
What's 3 to 30?
That's funny, actually. Instagram.
Yeah.
3tac30.
Yeah.
Where? 3. Where's the tac? Right. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it spelled out?
Nope, like that.
Oh,
And
it
then
is.
Knives.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
That one?
Mm-hmm.
Bam. Make it look like I'm yelling. Learning spell still.
That's okay. It's that song by Tom Petty, right? That's how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Learning to spell, but I can't see straight.
Good old Tom Petty, the Heartbreakers.
I had to play some the other day. Actually, it was yesterday. It was just stuck in my head. I was like, I gotta play that song. And I played it. I can't remember which one it was, but then I was like, I wonder what song it would play, because I love Tom Petty. What song is Alexa gonna play if I just say, play
Tom Petty.
Heartbreakers?
Ooh, that's a game.
Yeah, what song is the first song that they play from the really popular band? Because I could guess, but like it's hard sometimes what they pick. And it was Learning to Fly. I was like, what?
Really?
That would not be my first Tom Petty pick. I would be Last Dance with Mary Jane if it was any song.
Yeah.
Like just pick one that I thought would come up. It would be the one that probably is played the most or something. I would
Yeah.
just guess it would be that one.
That's what I
So
would think.
yeah, I just talking music, looking at.
This is actually, so this is my buddy Gabe. He was an admin Marine. Like when we that term, every Marine a rifleman, like that is him.
Yeah.
Admin guy that was like in the Battle of Marja, and it's now. I had to like wait a few days after the Philadelphia Eagles lost the Super Bowl because he is on their training staff. So and like he's
Before you give him a hard time about it.
yeah, I was like, hey dude, didn't want to like call you and be like, yeah, sorry about your loss in the Super Bowl, whatnot. But like he trains. Well, originally he was on their training staff. Then he became like a personal trainer for various like guys in the NFL. He's like Adam Levine of Maroon 5's personal trainer, and also like Jesus, dude. But I was like, so like, would you have gotten a ring if they did win the Super Bowl? He's like, yeah, they have my size and everything. I'm like, shit, that's kind of cool actually.
It's that close.
Like that's really damn cool.
Yeah.
What else is he? Like he does like all sorts of people. There's Adam Levine. It's crazy. There he is in Afghanistan. Where? Oh yeah. Where else? Man, nuts. Got to get him next time to donate like a jersey that's signed for
Oh, that'd be
somebody.
cool if he can do that. That'd be be neat to get. I gotta figure out some things because I know I'm already doing some stuff wrong, but that's just how this whole process goes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's like paperwork stuff.
Oh.
What's that?
Wait, really?
Stone Cold Steve Austin?
Oh, wow. Go figure.
Stumped the mud hole today. Walked it dry.
Yeah, that'd
Hell
be,
yeah.
like, but that's literally all he ever like wanted to do. That's all he like talked about when we were back being dumb.
Yeah, getting into being a physical trainer.
Yeah, he was studying kinesiology
Yeah.
and all sorts of stuff. We used to call him our 50 cal staple gunner. Horrible admin Marine. Horrible admin Marine. Like literally knew nothing about his job. Which is funny. He always wanted to be out like doing everything with us. And so that's why he was always out with us. Horrible admin Marine though. Like free falling. Yes.
That's a fair chance, yeah. So to go, that was the song that I had stuck in my head, and I played it right. So maybe that influenced it though. If I played that song and then said, play Tom Petty, would they not play that song that I just played? Probably not. I think it still would if that was the top song, or if that was the song that was defaulted to play when it first comes on. It's weird. It's weird. You're right though. That would be a really good game. So the game is, you name the band, I have to guess the song. That would be the top one that plays whatever, and then we get Alexa to play and see what happens. I think this sounds like a good game. And
It
then,
does sound like a great idea.
And then get it right. If I get it right for the guess, then you gotta drink. And then, if I get it wrong, then I gotta drink.
Oh my god, that'd be funny as hell.
Because that's always where it goes with reads.
Yes, inevitably. You even get like whoever the sober guy is, they're like, yeah, I'll drink to that.
Yeah. So, okay, let me see if I can figure out if he's joining or not. I don't know if he was able to. I know he signed up for a time, but that doesn't mean he's actually good for that time.
That is too funny, actually.
I
would've
used
said
to
like
play,
American Girl.
I used to play a game similar with movies, but not exactly. So the movie game was like, I would name an actor and then a movie that they're in, and you have to use the same movie and then name another actor that's in that movie, and then I have to take that actor now and go to a different movie, and then so it's like you have to play this chain game of basically movie, actor, actor, movie, actor, movie. So you have to keep linking it to the next person until you can't link it anymore.
Wow.
Yeah.
That.
It's basically 7 Degrees of Kevin Bacon or whatever it is, but
Yeah.
without the needing to get back to Kevin Bacon thing.
I don't think I ever got back to Kevin Bacon.
You never played that game?
No,
either?
but I never was able to.
Yeah. So you basically can name any actor, and then get to a movie that with Kevin Bacon in it within 7 actors. You always can.
Really?
Yes. There's a movie out there with Kevin Bacon in it that connects to every other movie through the series of actors and movies in less than 7 moves. It's silly.
Freaking Kevin Bacon.
Kevin Bacon. Which is like, did you watch the Guardians of the Galaxy Christmas special?
No.
Oh my god, you gotta watch it. Kevin Bacon's in it.
Oh, I've been
spoiled it a little for anybody.
My son's
so
been
good.
like every
It's so
time there's like this. I think it's on Netflix or whatever it is, but it's like a little short with Groot, and
Yeah.
it's like we've been watching it like every time because he laughs hysterically every time, and I just think it's funny as hell too. Like
Yeah.
Groot getting all angry and stuff, and he like plays God and like lifts up. It's I don't know, it's funny. Gets
How
all
do we know
bored.
if he signs up, I guess?
Because it will 7 Degrees got really easy.
Yeah. With the Guardians of the Galaxy holiday special. Because now you can go from that to anybody. Just about.
That yeah.
Well, and
I
that
mean,
brought him back in. He hadn't been in anything in a while. So you could start with some modern movies and not be able to hit the Kevin Bacon pretty easily because it might be harder to catch all the new actors. But now with this, like, you can come back to anybody in...
I might have to try that.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't.
It's like before, if you started with the Avengers, no, because you could then jump to Samuel L. Jackson and then pretty much get back into Kevin Bacon's generation of movies. So
Oh yeah, no, that's
so, like,
easy.
if you go Avengers, but you have to do one without him in it. So like, yeah,
That's
live action, no animation.
oh,
So,
that makes it.
yeah, because if you did like some of them, then it'd be hard to track to some people.
Yeah, that makes it difficult. I mean,
Voice
oh,
actors do count though. So like if it's like Transformers, you can use the guy who plays the voice of Optimus Prime,
Oh,
who's
yeah.
in literally everything.
He apparently I saw something where the voice of Optimus. So the way he came up with that actually was his brother. I guess is a Vietnam vet, and he remembers when he was younger, like him coming home and like just his tonality and just everything about him had changed, and the way he spoke, it was very kind of. And so he just kind of did that,
Yeah.
and I was like, "What?"
There was, and it was that, but then like hero voice. He's like, what would it sound like if he was like perfect, you know, or whatever.
Oh yeah, that's insane. Oh, is that a Lego?
No, it's something from one of these chairs.
Oh, I thought it was a Lego.
Never.
There's plenty of Legos.
They know their place. They stay where they're put.
There's lots of Legos.
Does what it's told. Oh, you know what? It's time for
Was it that the ginger beer thing?
beers.
What is everyone doing today? Oh, this is true.
I put it in there when I went out like the first time, and it's cold. Yeah, it's just
Oh, yeah.
it's just a drink.
Sweet.
Well, do you still have it like a full drink
Yeah,
there or
I do.
something?
Actually, that's.
Very well.
It'll
Also,
still be cold though.
So giving you the Alani Peach, seeing now that you have all these peach Red Bulls, was a good choice. Because
Yes.
you like the peach energy drinks anyways, and you have a direct comparison option.
It wasn't that like, and usually drinks that are sugar free, I tend to like. I
Yeah.
can't stand it
No.
because
You can
when
taste
people
it.
are like, "Oh, you don't taste." No, you taste the
Yeah.
difference. Like,
Some artificial sugars are, I honestly think, better than like regular old cane sugar in some drinks. Like, it tastes better. It's just that we're used to that, and so then when you kind of start trying some different ones, some are better. I really love monk fruit. Like, it's a very different sweetener, but it's 0 calorie, natural, no like chemical stuff, and it's good for keto. And I've tried several keto ones like stevia and all this. And like, I'm not a big fan of most of the fake sugars, but monk fruit, oh yeah,
that
that is a
that's-
very nice wave.
That's a wave. Yep, that's a wave.
So, is this
Oh yeah, what is the story behind?
okay? So this is Japanese art.
Think I would
Right?
know this.
So it's, the really cool thing would be is if I'll pull it up on Instagram, but so this is the Great Wave off Kamagawa. That's what it actually called. Here's one. We're literally
yeah.
just gonna cover up the camera now, and you're not gonna see any of
because
us.
we're gonna.
But so there's the wave, Mount Fuji. There's
Oh.
people in boats, right? There's all this stuff going on, and this was all done wood carved, lithograph, and then pressed, right? So he carves and then paints on the wood block, and then puts the wood blocks down, and it's world famous. Like
Wow.
I have a button up shirt. Like it's like a Hawaiian shirt almost. It's a nicer one, but
Yeah.
it's got the pattern of the Great Wave all over it.
So what is the What is that you said it was a tsunami or something? That
Yeah, so it's the Great Wave off Kamigawa, which is like a historical one that happened and wiped out part of Tokyo for a while, and this was
wait, wiped out part of Tokyo.
It would have been Kyoto, I think, actually, or Kyoto would have been too far because that with I'm trying to remember where it was because it wasn't the capital at the time. So Tokyo was not the capital. Kyoto was.
Because I feel like.
You can look it up.
Yeah, no, that's.
But like I can show you too on our Instagram. I gotta switch over to my personal one. Okay. Why did it make me log back in? That's weird. Switch.
Wait. There we
Okay,
go.
this is getting weird.
Oh, because it recognizes sometimes that you are using it from the web browser, which remember earlier you're just like, it's not optimized for, because it's not, and it knows that you're, which is odd. Let's see here. Tokyo.
Not gonna work. What are you looking for?
I feel like, wasn't Tokyo like pretty?
Oh no, it's right on the coast. It's a huge port.
Oh. A tsunami getting there though? Interesting.
So it's Kanagawa. So
Oh, there
like
you go.
all the major.
Yeah.
So it's not far from it.
Yeah, no, it's like right there. That makes sense.
That region, sort of.
Yeah, it makes sense why they would say that. So there's. Okay, so then. Interesting.
He joined the Google Meet from the original calendar invite that he set up, but
Oh.
that's my fault. I did not communicate well. That's what communicators do.
Yep, we are horrible communicators. It happens.
There's generally a lot of assumption.
Yes.
Assuming everybody else knows what you know, which is usually not true.
So where was the last like major tsunami?
Fukushima.
Which is
Also southern.
Thought so. Love looking at maps.
Yeah, so I'm saying. I'm a big map nerd.
Where would that be at? Where is?
Good search. Left side bar.
Oh yeah.
This thing's probably like perfectly in the way or something.
Yeah, it happens.
Fukushima. Yeah, Fukushima.
There it is.
It's like coming down.
Oh, way off. Wow. Oh, yeah. That's pretty cool.
Well,
Yeah.
I guess I can't get on there on the thing. I'll have to do it on my phone.
On, wait, what,
The
huh?
web browser, Instagram won't let me switch which profile I'm on. So.
Oh, really? Oh, here we go. Jesse is joining.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, it's because I didn't tell him it was not. Thanks.
All right.
So this is a piece of art that Addison did.
That is amazing.
3 skateboards.
That is
and then
awesome.
she painted it across them. So good. And then in the board where normally it said the artist for that
Yeah.
thing's name, she did her name in kanji.
That is
Yeah.
freaking awesome.
So,
Oh, here come the headphones.
hello, Jesse.
Hey there, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, and can you hear us?
I can, perfect.
Sweet.
Heidi ho there, neighbor.
Wait, she really?
Oh.
neighbor?
He's in Florida right now.
Oh, that's ironic.
Yeah.
I am. Vacation.
Yeah.
Super fun.
Vacation, he says. We're not going to talk about that.
What are vacations?
No, because I know some of it's not vacation. But
Oh,
we'll,
yeah.
we'll worry about that another day.
But
For
I
now,
digress.
Eventually, it will be a vacation. So.
Well, that's a good thing. At least
It
that
will.
is known.
Yeah. So, where do you want to start?
Well, apparently he tried to burn down his house.
I guess that was something. Yeah, you're apparently going to have to tell a story of.
Oh, I can do that. Say, long story, 6 months, government housing, $10,000 for fun.
Government housing, $10,000 rate, right?
Yeah.
And you said 6 months.
Till it was about fixed because the different contractors that had to get utilized.
You are breaking up a bit.
Took a while.
Are you like at the edge of Wi-Fi or something?
No, I'm actually in a good spot for it.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. With it closer, I think he gets.
Maybe it's just your microphone then. Did you have it sitting like vertically leaning against something or something? The charger on the bottom?
Not the charger, it's just in my hand.
Okay. Yeah, but like it's the bottom of the phone
It's a
is
weird
like
placement.
sitting. And if it does that, it blocks up the mic sometimes. It's weird. I'll sit mine like this. Yeah,
We'll see.
us Apple folk, you know. Like, but if you set it like this, even sometimes.
Oh yeah,
It-
people are like, "Hey, I
Okay.
can't hear you." I'm like, "Where? Oh crap!" Cover up the mic
Or just
again.
flip it over or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm horrible at it. I do it all the time. Really am.
Yeah, because you're always live on Instagram on your phone.
Pretty much. Pretty much. I hate. Then I got the AirPods. Okay, so wait. Tried to burn down the house, or did burn down? Wait.
Set the house on fire.
No, just the wall.
Just the wall. What were you
Just a
doing?
wall. This is what happens when you try and expand, and I try to use some oil that I wasn't privy to and did not react well.
To quench. For quenching, right?
Yeah, say I try to use and get away from canola, and I use Parks 50, and it's got a very
Sensitive.
I don't know, like a high combustibility problem. So it ignited, and then the oxygen made the flame get larger right away, and it went right out of control. So
Oh.
I called the fire department rather than trying to do everything myself. I just try to minimize the damage.
Wow.
When was this?
That's.
The day before the ball.
It was so chaos. He showed the ball. He's like, sure.
Wow.
Good times.
Where was this here?
Yeah, so a few little first degree burns on my hands at the ball. That was fun.
That's. I mean, explaining it, and it's government housing, so it's on base. Oh yeah, that's.
Yeah.
I think the best part for me is like, okay, if I pay $10,000 for someone to fix something at my house, that shit better be one of two things: really, really awesome,
Yeah.
right? Or it better be done super fast. And I'm sure it was neither of those things. 6 months and they probably did a half-ass job.
Well.
Yeah, it was bad. Even the contractors who showed up, like one of them quit, and then one guy ended up just having to finish it all himself.
What the hell? So,
Yeah, and they had to do like quotes from like 5 different companies to do the work, and they went with one because the other companies were looking at like 30 grand just to replace drywall, basically.
And some of them were probably because there's not going to be 5 contracting companies in 29 Palms.
No.
there'd be one, and so then the next one's maybe here in Yucca, maybe there's two, and then the other 2 or 3 are going to be down in Palm Springs. So they're going to be like, I'm not coming all the way up there for cheap.
Well, yeah, but even then, like,
Yeah.
what the damage to the house was what? Just like drywall, or
Yeah, it's smoke mostly.
Drywall in the back and then smoke, but they they took all the drywall down and they did like basically like a air purification treatment, and then they put up new drywall. That's really it.
Not in the whole house, though, just in the garage, right? The new drywall.
Just the garage.
Yeah.
so
Yeah, there's nothing on the inside.
So just the garage. And I know how, I mean, I lived in base housing down in Miramar, Murphy Canyon. So it's it's the 1-car garage, right?
No, this one's a 2.
Yeah.
Okay, but still the same kind of layout. Everything's drywalled in. There's no open studs. Wow, 30 grand.
Until they took everything down, then they took it down to the stud.
Well, yeah, you have to. But even then, that's like, drywall doesn't cost that much. I would have just done the damn thing myself.
If it was my house, I would have. But
No, it was about, I think they needed 14 full sheets.
That's insane. Like, oh my god. What do people... So, you tried to burn down the house when quenching... And then you had to get the...
what? Had to get the what?
The call.
I didn't. I don't have to. I don't get those calls. He knows that.
Oh, thank God.
I get none of those calls.
Thank God.
but-
That would suck.
He doesn't get those calls. And I made the call, and no one even cared.
Honestly, if he had called or someone had called me, I would have probably responded the way it was like, "Are y'all okay? Yeah. Is anybody hurt? No. You still live in the house? Yeah. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Whatever.
Let me know if you need something. You can figure it out.
Yeah, you got this like on your
Yeah.
own.
Let me know if you need me to like move this thing along, which obviously taking 6 months, it took a little too long, but
Why did it take so long?
just nobody to do the work. It's the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, it just took a long time for the 2 different companies to come out and get quotes from them, do it. I had to have everything out of my garage and move it basically to the back patio and inside. So our guest room ended up being like where all of our totes were for that duration.
Wow. Yeah, $14.88 for a 4x8, half-inch thick.
Yeah, I was gonna say it couldn't have been more than $400 worth of material.
No, drywall screws and some tape and some drywall mud. Let's roll. Oh my god.
Yeah, I thought it may be around like $3,000, and then they started quoting at $30,000. I'm like, go.
No way. The 3 of us could have done it one weekend and for $500.
You got
What
some
the heck?
beer? Let's roll.
Yeah. Play around to this new drinking song
Yeah,
game
we
we were
gotta-
talking about.
Oh my god, that is
I
great.
think you missed that because I thought you were maybe watching right before you came on, but I guess not. So we were talking about we came up with a new game to play, which was because I had Free Fallin' by Tom Petty stuck in my head, so I had it play that, and then I was like, what song will it play if I just tell her to just play Tom Petty, right? Because he's
Oh,
a
it's
very
Alexa.
popular artist, right? Tell Alexa to play Tom Petty. He's a very popular artist, so what song is the first song that it plays when it's that popular? It's like if you did Metallica, like, God, what song are they gonna play first? Who knows, right? And so the game is now I name the band, you guess the song that goes first, we have it play, and if you're right, then I drink. If you're wrong, then you drink. Like,
Yeah.
it's like, we're like, yep, that sounds like a brain drinking game. Pretty much
Absolutely.
No matter what somebody's drinking a lot. So I don't know, it's pretty funny.
Even 5/8 thick drywall, 4x8 fire guard,
Here,
$18.48.
here at Walmart in Yucca Valley, though.
That's here at Lowe's.
Oh, okay. Well, Lowe's is Palm Springs.
Yeah, I mean it's still. I mean, wow, that's
Yeah.
So 8 pieces. Let me do the math here. So we'll just see. We'll round up.
Jeez, he's
We're
really
gonna-
digging in on this.
I got like $20. Well, that's $160 in drywall.
Yeah, that's the expensive drywall.
Oh my god.
But it's it's the equivalent of what I'm dealing with the VR stuff, right? It's the government programs for things where you get the golden toilet seat version of everything. And it's annoying.
Well, that actually, I thought about this question earlier when you were talking about
this whole program and everything, and what your intention. So, I recently found out that there's a homeless veteran complex, I think, in LA that was just like built or something. It's at the VA hospital, if I'm not mistaken, or somewhere thereabouts. And it was like $80,000 or something per like little shed. And I was like, what? Like, and the way it's run, I was just like, no, that like this is ridiculous.
Meanwhile, immediately adjacent to that, there's a like 800-acre property that was donated to the VA for veterans housing for when they're homeless or whatever. And now there's a university sports complex, a bunch of other stuff on it, so that they can make money off of it instead of actually housing veterans.
That is,
yeah, that's a big problem. But I mean, it's been something that people have been like raging against for a decade, and it's not going anywhere. So I'm not gonna rage against the machine. I'm gonna avoid the machine. You know?
Well, I mean, when Rage Against the Machine becomes the machine.
I am the machine.
They,
That's
I
one
mean,
of the best comedy skits ever. I'm sorry, you totally took my brain somewhere else. The machine.
These guys have ADHD. Yes, they do.
They're making a movie about it now.
What?
The Machine.
Yeah, it's out already.
Yeah.
Really?
You know which?
Yeah,
skit
Mark
I'm talking
Hamill
about, right?
plays his dad.
Oh, that's hilarious! Oh my god.
Oh. That's.
I guarantee he did not think that was gonna happen. He knew he was telling a funny skit and he was gonna do okay with comedy, but like, this should not have gotten as big as it did. That's pretty funny.
Huh.
You know the band Wilder is like based on his life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he made nothing from it.
Yeah. Although we started watching the Adam Project for Addison's birthday the other day, and it was really good. Like, we didn't get to finish it, so it's one I will actually come back and do. So you're saying they already did? Oh wait, so garages are usually.
Wait, hold on.
Oh. We were getting some extra stuff.
Yeah, I'm
Can
getting.
you move it over to the? Oh,
Yeah, I'm trying to. I gotta.
Sorry, additional call coming, but you can take it if you need.
No. It's not
Alright.
that. I gotta kill that from my. I keep forgetting to.
Not have it ring there, but only
Yeah.
ring
Because I'm a moron.
So you say they're either usually double half-inch sheets or 5/8 for the firewalling.
They already did it. It bombed. Wait, the movie bombed?
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
Oh,
It
the
is a
movie did
great
horrible.
skit. Yeah.
It went straight to streaming.
Oh.
I mean, I'm okay with that.
I mean,
They don't
is
all have
that
to
really
be
the end of the
Avengers in the
world?
theater. I mean, it's there's
No, they don't. That's why that Nefarious movie's already been popular.
Nefarious.
Because that movie didn't do well in the theaters.
So I don't even know what that one is.
Well, there's or Elemental.
It's not being publicized because of the leaning, I guess, the movie does one way over another.
I know that there's quite a few of us who want to go see Oppenheimer. That's about the only next thing I'm really kind of worried about seeing, or maybe I haven't seen it yet, and I probably won't
Barbie.
get to see it. I'm not gonna, although, like, Addison and all her friends kept singing the Barbie song. The Barbie. Yes, that one.
I'm gonna go see it.
They kept playing it on Zoom. I was like, what are you doing? I mean, on the Alexa, like, just kept playing it. It was pretty weird.
There's that.
So they took a Wizard of Oz concept, making the movie. The Greta Gerwig, the director.
Mm-hmm.
So it's made like the people in Oz are coming to the real world.
Huh.
And that's Barbie.
That's Barbie.
Okay. So Barbie's from Oz. So you know the
Oh.
connections between Oz and Stephen King?
No.
So I'm now feeling like Barbie might be canon Stephen King. So there's a lot of reference to Wizard of Oz stuff in Stephen King's horror books, and it's a pretty interesting tie through. And so now I'm feeling like Barbie might be in there too. We're gonna have to figure that out.
What the hell?
What?
That's weird. Oh man, that's.
You didn't know the Wizard of Oz was tied into it?
How do these things happen? Or do you, like, people, are they just that bored that they like try and find the connections that they
Sort of, but his are super obvious to some extent, and then basically because he's made some so obvious, then you start drawing the web. You're like, so if he connected
Stephen
this,
King?
yeah,
Yeah.
if he connected this intentionally, clearly, then it must mean that more is connected. So like, if you didn't know this about Stephen King's books, we're totally off topic. We're gonna come back.
Yes.
All of his books that he wrote in his horror genre stuff were him setting the base work for him because he was good at that and that was what he was selling, right? He was making plenty of money doing it. But the whole time in the back of his mind, he's writing the Dark Tower series. Did you ever read those?
No.
Did you ever read the Dark Tower series, Jesse?
Not a big reader.
When I was a teenager.
Yeah. And so the Dark Tower was the story that Stephen King was always telling. And all of the other books have connections to like every single one.
Oh.
And then at some point in the Dark Tower, I can't remember which book it was, but like they go through basically the Emerald City, like rundown. Like it's all green, but there's nothing there. Like it's green buildings and it's all shiny, but there's no one there. And so it's like you're like, oh wow, they are literally in the world that was where it was. Yeah. So.
Okay.
Online Tough Guy says that you kind of look like a serial killer right now, Jesse.
Well, my face is real close. That's where I'm set up.
We got you. We got you kind of sitting a little too close. Sorry.
There we go, just in case. Look
If
out
only
for
you
them
had your
gators.
knife right there, right now too. Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of odd because
We are going to talk
the
about
serial
knives.
killer looking guy apparently, and then the knife. But yeah, that's all right, sweet.
Maybe bid on the knife, Online Tough Guy, and keep it from going into someone else's hands.
I love the name though, Online Tough Guy.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And then you come in and you like back. You were looking for it. Let me just find something to.
I gotta find
with.
something
Yeah.
just to like.
It's like if your name is just like Chat Troll. You're like, huh?
Yes, and then you just
come-
play into it,
Just play it. Play,
and then
play the role. Where
inevitably somebody's gonna like bite, and you're just laughing the whole time.
How did you get into starting to make knives? Because like that's not a common hobby.
Honestly, I just started watching that Forged and Fire show, and I wanted to try and do something that I had very minimal knowledge on. Like, I'm not a mechanically inclined person naturally. So it took me out of a comfort zone that I was in, and I wanted to try and do something that was difficult and well outside my normal ideology of what I would say. I had to get everything. So, like, basic drill to minimal equipment I could get from Harbor Freight, and then once I moved to California, I finally got better equipment so I could actually grow my I guess.
Gotcha.
How long have you been making knives?
Since September, I think, of 19.
You can't see the chat because you're not looking at the stream at all, right?
Oh
Jesse?
my god.
Nope.
So he says, Cronus comes back with, yeah, but who better to buy a knife from, though? And then I said, you know it'd be well designed.
Well, let's see. I mean, let's see.
Yeah,
I
you
gotta,
haven't got a chance to really look at it.
yeah,
Right?
it's light.
Yeah, even
It's
with the case on.
Extremely light, actually.
Yeah. So it doesn't pop out. You just push. That's just attached to your belt.
Oh, gotcha.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Pretty clever. Like I haven't seen too many sheaths like that either, and the way it functions with it just pop in, pop out is quite nice. Like, is that something you found, or did you like actually make those? You just got that from, like, can you just buy those?
The sheets? No, the sheets. I have a Kydex press. I do them all myself to each individual knife.
Okay, I was gonna say because the way that fits, it's like
Yeah, that
it's
is
made for
perfect.
it, and so that's why, because it's literally actually made for it. That's okay.
So
gotcha.
you made the sheath too, huh?
Yeah. So I actually have a Kydex press. So I heat up the Kydex, cut it down to the exact length for when and it's able to actually fit in there and come out with the greatest of ease with still having a good retention, which is the most important part of the sheath.
Wow. That's Serious question though. What is the blade length?
It's about a 3-inch blade length, about I think 7 and a quarter overall.
That's what's California legal?
3.
3, right? Something like that.
Or no,
Yeah, so if you see there's a choil on there, so it makes it that from the edge, the actual cutting edge should be exactly 3 inches, I believe. The bevel will go a little bit past where the choil is at the bottom.
Oh.
That way you can actually sharpen if you do.
That's cool. So is that like, because I know our state is weird. So is that where they would actually measure? So it's the, like the law states, like the cutting length of the actual blade, not like the exposed.
So yeah, it's full cutting edge. So the cutting edge would be where the choil is at the bottom. So it kind of looks like a half ellipse at the bottom,
Yeah.
and that's where you can see where it goes. And from there to the edge, I think it's right around 3 inches. I'm not sure off that measurement because that's one I made a while ago. But that's what I make most of mine.
That is really
And
cool.
that's sheep's foot knife is what the style is called.
What, we were just talking about this the other day. Isn't New York's even more strict? Isn't it like 2 or something you said?
I don't remember.
Didn't you have to make one for Vin that was like super small or something?
Oh, yeah. Say, I think it's around the same, but
Okay.
he's allowed to have them, and they're not allowed to be concealed.
That's what it was.
So it has
That's what
to
it was.
be open carry.
So it had to be like clipped in a way where it clipped on the outside. That's why you had to make it a specific
Yeah.
way so it would stay outside. That's right. I remember now. I was like, I knew there was something more kind of weird about it. I was like, what the heck? New York.
Man.
Yeah, and that's usually the bigger role is that you're allowed to carry fixed blade like these, but they're supposed to be not concealed.
That's cool. And it's, if like fits in my hand, like
For a EDC, it's great.
Yeah.
Like if you want a fixed blade everyday carry, that's definitely the right size. Like
oh yeah,
the
absolutely.
Handle's nice.
I mean, and
We're not big dudes though, so like it fits my hand. But if you were like like I feel like this would probably be small on you, Jesse. Did this size feel a little small in your hand or no?
No. The measurement for the handle is about perfect for my hand for
Okay.
this type.
yeah, it fits like.
So it
There we
fits
go.
well, and then it's got the orange G10 is the grip for the handle material, and I have texture that way it actually stays in your hand well.
Yeah, it doesn't. Like I don't feel like I would lose
Yeah, because
control of
G10
this.
when you get it fully like sanded up to like 1200 grit, it gets very slippery. So putting that texture pattern in there helps it actually like stay in your hand.
Yeah, and I just love the visual of it too. Like it looks, by having it beveled like that along that handle, I think it feels like it's
Yeah.
hand carved almost. Like if you whittled the thing yourself or something. I don't know. I like the look of that. That's cool.
That is cool, and it's main thing to me is it's comfortable.
It doesn't like there's nothing in those ridges that feels like it's like
Out of
cut- like
place
it's
or
hurting or
like it's gonna
something.
hurt your hand
Yeah.
at some point. Like you're not. Man, that is freaking cool.
Yeah, and that one is the type of steel is 80 CRV2, so it's a high chromium steel, and I have that one with a Caswell black, so it's like a black oxide.
Huh. How long? So you said what? 2019, right? That you've been since you've been making knives.
Yeah.
You make kitchen knives too.
I've only made one cutlery knife, I guess, and it was a cleaver. So I don't usually get into. I've not gotten into stainless steel yet. You need a few more things than what I have to be able to do that. So you either need like a liquid nitrogen tumbler to be able to put it in for treatment,
Oh.
or you have to have like some aluminum, aluminum of steel and an air compressor to be able to then treat the knife when you get out of the oven at like 2200 degrees.
Huh.
And that's what you use to be able to like cool it off from heat, and then you go in and you start doing the normal tempering on stainless steel. Stainless steel takes a few more steps and usually a few more pieces of equipment than what I.
That's
Gotcha.
crazy.
Okay.
The science behind this.
Yeah.
And most cutlery sets, you usually do use stainless, especially when you get like fillet. When you start to get into, whether it's a cleaver or like a Jason Voorhees type knife, then those usually aren't stainless; they're thicker steel. And those I've made one of those.
Meant for really like smashing through something more than just like neatly slicing it. Yeah.
That's freaking
Yeah, because
cool.
usually you'll want that to be able to cut through bone and everything.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. Wow.
Very cool. So let's see. We got the auction up there. Can you see? You probably just seeing the call because he didn't see our screen shared to him, or does he?
Actually, I don't know what screen.
I see where it says orange handle knife.
Okay, so you do see like
Okay.
the whole layout then. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we're pulling up basically to kind of show each item as we talk to the person who provided it, or if we don't get to that point, then we just talk about it. But let's see, what else to talk about, Jesse? When did you join the Marine Corps?
I was gonna say, is he a Marine?
2005.
Obviously.
2005.
Holy smokes! So right around, a year after I did. Wow.
And then so to put him so he knows where he's at. And you said you'll probably be in zone this year, right?
Yeah, I'll be in zone this year.
Yeah, for Master Sergeant.
Oh.
So would be a Master Sergeant.
So that's.
Because it would be a year or so before that, so you probably would be already.
So.
Crazy, because he's radio.
That's kind of funny actually to think about, like just like where I would have probably been. Like, oh no, that's all bad. If that was the case, like, but then again, you never know.
No, but it's just kind of a fun thought exercise, Be like, huh? So if he's there and it was around the same time, I'll be like, the guys that stayed enlisted that were around the same time as mine are like retiring master gunnery sergeants.
Yeah.
You're like, oh man.
That's
I should be retiring too, right?
I mean,
Soon. One more.
Yeah.
so you've got before he hits, he's got a few more years, at least 2, yeah. Before he can be like, yeah, I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
Bye. If he wants.
Yeah, so one more duty station, one more rotation next year.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting about that. It's what, every 2 years, right? Give or take.
Two or three.
Roughly. Now, when you change, but is it change of duty station or change of like, does like a unit on the same duty station kind of count?
I think he's just counting it to be like a cue towards when to retire. It's not a requirement or anything like that.
Oh, okay.
So, I think you are obligated to 24 months when you PCS, though. I think so.
Wow.
Well, to get the rank now, you have to obligate.
There's that too.
So in order to pick up EA,
So that changed about 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah, he'd have to do 2 more years after that. And then you're like, well, then I might as well do 3 and get high 3. And then they're like, you're in zone and you can get promoted again.
oh, that's how they suck you in. And next thing you know, 30 years later.
Or 24 years later.
I mean,
Well, I think they just changed it. Because this year they changed to, and you can stay in longer.
longer than
Like you
30
can stay
years?
in longer now, and you can be older to be a rank as well.
Wait, you can be what?
You can be older for each of the ranks too, or like more time in. Like they made it so you can. So one of the general concepts, along with get rid of tanks, is to try to kind of like age up some of the force too. So that way you end up with more experienced people and less experienced people. So how do we keep some of those people in some of those ways? Is let the people who are more experienced stick around longer.
I mean, it makes sense if they want to. I mean, it's not.
And you're physically able to, and like
Yeah,
you
of
meet all the
course. You
qualifications.
still meet
and
the
why you gotta
qualifications,
leave.
requirements,
Yeah.
and why do you got to go?
Yeah, because I had a Master Guns for my deployment to Afghanistan that was only out there for 6 months with us because he had to retire like literally like 12 days after we would have gotten back from the final dates of the deployment. We were there 13 months. So he's with us for 6. Replacement comes out for the last 6. And then we go back and have his retirement ceremony. It's like, You couldn't have just let him stay, and he wanted to stay, but they weren't going to let him because he had to retire because it was 30. It's like,
What
this is
the-
dumb. Wouldn't let him, even just 6 months. Like, let him extend 6 months so he could do the whole deployment and then retire 6 months later or something.
They're like mandatory. They're like, all right, you gotta have this
Yeah.
6 month like period. What
Kind of
the?
crazy. And this was in 10. This was like peak of large size. This was like we were at 220,000 or whatever.
Yeah,
It was,
well, there was
like,
a
crazy
lot.
large.
There was.
Didn't care. It was
Oh, well, yeah, after that, they started the drawdown and they had the tier systems and ways to get everybody out of every cycle of
Yeah.
their career.
But I don't think.
God, that was the word. I remember seeing guys like when the first like iteration of the tattoo policy came out. You had guys that were like, you know, at 18 years, all of a sudden being forced out. Like, yeah, nope, can't re-enlist because you got this tiny little tattoo that you've had forever. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, I mean they were getting early retirement, but like that's if that's not what you wanted, that's kind of frustrating.
Yeah, that was absolutely frustrating. And then there's the mandatory.
Years sounded good when you've been in RD10. You're like, that's only 5 years.
Yeah, when there's a couple of them. There was ERD, there was MER or something like that. There's a bunch of
Terra.
options. Terra, yeah. So there's like all these 15 to like 20, basically anywhere in that window you could take a particular kind of program and retire early.
Wow.
You were taking obviously less percentages,
Yeah.
but you were still getting something to be like, you gotta go.
Interesting.
Right. It was a very interesting period for some people. Some people got out of there. So I know a couple guys that were great dudes, but smart enough to be like, I'm good with this and I can move on to the next thing. And,
Yeah.
And they were able to make that transition pretty well. So
That's crazy. Yeah, no, we I went through what did I do? I got kicked out of Wounded Warrior Battalion.
were you still? It was right back after getting wounded.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
when I got wounded, I get wounded in Afghanistan. I come home. They sent me to Wounded Warrior Battalion, which was a gigantic shit show at the time. They just built the brand new barracks over right by Lake O'Neill. That was
I ran by there a bunch of times.
yeah. The amount of times that Corporal Giddon got arrested because I was God knows where on whatever drug.
Probably
And they
prescribed to you.
Oh God, and I'll never forget the day. I will not mention his name. But this captain came in because they wanted at the time to run it like an actual regular like line company almost. And I'm like, you can't do that. You've got like all these different injuries from like combat to this one's got cancer. This one has some rare stomach disease that no one's ever heard of before. And then, you know, this captain going, why are you late? Because you guys want me to take my medication and I'm on like 150 milligrams of trazodone. So set your alarm. Aren't you guys supposed to wake us up? Like, don't you have a duty for that reason? And that's part of their job. It was all bad. And then I got in a fight with my roommate and threw him through the fire escape.
It's tough. It's getting better. It seems.
That was one of the things that I was actually always curious of. Like, and one of the things that I did hope for was, did the Marine Corps at least start to get better at that whole transitioning process of Marine getting out, going into the civilian world? I hope they did, because I think it was a kind of a joke when I was going through that.
So you're talking about like going to TAPS?
Yeah.
Or whatever. Yeah. Yes, I'll say yes. What do you think, Jesse? What have you seen with our?
I think the pandering side of it would be the fact that they offer you the ability to do it twice. So you can do it like a year out, and then you can do it again right before you actually do EAS or retire. But I do think that the big push that the DoD did overall is they offered the skill bridge capability, which a lot of people are taking advantage of.
Oh, see, that's kind of cool.
If you are allowed to do that, that is exactly like what is probably best for a lot of people to do.
100% agree.
But command, info, they're putting their own guidelines in to limit people's capabilities of using the actual skill bridge program. But I do think it's a huge benefit.
Yeah.
And I think most people want to be able to do that.
I transitioned twice in 2005 and 2013. I did get
Around that time, yeah, 2010 when I was getting out, it was absolutely. It was like a checking the box of all the things you had to do, and it was absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, I think so. Unfortunately for Fisk, like 2005, it was still just bad, right? When you got out the first time, it just nobody had bothered to do anything with it. I don't think they even had taps and tamps the way you kind of. It was
Probably
nothing.
not.
It was literally like buy, and then by 13, it was drawdown. So they were like, just get out. They're like, go away.
Go away. Get out of here.
And I will say that the skill bridge concept, and I think what they need to do, I think what DoD needs to do is basically update the policy so that they tell commands you don't have an option to tell them no. That's not a thing. They apply to that organization that is going to accept them, and that business or whatever. And if they are able to accept them, like if they apply to 3 programs and one of them selects them, they get to go. Right? That's needs to be how that is. It's 6 months without that person at your unit. So have you heard about SkillBridge? You know
No, but that even in itself, that sounds like absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Because, yeah.
So SkillBridge, like you have to apply. Like I'm trying to get rescue residents approved as a SkillBridge hiring like organization.
Yeah.
Right? So that basically as others transition, I'd be able to bring them in and run them through a specific training program over 4 to 6 months, get them prepared for the next career. Should they choose to join a nonprofit or join our nonprofit, join some other nonprofit, or just get into a project management career or whatever other kind of
Makes
tasks we
sense.
train them in. And so they would have to go to the SkillBridge website, turn in the applications, and be selected by the organizations to come and work with them and train with them. So ideally, like you apply to a handful of things that you're kind of interested in, and then get selected by one of them and get to go actually train with them for that last 6 months while you're still active duty, still getting paid, still have all your benefits, are doing your transitional stuff at the same time as and you really have completed almost all of it in that last month before you start your SkillBridge, because you don't go back to work at all. You have checked out, you are done, but you're still getting paid and having all the benefits for that 6 months while you're kind of getting that transition. Like we're kind of trying to build out with rescue residents to get you on your feet,
Yeah.
right? Get you up and running, get you able to move forward in that new life. And it really lets that 6 months of decompression and training and working with civilians in a safer environment, and like knowing like, okay, I'm still covered, I'm still good, I'm still getting paid on the 1st and 15th, I'm going to be able to eat and be okay.
Yeah.
But I can learn to adjust and work on that and get better at it. And hopefully those programs are, if they're accepting military members in, they know that that's a part of what they're going to have to work with. It's like, no, you don't just come in and say fuck this and fuck that and like start like cursing at people. You gotta, I get that they messed up, but like let's find a more productive way to move through that. And people be like, I don't have to do some work. Well, you do now.
Yeah.
This is a thing you have to do now. Like you can't just get away with it that way. So I think that change, you're right, Jesse, was probably the only one really that's been really, really big. So
that is actually a huge change, and I don't know why commands would want to, because at that point, especially now with like the op tempo of like not as crazy as it once was, what are you risking losing? How many Marines for, how many are transitioning out of Marine Corps? They've decided they're going to EAS after 4 years or whatever. There's not a whole lot. Like it really isn't.
And I get what the command is saying. Like so, like say with us, like for the schoolhouse, we have a couple of sergeants in our one of our courses that are instructors, and say we have 8 of them total, and 4 of them are supposed to get out this summer. We're going to lose half of our staff to let them go do this. And how do we run our classes? But then to me, that's not an us problem.
No.
Right? It needs to be something that's solved at that policy level where they say, yes, you have to let them go, but when their application goes in, you can get orders to fill those seats. It's like they are actually gone. Because for right now, it's not. They still are on your rolls.
Oh.
They still are taking your seats up, and you can't get replacements. So that's where I think the policy is a little wonky right now. But again, that's just me. I think that's what's causing commanders to be concerned, and rightfully so. Like you do need to accomplish your mission.
Yeah, of course.
So,
but it also gives you that chance too. The way that I was always taught is, if you want to achieve essentially the next rank, you got to start, showing that you have the ability, you want that responsibility or whatever it is. It gives a lot of those junior Marines a chance to kind of step up to the plate and be like, all right, here you go.
Yeah,
depending on who you're losing.
Unfortunately, at the schoolhouse, like we only have sergeants.
Oh yeah, no,
Because
yeah.
they're instructors.
In that instance, that's a completely different call on the reserves.
Yeah, it gets I can see it from the commander side as well, playing devil's advocate. I know we're short-staffed where we're at, and if you're at the end of your career, you're usually at a 1-of-1, so you may not always have somebody to be able to fill it in when you're gone. And especially for those sergeants, because I think being a sergeant is like the hardest rank there is in the Marine Corps, both financially, responsibility, all these different reasons. And usually, what's happening right now, especially for sergeants that I see in our command, that people in charge of them are having to spread load them, and then if they are losing people for skill break, they're also losing them for 6 months due to having children, because now they're being able to take 6 months of PTAD for paternity leave or maternity leave
Wait, what?
that you're losing. You could be losing a sergeant. You could be losing multiple sergeants for 6 months at a time just because they're having kids, and then you could lose another one for 6 months if you're sending them to go do skill bridge. You can see how your numbers shrink drastically on having people on hand to be able to train 5,000 Marines, in a semi-annual period. You start to lose numbers real quick.
Wait, hold on.
He's got to roll back a little bit. Hold on.
Wait, you get how much time off
Six
as a
months.
father for like having a kid?
Starting this year, you get 6 months paternity.
Mandatory.
I mean,
Well, given to you,
it's
yeah.
available, so
Well,
why not take it?
So like, well, yeah, no, I. Okay, so time out. So let's say, oh boy, someone's gaming this system real well. So do you mean to tell me that somebody could be like, all right, I've been in for 3 years. They mysteriously have a kid at the beginning of that 4th year, so now we get 6 months off, and then they sign up for that program, and immediately, oh, that's genius.
Oh, it could be, yeah.
That is.
But then the command and the commanders are put in a certain position. Then they have to be able to fill people and fill positions that they get difficult. So, I mean, I can't see both sides. Two commands being involved with approving or denying.
Reserves. There's always a reservist that wants to go on active duty for a certain amount of time.
Then it comes down into funding and how that's going to work.
Yeah.
I just got done being with the reserve unit for 3 years.
Oh yeah,
prior
so
to coming
you
to
know,
SS.
you know that shit show that that
I've
is.
seen it.
Yeah,
Well.
it's so like, and one of the things we talk about a lot too is the unique perspective that he's able to provide for the staff and stuff too,
Mhm.
because that's not something that a lot of people come in with and are able to bring for perspective, and I think it's helped. I think it's helped a lot of others to scope and understand what it is that they need to do to make all this stuff work too. So
Yeah, it's and trust me, I come from the most notorious reserve unit in the past however many years you want to say, with the well, when it comes to funds, we definitely caused a problem. Whoops. And that dude is still on the NCIS most wanted list. Yeah. Stupid travel claims.
let's see. Someone sent me a link explaining it was Fisk, the laws for California for what fixed blade lengths can be. So I was just looking at it real quick. So it says even in California that sheath knives must be carried openly, cannot be concealed, same as like New York. So it has to be openly carried.
Weird. Well, not weird, but weird.
Didn't know that. I did
Crazy.
know about the like no knives that like don't look like knives, like cane knives, no like lipstick knives, no like belt buckle knives. Like you can't wear any of the ones that like you don't know that they're having it.
Yeah, like there's a very vague jargon that's used in some of their orders. Like they're talking about if it's a knife that could be used as a threat weapon or anything like that. They have some vague terminology that's used. So like it's when you start getting into like stilettos and double-sided blades as well.
That's crazy.
I was just trying to find a link, but
I'm still like, That 6 months?
Yep.
How much time did I get off?
I mean, that's what most companies do these days. Like, to be honest, that's what most maternal and paternal leave timeframes are. 6 months to spend time with your kid.
Hello, VA.
Yeah.
They can't even pay me properly.
Is that where you're working?
No, well, for like my schooling
I
and
think
stuff.
in advance, I think it was about 10 days is what we were given. I got 3, so
Yeah.
I'm like, I'll retroactively take that if you want to give it to me.
I'm saying the same thing about all the money for the what's it called, the not hazardous duty pay, but the hardship duty pay for 29 Palms.
Oh, they just put it on that
Oh,
list
yeah, when
recently,
that comes
didn't
out.
they?
Yeah, when that comes through, like I'll be like, I'll take all the back pay on that. So the Army has done
For NTC Fort Irwin.
Barstow, whatever the one is there,
Yeah,
and
Fort Irwin.
Korea, forever. But we've never done any of these, right? And so the Marine Corps is like, why? What are we doing? This is DoD funds, right?
Yeah,
For us
this
to
is-
designate spaces as that. So it's going to be 29 Palms and Okinawa.
Which makes sense.
Yeah, like
Because
we
it's
can't
not
get
coming
people to
from
go to Okinawa.
yeah.
So get them to go there by incentivizing it, and then it's hard to get people to come here, and it'll incentivize it.
Yeah.
There is I would bet a good percentage of people who would take the orders just for the money. Be like, wait, I
Of
can get how
course.
much extra each month? Oh yeah, I'll go. Can I go to 29 Palms?
How much?
Because it's a couple $100.
Oh yeah, easily.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's
Yeah,
easy.
especially those coming off SDA that want to keep that SDA pay going. It's the same
Yeah.
equivalent, basically.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean. Yeah. No. I mean, we're.
Can I go straight from recruiting duty to being an instructor at the schoolhouse, please? Yeah, that sounds like a real good plan.
Oh God.
Oh, yeah, like you haven't done your job in 3 years. Let's have you teach Marines how to do it.
No. No. Thank you.
Oof, that could be hard.
That recruiting alone could be hard.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Oh, that's.
I'm not saying it's not possible, but it would take them really wanting to keep their skills sharp while they're on recruiting duty. They'd have to still also be looking at radio manuals and understanding new technologies as they come out, and most people don't do that.
No, that's true. I mean, are they still using like when it comes to HPW or in Half Quick and all that stuff? That there's still the Tough Book that they're using, or has it transitioned to something else? Or
It's still a software to plan it out. No HPW anymore, but I knew what you meant. Half Quick is getting replaced by another waveform now too.
whoa, wait a minute. No HPW?
Not really. They do still teach.
No,
it, but
most everything's been
yeah,
replaced
it's
by
been-
different waveforms, different like
So sad.
messaging terminal capabilities.
Merc Chat. Is Merc Chat still around?
There's
so
a chat.
Merc
There's always
Chat
gonna
is
be
a
chat.
ERC chat. There are still ERC servers around.
Oh God.
IRC, yeah.
I mean, just my screen of just like, all right, there's the desk, there's this, I'm like, and then where's Pocket Tanks?
You weren't paying Bloons Tower?
I don't know.
fees?
What is it? I'll like slap you with the fish
No.
on Merc Chat back in the day.
I forgot about that. Oh my God. Holy crap, that's too funny.
Yeah, you used to get in trouble if you were to slap people with a fish, or I do the dot and then you reply with the dot to make sure the server didn't go down.
Oh, yeah. Is this thing working? Like, oh man.
So that's the equivalent of radio operators poking it? Like, does this still
yeah,
work?
is it still,
Does it still work? Does it still work?
We're like, oh man.
It's the tech controller bump the kiv.
Or well, my favorite thing was like if we used the 150. I like the old school H250 handset that still had the screws in it, and then let somebody. Ow! Like why? Oh, sorry, wrong handset.
So I got a good one on that one. I guess we'll close out with whatever you got after that, Jesse. So in the 5900 community, we had circuits on radars and shit that were like 25,000 volts. You had to test these resistors on, and you can't just do that with a regular multimeter, right?
No.
So like it doesn't. It says it's open. As far as it knows, there is no thing there, right?
Yeah.
So you need a very special piece of test equipment that can send enough voltage through and then tell you what the resistance of those things are.
Yeah.
That's called a megger. So it's this thing that like you charge up, so it can send it through, and then it tells you what the voltage is. So you basically like pump it up, and then connect it to it, and then test it, right? So it's basically just this metal bar.
Oh.
We would just connect those to the doorknobs with the door closed, right? You close the door, charge it up, connect it to the doorknob, and so that way when whoever would come up to come check on you while you were in the office working or whatever, and you're like, oh, somebody's coming, put stuff away, get that out, okay, good.
Oh
Hey, we're
my
just
God.
working, Staff Sergeant.
Oh man, that's too funny. I mean, I was always afraid of the Mark 138.
Yeah, any of the vehicle based.
That was always scary.
Well, and
'cause-
that's so. Bring it to the VR, right? Like that's why I think those could be a great way to train. Like
Yes.
teach those caution things, like, but don't tell them the first time. Set it up so the scenario forces you to do it, and then red screen, you died, try again.
Yes.
Like, oh geez, I could die doing that? Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
This is serious.
Like,
you have 3 lives left.
yeah, you
Try
you
again.
very much could. There's a giant rubber cone that goes over the. It's like an inch thick of rubber.
Yeah.
And don't throw a hot dog near it because it'll cook it.
Roasting hot dogs on track 170s. That was fun.
Yeah. The Mux operators are always the best. They could figure weird shit out.
All right, Jesse, what you got? Last words.
Good
Buy the
words.
knife.
Huh? Buy the knife? Nice. Appreciate it.
Buy the knife.
Yeah. I was actually about to bid on it. I was like, oh, I might end up bidding on this thing. So we'll see. It's been
freaking
sitting here,
cool.
and I keep wanting to like carry it with me, but I'm like, no, I need to leave it for the auction, and like keep wanting to carry it with me. So
Yeah, that is the difficult part, especially for me. Is when I finish making a new one or one that I really like, I want to carry it and use it,
Yeah, that's.
and it gets really difficult because I don't know when to let one go. Like one of my favorite ones I did let go, and I really regret it still to this day. But I should have kept it on my crap.
you know, like
But every time I make a new one, that keeps happening again.
the 20-something or the 30-something who remembers that one girl who got away in high school.
Oh.
That's how he feels about his knives. Like, I let it go. I shouldn't have done that.
It's annoying because you spend so much time in it, especially if it's a new model or a new style or something new. You don't want to get rid of it. 'Cause
Yeah,
it's
you,
unwieldy to it.
you put so much work into it.
The analogy still works.
It does.
Oh god! All right, brother. Appreciate
Holy
you coming
crap.
on and helping us get through another hour.
We only have exactly 12 to
12
go.
left. We're halfway.
Woohoo! And throw a
Well,
look
you
at
all
medical.
take care. I will see you on the
All right.
Right on.
We'll see you.
Later, bud.
Bye. All right, and we're like straight into the next one.
Oh.
Yeah, we don't have a break. So Marty.
Red leg?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
So this is Red Leg Wood Shop. So if you want to message
Yep,
him,
let me
you can.
go,
Marty should be coming back in.
Whoops.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to go digging through or have had to after the fact go dig through your medical record to figure out that you should have filed something in a VA claim.
Well, that was the thing even when I got out that, now it's part of, it seems like everybody's well versed and they're like, no, make sure you have your VA, because you can start your VA stuff even before you get out.
Yeah.
And we were freaking clueless.
Well, and the guidance right now that everybody gets is that you need to have it done 90 days at least before your actual exit, right? So before your EAS or your retirement date. Because if you have it done 90 days before, the next day after your EAS, you're getting your payments. The next check, you get it. There's no delay. It's processed and ready to go. So
which is pretty freaking...
That's how it should be, right?
Yeah.
But it means you must meet that 90-day mark, so...
Sweet.
Yeah, so I saw it, and so we're going to have that conversation, just so you know, a little bit.
What?
The roller coaster.
Huh?
That is us knowing you.
Oh.
Lately.
Yeah, that's there's a roller
I have
coaster.
known you for a very short period of time, and you have already taken me for a ride.
Yeah, there's a roller coaster with me at times.
Whew.
This has been, I will
It's
say,
a rough period, I can tell.
Oh God, this has been the
you got a lot going
worst
on.
year of.
So I think I am thinking Marty might want to talk about that.
Yeah. No, this has
hopefully
been.
we don't get you crying. But
this has been the worst.
Because I'll cry. Like,
Oh yeah,
I'm
no, I'm a
I'm
crier. I'm not afraid to cry.
I
Oh,
found
give
that
it.
connection. I saw that. I was
Yeah,
like,
no, I'm not afraid to cry.
This is where my people are.
I'm not afraid. I will let it out.
Okay, until he's in, I'm taking these off for a minute.
Oh yeah, it does. You get used to it. I swear.
I do not. I am gonna open this now though, because it's already getting not cold.
Oh hey, yeah, there he is. He was like,
Yeah.
And then I go to assign him to there, and then
Once he pops, there you go.
bam.
Hello, sir.
Hi.
And can Marty hear
Holy.
us?
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I hear myself though. Give me a second.
Okay. Side tone is normally good, but if it's like echoey, that's not good.
Yeah, no, never good.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
crap.
That's better than root beer for sure.
Right. It's his first ginger beer.
That is definitely better than root beer.
Now just imagine, like, with a little bit of lime.
Hello.
I do hear a hum in the background.
Yeah.
Hold on,
Yeah.
let me see. What? Wait, hold on. Let me.
You might be able to isolate a little bit.
Yeah,
Hello?
let me see.
Yep, gotcha.
We still got you, but when using external speakers. So hold on.
Oh, also, new item.
Oh yes, Marty, can you still hear us?
I can hear you just fine,
Okay.
Okay, so that's good.
but I got an echo coming back to me.
Okay, hold on. Let me try this.
All right,
Whoa.
It's worse.
Right. Okay, so then. Okay. Nope. Okay, can you hear us? We hear you. Is it echoing? Interesting.
We got a hum, though.
Yeah, that's. Do you have a fan on in the background?
In the meantime.
Or it's the. What's that? Oh,
In the
yeah,
meantime,
new
new
item.
item.
Come on, mouse. Whoa.
Solid audio from your voice, and then no more fan noise.
Yeah.
So, it's looking good.
Figured that out.
Did you see the Smokey the Bear one?
Wait, what? Oh.
Yeah, it says, "Kids, don't play with fireworks. Let the adults who've been drinking all day set them off."
Yes, of course. That is.
I was like, oh, that's terrible.
Mouse, what are you doing? Stop being dumb, mouse.
This one's a bit sweeter than the ones we normally drink.
Why is that?
I don't like them that sweet.
Oh.
It's a lot of sugar in this one, but Addison loved it. We had it at a dinner one time. It's 192 calories.
Oh.
It's a lot of sugar. But we kind of need that right now. So.
Yes. There's that.
Wait, why is that one different?
What?
It's like huge.
Oh, hold on.
Okay.
There we go.
I was like, what happened?
Yeah, I might have zoomed in
Made
too
it
far.
huge. With a Y. Huge.
Did you tell him about the Old English?
No. Okay.
I will never.
We are starting this right now. So my daughter is not super familiar with Old English lettering, right? So she thought that the T's were C's. So now look at that and think what maybe she thinks it says.
Yep.
No. As soon as I was like, those are. Oh my god. But she's 13, so that's yeah. It's where our brains naturally go.
I'm curious though. Actually, that's the only.
So were you
concern.
saying, Marty? Did you say maybe because they were a little shorter? Like, is it normally a little taller? The T. I see it normally. Like I understand, but I've done a lot of Old English art, like lettering. So that's why I was like, what? No. But then I was like, okay, yeah. Now I can see it. If you're not familiar with it, I see it. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Ah, crap. Wait, hold on. That was what I was afraid of.
Yeah, and that's definitely my plan. So we've kind of been discussing this idea of putting a bar space in the like dining room area, and I think as we kind of finish a couple other projects, that might be what comes up next. Definitely going to be what goes like on the wall behind us. So
Sorry, I probably cut out for a second.
yeah, that's why I waited as soon as I heard the audio clip. So
So now. Hold on.
but yeah, I'm hearing some.
Yeah, because I'm trying to make sure
Oh,
that
you're checking
he's
it
being
off of that.
picked
Okay,
up as well.
gotcha. We're checking audio for a moment. Sorry. He's playing back the video on his phone to make sure that it can be heard from both ends on the output. Yeah. How's your day going so far?
No. Damn it. Okay, wait a minute.
Yeah, the way we ended up with the setup here, a different module for connecting was gonna be easier to integrate into the stream, so we just kind of shifted. We kept that for scheduling for the time frame, but like we're trying to just hit everybody in a different way. And I knew we had you on Instagram pretty easy, so. Yeah.
I tried to figure out what my email or my password was. And now I got an echo.
Okay, sorry. One sec. Hold on. So that happens. Okay, so wait. Mouse, why are you being stupid now? Okay, so he said
Not
he
the
had...
mouse.
Okay, so that has to go out.
Just trying to fix the audio issue. Sorry.
So he is... Receive... Oh, wait, I know what we'll do. Send to Twitch. And then... Okay. Wait, Marty, go ahead and talk real fast. I'm curious. No, that's not working.
Oh yeah, now we don't hear him at all.
Okay. Why no like me? That's not nice. Okay. Now, do you have an echo when you talk real fast, Marty?
Hello, hello, hello. Now I do.
Okay, so you're... Why is it... I can figure this out. I swear.
Why did it change?
So, for whatever reason...
Whatever input he's kind of...
Yeah, it's not like... I'm curious. Okay. So now what if you talk, Marty?
I'm talking.
So that
Don't
mean,
hear him at all.
but
And
that's
I get the
because
echo.
I have to... Now, do you... Go ahead and talk real fast again?
Fast, fast, fast.
And do you hear an echo?
No.
And that... Perfect. That means it's going out. Cool. I have finally solved that damn problem. Routing of things.
Tie his hands.
Yeah, stop touching it.
Yeah, don't touch a damn thing.
It's the golden rule of thumb.
Yeah,
When
don't
it's working,
touch it.
stop touching it.
Inevitably, it will stop working.
And then you have to touch it again. But for now, if it's working, stop
Don't
touching
touch it. Yeah, no. Okay, so that's good. That's good. And then, fair.
it. Okay. So
Give me some time to post it everywhere on social.
Yes.
Okay. Yep. You're saying you need some too. Time to share again.
Hello, hello.
Yep. Gotcha. Can you hear us?
I got an echo.
Oh, he's got an echo again.
Oh, damn it, radio.
Did you touch it?
Yeah, perfect. All right. There was like a, for whatever reason, a long delay. He didn't speak much. There's an accent I've
speak
noticed
much?
with Marty.
Hmm?
That's the first time I've actually like spoken to him. What is?
Yeah.
Where's the accent from?
I'm Polish.
Oh,
Yeah.
I did not know this.
Hence how I ended up in Chicago.
Really?
A huge Polish community.
Interesting.
I did not know that.
I want to say it's probably the second biggest after the capital of Poland, Warsaw.
Interesting. I mean, it is a big city. So.
Well, that's kind of like I was surprised to learn that there's a gigantic Arab population in like Detroit, of all places. I was like, really? Yeah. So apparently Detroit, that's the place to be. Who would have thought?
You can buy a cheap house.
Yeah, I'll say not me, but
I mean, yeah, no, that's Sweet. What's going on?
Not a whole lot. Had to work a little bit this morning, and now I get an echo.
Again?
Yeah.
What? I didn't touch
Hold
it.
on,
I swear.
let me unplug and plug back in.
I didn't touch it. It was not me.
oh, now I hear you echo.
Yeah, that. Oh, that's. Wait. I'm like,
Is that still up? Okay.
yeah.
Hello?
Hello.
How you got?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Hell.
Maybe when you unplug it, like blow it off like an NES cartridge.
Oh God. Or whoa!
How did I still hear you?
Holy crap!
You took the microphone out. Why can't I hear you on that thing? Oh, there's all kinds of echo going on.
Because that's coming through. You're on your computer, right?
Well, now I get to change things up because my headphones just went out.
So we're hearing him
Speakers,
on the
mic,
external
and yeah, I was
speakers
like,
through the mic. Yep.
Just to be clear, like I know we started at midnight, and I told you why. That doesn't mean we won't also experience additional technical difficulties later.
Also true. Yes.
It's natural. It's part of, especially when you're bringing in and out like different connections constantly. It's gonna change up the audio profiles.
That is.
It's just in time for us to just by the time we kind of really fine tune it with somebody, we switch to somebody else.
Because that's when learning how to do all of this. That was probably my biggest learning curve, because everybody, like Zoom became a thing. I thought like GoToMeeting was me, but no, and it was a disaster because every system used a different thing. It got to be kind of weird, and it's still weird to be honest with you. Oh man, I do hear that echo.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me reboot right quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
In the meantime, I can just get a squeak going too.
There.
Just getting a squeak going. Like
Oh
the
yeah,
loop back
it's
of the
like
high-pitched,
trying
like,
to. Okay, so sound from movie sound effects, system audio and playthrough. Yeah, that's what I've always had that in remote guess. So, yeah, it's always been there. And then nothing needs to change there. Nope. Yeah. So that's odd. That's very odd.
I'm gonna try to grab this thing so that we can show it once we get started.
Oh, the
Because it is
gigantic
sizable.
shield.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I'm assuming we should be at least somewhat decent. We can't really know what to do till he gets back on anyways.
True. Good point.
Grunt and groan to carry it. I like you can't convey the scale in those pictures very well.
No. Alien? Where's...
Because like looking at that picture, that could be a bottle cap.
Yes, that is true, actually.
Instead, like this is covering my whole body up.
Yes, echo cancellation will be disabled. Oh.
That should be on.
Turn off. So that, I don't know. We'll see. Says guest microphone will have audio processing disabled. Use a higher bit rate.
Echo cancellation will be disabled. Headphones must be used. Chrome browser and a desktop computer is required.
That's kind of like,
If you turn that on, it's required.
yeah.
But without it,
So-
you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, if I leave it off, I can. I feel like that's backwards in the way that's said.
Yes.
I'm not very smart, but I feel like that's backwards.
Would you like to turn on the shittiness?
Yeah.
Wait,
Turn
what?
on or off? That's lower music. Oh, that's fine. Ah, there that is. I was like wondering why it wasn't ringing. Aha.
Hello?
How about now?
Oh.
I'm back.
Now is
But I
it
still get an echo.
in your headset?
Yeah.
We're not getting one now.
No, we're not getting or so now, but do we get one over here? Let's see. Oh no, that sounds like flawless on the
Yeah.
stream.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Weird.
Well,
I can manage through it.
why thank you.
Yeah. It's not for me, it's for the charity.
Guess audio. Bye-bye. Yeah, no, I wonder. All right. One day that will be figured out. Note to self, figure that out.
Yeah.
All right.
So I brought this over while we were on the break. I picked it up from the table. We have most of the stuff arrayed over here. Because I was looking at pictures and I think like no matter what, I think we've done a couple shots where like I saw you making one in a clip and then I think I got one photo where you can kind of get some perspective, but it's still so hard to tell how big this thing actually is
It's
in
gigantic.
the pictures because like even looking at the really awesome photo you did with the flag and stuff, it's like that could be a bottle cap. Like who knows how big that thing is, you know what
Sure.
I mean? Like, I was like, you got like this thing is freaking massive. Like it's very good, like you said.
I want to say an average barrel head. It is about 21 inches.
Yeah.
It's heavy.
It's
It's still soaked.
it's solid.
Like, it's heavy.
So what do you mean it's still soaked? Like it'll dry out and
It's, if you put a torch to it, you're gonna smell some whiskey.
Oh, nice.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
You can't smell it right
Trust me, I did.
now. Yeah. Put a little torch to it and get to smell it, like a creme brulee torch.
Yeah.
that could work.
I wouldn't put it in the face of it because then you're gonna ruin the finish coat.
Yeah, I
but
know.
maybe in the back.
Get along here or something.
Yep.
That's
Bless you.
Whoa, thank you.
Bless you.
Why, thank you.
So we're gonna do what probably everyone who's been watching the stream for now 12 and a half hours almost probably wishes we would do for every single
Yeah,
segment
you're
of
halfway.
it. We're gonna pretty much hold it like this and just keep it right there.
For the next half hour?
Sounds good. I probably could, but I'm going to choose not to.
I don't have to look at radio.
Yep. Nope.
That's
I
what
definitely choose not to.
I carried that flag for a good.
Which is not. I mean, like in the grand scheme of things, it's not heavy.
No.
But it's that would just be annoying.
Right.
To like run, holding like.
Yeah.
You have to be
You sit-
highly motivated.
You sit there against the wall in boot camp with your arms out, not holding anything.
And that's painful.
They get heavy.
remember like the holding the front sight.
Oh,
assembly
front
with
sight
the
post.
with
Yeah.
the
Your
front sight
charging
post.
handle pulled to the rear.
Just holding that thing out, your whole arm starts shaking. Like, it's only 8 pounds. Recruit, it's only 8 pounds. Whole arm shaking.
Gas operated, air cooled. Damn it. I gotta remember the whole thing. I think I can do it. No, I can't. Well, I can, but I don't. I'm missing one part. Gas operated, air cooled,
Chamber fed.
chamber fed,
Google it.
shoulder fire powered weapon, right? I think that's what it actually is like. in a-
Semi-automatic weapon.
Is that what?
You already said gas powered earlier. Shoulder fired.
Gas fired, air cooled.
I think so.
Magazine fed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shoulder fire powered weapon.
I'm 20 years removed,
Not
so.
right.
I feel like that's what it said in our book. I could be wrong.
You're
I'm most
cl-
likely
you're
wrong.
close. I think the end's off.
I mean,
I do have the knowledge book upstairs somewhere.
The green one, the plastic outside one that you had the boot bands around.
yes,
Yep.
I still have mine actually.
Yep.
It is in my storage unit. I come across it every now and then, and I'm like, wow, that's freaking
I'm
old.
gonna angle it a little so it's actually not completely covering you up every time I move, so that I'm on.
Or,
No, I got that, and I kept the TIA manual for the howitzer.
Nice.
I mean, maybe the boot will come on LMGA. Wait, LM gas.
Lightweight.
Magazine fed, gas operated, air cooled. Oh, that's
Semi-automatic weapon.
yeah. I feel like it said shoulder fire powered weapon though. At least when I went through.
Might have.
Shoulder fired power weapon. Like, what is
Shoulder
this,
fire
like,
powered weapon.
It's
I
a,
don't.
it's a
that's
freaking
weird.
Warhammer 40k power sword. Like, it's not a power weapon.
I mean, you.
Make you feel super
Yeah,
powered.
yeah, it does
Yeah,
make you
yeah,
feel
power-
like super
power
powerful. I
weapon.
mean,
it's a bolter.
I mean, I was a pizza box when I graduated boot camp. That later became a PMI.
Mine went the other way. Like
You went downhill.
I did. So I qualified expert, and then it was sharpshooter. Then I qualified expert twice, and then that meant I didn't have to qualify for a year or whatever.
Okay.
And then I went back and shot that next year and shot sharpshooter, and then that was the last time I ever had a shooting. I was like, no! I had like a third award.
Oh,
and then
God.
now I have sharpshooter forever. It's like, this is stupid.
I mean, the sharpshooter badge, like
I
in
got a
defense,
pizza box in
It does look like the cool
boot
one.
camp.
So it's weird because most people say like if you grew up shooting, it's actually harder because you have bad habits.
Yes.
So then to learn to properly shoot, but like either they just taught me good habits, which I don't think is probably the case, or I just am willing to learn new things pretty well and be like, okay, forget what I knew and teach me how to shoot the way you want me to shoot. And
True.
So for one, I think I learned to shoot from 3 different people, so maybe I was already kind of flexible for learning new styles. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. Because I do feel that like the shooting fundamentals are. I hear this complaint all the time. Back when I was in the Marine Corps, we used to fire with iron sights. I'm like, you're a jackass. If
One of those,
whether it's an
did.
ACOG, whether it's iron sights, doesn't matter. If you don't apply the fundamentals, you are not going to hit shit. Doesn't matter what you use.
No.
I mean, like, it's just plus the new qualification course, which thank God they finally like is pretty badass.
Yeah.
And the new PFT, I have to say,
The upcoming one.
with the plank.
So there's that, but they're also even going to change to like some kind of new fitness test next year potentially too. They're trying to figure it out the right way. But I will say plank was much better. It's so much better on you as a person. Like my back is ruined from 23 years of doing crunches, right? But like,
Yeah, absolutely. But it's also like when I read the actual like test, because people freak out when you go, well, you have the choice to do either pull-ups or push-ups.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody immediately goes, oh my God, I can't believe the Marine Corps did that. Well, they didn't listen to the next part that says if you choose to do push-ups, you automatically lose. Like the highest you can get is a 270, I think.
70 points. Yeah, the most you can get on push-ups is 70 points.
So you automatically like
Gave up those points.
Yeah.
You just didn't even try. That's basically what they said.
ACOG actually makes so. Yes, I will agree as a CMT, which is the new PMI. Yes, that is true because you watch people actually chase the target. It's actually kind of interesting. And then what was this one?
Hey, Rob.
Wait, okay, so M16A2 5.56 rifle is a lightweight, air-cooled, gas-operated, magazine-fed shoulder or hip-fired weapon designed for either automatic fire or 3-round burst.
See, but Rob had to learn that after he originally learned whatever that was for the M16A1. So I mean, that's.
Oh, we're
right,
like.
Rob. Right, Rob.
I mean.
That's just me giving Clute some hard time. So.
The Marine I was injured with was at the Beirut bombing in Lebanon.
I think Rob might have been too. Who knows?
He's literally gonna hold it for the next 30
Holding
minutes.
the spot.
Like
It's freaking big, man. it's heavy, and I've been sitting here for a while, and I'm
It's
tired.
only like 15 pounds.
Yeah, that's heavy.
Yeah, but remember when we were doing this with the rifle, and it was only 8 pounds? We're like, oh, it's crazy. That hurt.
Yeah, that would. I mean, yeah, it's heavy. And for those that just joined or didn't, someone took the
You didn't
script.
have to bring it back out.
And I will never, ever, for the life of me, ever view Tun Tavern the same again. If you look at the T as the letter C, you get it from there. Yep, you're welcome.
I mean, it's definitely where I want to be.
There's a song in there somewhere.
If there's a place you want to go where everybody knows your name. And they're always glad you came.
Well, we knew it was going to get weird.
That second line landed better than I expected it to. I
That
forgot
did.
that's what it was.
That definitely did.
After 12 hours of being awake? Yeah.
Oh, I didn't get to sleep yesterday.
Yeah,
either.
he didn't go to sleep. Like, I slept all the previous morning, right?
I was up getting that dang auction site ready.
Yeah. I roll in, like, wide awake. Like, hey, how's it going?
Let's go to work.
Yep. Like, huh? That's pretty funny. So, how long did it take to make this thing?
And then he had to drive down my driveway.
Which wasn't bad.
My driveway's crazy. He Googled it.
How long? I don't know. It's altogether maybe 3 hours.
Really?
Yeah, it's they all those staves come in separated. So first I gotta clean them all up, and then glue them all together. Put the backing on it so this way they don't fall apart. And then I tried to laser it on. The laser takes the longest.
Interesting.
It's that one I want to say took about 3 hours, 3.5 hours to just sit on the laser, and after that it was just kind of clean up and seal coat it, sand it, 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 and then until I like it.
The joy of the woodworker. So the
yes.
the top layers is actually from a barrel, right? As we said.
Yes.
Yeah. And so then where do you get your like barrel parts, I guess? Like, how do you get those? Like you got a connection
I have
somewhere?
a friend who's like 2 towns over. She goes down to Kentucky. She picks up a couple barrels here and there, and then she lets me have some things when she's got scraps. So
very cool.
That is pretty like.
And then I play with it.
Rob, this is definitely a thing you should bid on. Like this is like when this was when you joined.
Were you there with was it Captain Nicholas?
Yeah,
Nicholson or Nicholas or Nicholson? One of the two. Yeah. When the Continental Congress like enacted the Corps of Marines.
Yep.
And now that place is a freeway overpass with a sign that says somewhere around this area was Ton Tavern.
In the vicinity of.
Yeah.
Solo's actually been there.
Yeah.
Which that's kind of funny. But yeah, I think there's actually a bar in front of that sign too.
Like
What
maybe
a great
like
spot.
down a ways or something.
I don't know. I've never been there. I've never actually. That'd be cool. I'd love to go.
So
Supposedly Philly has the biggest Marine Corps birthday parties. So
where? Philadelphia? Okay. I can be down for that.
Philadelphia. Yeah, it's one of those spots that maybe one day I'll head out there.
Yeah. I mean, Vegas does pretty good too. So,
I mean,
there's been some good ones.
Yeah, Chicago has one too, with the Chicago Marines Foundation, I believe.
Nice.
I want to say a couple thousand people roll through.
There's no greater Marine Corps ball than the one the day before you deploy. Yeah, that's.
Or while you're deployed.
Oh, those are the worst.
Piece of cake.
Oh God.
From a like bag. You're like, this is
yeah.
terrible.
Like, why are we even doing this? It's just
we have
pissing
to.
me off.
Yeah, he was like, I have to do this now at this point.
Yeah. It's just God damn.
I did one where like because we were being belligerent, we like fed each other the cake because we were so pissed off. Made it like it was like a wedding cake thing too. It was like, here, I'll feed you your cake.
Yeah.
Like, so cute. All right.
Did
No,
you
good.
ever
Got it.
see the video where they, you know, the passing of the cake from the oldest Marine to the youngest Marine? Anyway, and they were reading out the like the description of the young Marine, and it's like old man's like 80 plus years old, and it's like he's a boot.
That's awesome. That's the whole idea.
Yeah, I wasn't even. I still even have to ask Master Sergeant Klein if I'm if I even made it to being a boot yet. I mean, in his eyes, I'm still a shower shoe.
My first birthday ball. I graduated from boot camp in October, right, and then I went on recruiter's assistance when I got home.
Okay.
And so then I went to the recruiting station's birthday ball. That was my first ball. And I'm standing there, and they're reading that thing out. And what's crazy is there's still Marines there, like in alphas and stuff, but I got dress blues because of recruiting so many Marines. So like, I'm PFC in freaking dress blues, and I'm in the birthday ball, and they read out like, oldest Marine, da 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 da, youngest Marine's birthday is this. I was like, oh crap, I'm younger than him. Like they messed this up because they didn't know I was gonna be there. They'd probably been practicing the ceremony for weeks, and I was just here recruit assistants for 10 days or whatever. I was like, I'm not saying nothing.
Nope. No.
That is not a thing you bring up. You're like, you're good, dude. You got it.
Boot.
Yeah, boot.
Yeah.
I'm the boot. He's good. That Marine should be able to stand over here and laugh at me.
Nah.
Which is crazy because I was a pretty old like I turned 19 in boot camp.
I was 19 when I left for boot camp.
I mean, like most kids join when they're 17 or 18. So.
I mean, I actually wish I would have joined a little bit later because there is a thing that like maturity, and I get it. It is strange when you see like to me like a 20-year-old, 21-year-old sergeant because I kind of scratch my head sometimes and go, oh, well, is this
that's
mature
normal
enough?
now.
I understand. Like that's, and I'm sure some of them are great at it. I'm sure there's the immature ones.
So I mean, like, actually, let me rephrase it. So I thought you were saying they're a little bit older, but so they'll have to be probably 22 because it's a requirement to 4 years. You have to go. Like, you can't get sergeant until after 4 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So it has to be like second enlistment, and then you can pick up sergeant.
Wow. That's kind of cool.
It's been causing some problems actually.
Oh God, what doesn't cause problems?
Yeah,
It's the
but
Marine Corps.
it's got to flex. Things got to go one way and swing, and then kind of move. Yeah, but I read the wrong. Well, that might have been because it was like the third time you got promoted to sergeant. Because so he got it. Okay, I always get confused on yours. So he got out. Like he joined the same day.
Oh,
like,
he has broken service time.
Yeah, broken service time. So like, jacked that up. Like it messed everything up, and yeah, because he should have been promoted to sergeant like right away, based on the amount of time he had as a corporal. But because his new date of rank would be the new date that he came in, like set him back all the way, I think. And so then it's like, yeah, totally screwed. So then he definitely didn't stay in after the second time either. He's like, well, forget this.
So wait, wait.
Oh,
sure. That's why I remember. Okay, so he did it when he said he'd gotten out in 2005, and again, near here stood. That's horrible.
Yep.
Somewhere.
Which is regarded as the traditional birthplace of the United States Marine Corps, authorized by a resolution of the Continental Congress, November 10th, 1775. Semper Fidelis. Pennsylvania Historical and Museum Commission of 2005. They put the sign up, and it's just like on a street somewhere. Somewhere around here. Somewhere around yonder.
You were just a corporal for like 6 calendar years? I mean, I was a lance corporal for 3 years.
Maybe he read the date wrong because he was just like, there's no way in hell. It's got to be a different date than this. This can't be right.
My favorite is always when you get someone that's reading promotion or any like award, like an award or promotion warrant, and they don't read very well. And you're like, oh boy.
Stutter through it.
It's like, to all who shall see these presents greetings, know ye that reposing special trust and confidence in the fidelity and ability of one.
No, it's the in the then
in
the fidel.
We've been doing this forever.
How many times you heard somebody say this word? Fidelity. Come on.
And then
your fidelity sucks.
I looked at my grandfather's promotion warrant to being E4 when he was in the Navy back in like the 50s. And I'm like, it's damn near the same thing as today.
Yes.
Like, there's no...
That tradition doesn't change.
No, it's like, it reads damn near the same way. I was like, how have we been screwing this up?
We should change it to Latin and then start doing it that way. And then be like, it's been this way forever.
Oh my God, that'd be great. That would be awesome. A corporal for 6 calendar years, that's still... Yeah. Damn, that's a lot of broken service time.
Yep.
Already pissed someone off.
Change it to Latin and use the old English.
Oh, Jesus. That would... Wow.
I'm pretty sure we could still get cum cavern in there somewhere.
I will never view it this. I can't. That's just...
And always glad you came.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. 19... Holy crap. I just saw that. I don't know how I just saw that. You were in from 1980 to 2006?
Yep.
You got a field promotion in the Civil War.
Oh,
but Rob, I thought I saw a post from you the other day said you retired 5 years ago. That's more than 5 years ago, bro.
Yeah.
Was that post 5 years old?
Oh, it might have been. That is a thing.
That's for Marines MCI.
Yeah, I didn't I didn't try it. I just was guessing.
The call for fire MCI, I do, or it was a basic forward observer or whatever it was. I'm like, this is wrong. That's not the correct answer. No, this is wrong. And no. Every time. I think I did that thing like 4 different times. You retired twice. Huh?
Ah.
What? Okay, now I'm royally confused.
Retired the first time in 2006, and then got called back for stop loss.
Really?
That's my guess.
Or
I'm
retired from a civilian job?
Rob and I are owed some pizza time, and we got to hang out and discuss this.
Wow. I didn't think that was possible. Like, once you retired, they're like, nope. 2000
So,
math from Marines.
Stop loss
was that your
what,
reserve
2003,
retirement,
2004?
maybe?
But when you retire, you retire.
But you could retire from active duty and then go on reserve duty as well.
Yeah, you still got your.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's a DOD.
Oh, okay.
That's why.
Yeah.
You crazy man.
I was going to say, I was like,
Retired as
would,
GS-13 in 2018. That makes sense. Okay.
that would hurt my head. I'm trying to figure that one out. Wow. That did hurt my head. All right. Well, moving right along.
So, Rob, you were at the schoolhouse in 2006. When did you go there first? Because you would have been there.
Wait, no, I was there 2004.
Yeah, that's when he
6?
retired from there, which meant he went there and was there for 3 years.
Oh.
Potentially, right? Yep.
Wait, if that's the case then...
Yeah, I'm thinking he was probably there when you went through as a student.
So he would know, because I know it's very small. There was an admin Marine there by the name... I don't think he was a sergeant then. Probably was like a corporal. But his name is Vladimir Flores. And this will be funny if he does know who that is. This will be very funny.
Marty, I gotta let you know this is not a very comfortable lap decoration.
You chose to hold it.
I did. I'm like, yeah, this thing is just digging in all the wrong places.
I mean, it is
It's working
pretty
on
damn cool.
Earning its name.
McCess from 99 to 2005?
There you go. That's what I thought. I was like, I think he was there.
Oh, Jesus. So, yeah, then... wait, so does he know Solo? From when Solo was there?
Was he there as an instructor, too?
No, he was... Because he was supply, and he was, like...
Well, he might also know him, because after he got out, then if he was working on base as a GS, he might have known him while he was PWD.
Interesting.
I can play music on this.
It is loud enough. I'm still civilian 2006, 2011. Okay. But you, retired in 28.
It's the next bit, GS, instead of just, I don't know. I'm putting it down. I gotta stand up.
Oh, that they can, I keep forgetting too, that they can buy back time and do all of that.
Maybe.
Crap. It's very... I recognize all of those names. Okay. So the Vladimir Flores name is very interesting because 3rd Anglico, the reserve unit, is very famous within the JAG community for one hell of an interesting case of embezzlement. And Vladimir Flores is the head of that. So that was... I remember when we all got arrested by NCIS at Camp Pendleton. That was all bad.
Were you the one of the 17?
What's that?
The 17 Marines that got arrested on the news?
No, we weren't actually on the news, thank God. I will pull it up real fast. Where is?
There was a short video of
Yeah,
somebody
where they were in the
recording on a
formation
phone.
and they
Yeah.
did all that. That was okay. So, it is.
Show it.
Well, no, there's no video of it. It's CIS most wanted. Oh God, I keep forgetting that this actually, the show like is more popular than the actual site itself.
Yeah. Nobody wants to go with the actual NCIS website.
There he is, still there. Wait, where I just saw it do its thing. Like, okay, whatever. Oh Jesus, really?
My goodness.
Yeah. So this is actually not what he is wanted for. And we do know where he is. However, the Mexican government is never going to hand him over. Because what did he go deserter status for? Well, in the reserves, you have the travel claims. And that process is a disaster. Because we travel all over the place all the time, we have to pay for everything out of pocket. And then we get reimbursed when we turn in all our receipts, then per diem and all that stuff. Somehow, I still don't know how he did it, but he was paying out the actual travel claim to the Marine, but then he would have a separate account set up in that Marine's name, and that travel claim would actually get paid out twice. And when it was getting paid out, that money was going directly to him. And he was doing this for about 2.5, 3 years, to the tune of almost $1 million. Well, our admin shop was notoriously screwed up, and travel claims was the bane of our existence. And as my detachment for Afghanistan started to get together and we started our workup, Flores used to go on leave every year at the same time to Mexico to see his family. The Marine Corps at the time had a ban on all travel into Mexico. You had to have all special permission stuff. There was no reason for our command to deny him, his leave, because there had never been an issue. And NCIS was not going to tip off the command in case somebody else was in on it, that, hey, we're looking at him. But he knew that NCIS was onto him. He goes on leave and he never came back. And all of a sudden one day we're at Camp Pendleton getting ready to go to a range, and NCIS rolls up. And everybody from that detachment, we're talking 30 Marines from all our officers down, we're all in handcuffs. And we had no idea what was going on. And that was all because of that guy right there. So yeah, that was fun. Good times, that was.
Sounds like he didn't spend enough time at the Tongue Tavern.
You know what? And with that kind of money that he, but I do remember,
build one.
Yeah, it was a very famous story that a lot of people still remember, because you say it and they're like, wait, were you part of that embezzlement scheme that went on? No, but I do know some people that did, their careers got fried because of it. Guys that were cops are no longer cops. And you did federal probation time. Also, yeah, it was bad, because all of their, and the only way they could get them was all of their tax, all the taxes that they had done from previous years were now considered to be fraudulent. So they got charged with tax fraud. So yeah, it was fun. We had one. Actually, the Marine that I told you that got injured on the last patrol of the Afghanistan deployment, he took it to court-martial and won, which was kind of surprised. Way to go. Yep. You're right. Didn't spend enough time at the that.
This place, yeah.
I can't hear. Damn it. Oh boy.
Yeah, you're welcome, Marty. Because now you'll
welcome
never
for
be
my
able to
service.
unsee it. Yeah, now you see it. See it.
Yep,
Stuff.
yep.
I like it. I think it's good. It means you need to
Now
know
you
your
see
own
it?
English. It means you need to know your own English.
I think it's amazing. Because I saw it when he,
Thank you.
like you, if I'm not mistaken, he had posted about it before it got sent here, or right around that same time that they kind of went up all over the place, and I was like, holy crap!
Yeah.
No, I usually make a couple for the Marine Corps birthday, and I get lucky and I sell one or two. So
Wow. And it's sturdy. It's not. I mean, it's already got the wall hanger for it and everything.
You can definitely knock a foo out with it.
Yeah. Don't. Who's it? Jesse. Don't let him near that with his, quench,
Psycho.
because that's gonna.
I thought you were going with the psycho look one because he might kill someone with it.
I would. I mean, is he gonna Captain America that damn thing?
Yeah. So that was the first question. Like, when
it's
I
got
showed
like
this,
3 feet.
when what's that?
It's gonna fly about 3 feet if you try to Captain America that thing.
It would be a challenge for sure. But yeah, like I showed it to somebody else. So I was like, oh, by the way, check this out, and I held it like this, right, taking a picture. And I usually carry a training sword on my runs. So it's like a plastic sword to train actually striking and being used to what the impact is when you strike with a sword. And so I will carry that on the runs. It's plastic, it's hard plastic, and I carry it, and it motivates people. So he's used to seeing me carry that sword. So he's like, "Oh, are you bringing that on the run tomorrow?" And I was like, "No, this
No.
is it." I think he thought it was like a shield. Like it kind of could have looked like a shield in the picture. I was like, "It's about the right size too." I was like,
Yeah.
"Yeah, it could be a shield, but it's no, I'm not carrying that on the run."
I know that
Could be done.
It could if the run was up my driveway.
I wouldn't be happy
That's
doing
even
that.
that's
questionable.
My driveway's pretty steep.
That is a very steep driveway.
Overhead up the driveway. Let's go.
Boy.
See if we can get there faster.
Not me. I'm slow. I was always slow. I was not. That's the only reason I was on an Anglico team is because I had knowledge. I was not the strongest. I was not fast. Nope.
You only got to be faster than the slowest person. That way the bear gets them.
And we were slow because of me. Yep. Definitely slow.
All right. Well, Marty, we're at the closing end of it. Give you the last words. What you got to say? Anything you want to talk about?
No, good luck with everything. I'm glad that I was able to help out, and I don't know what else to say. It's you guys got another 11 hours to go.
Yeah.
God bless you.
We're working on it.
We do, don't we?
It's 11. Yep, we're past the halfway mark. So I didn't get to talk much about the nonprofit, so I don't know. But I think you know a bit about it. We've talked a little bit, but
Yeah.
I'm sure as we go through some others, we'll go over more about it. Actually, the next guest, if they get a chance to come on, we'll definitely talk a bit about what we're doing next. So if you want to know more about kind of what the next
Sure.
stage of what we're doing is, you can just hang out and listen while you work on whatever you're working on. But I'm sure we'll be in touch.
I've been listening all day, so.
Oh, awesome.
Hell yeah. Actually, that's true. Yes, because we've been commenting all day.
Yeah. But you said you weren't going to because you had to buy out that thing.
Well, I can't comment much, but I had it on TV at work, and I could go on the phone.
Yeah, I gotcha. And you didn't want to have to track that
Once in
option,
a while.
so you're like, I'm getting it right now.
Yeah.
No. Yeah,
took-
that was mine.
I took your cue and I bought something out too. So
Smart Q.
from my own option.
Very well.
I'm gonna put this down.
Very
It's
well.
heavy.
Well, gents, good luck with everything.
Right on. Thanks, Marty.
You got it. Be good.
Boom, boom, boom. As this thing goes down there.
Damn, that thing is actually extremely heavy.
What do I need?
Press the second button next to the clock. There we
That's the intro.
sorry. That one. Yeah.
I got it that time.
Look at that.
It's a first.
I mean, it's not.
This
not-
chair is creaky.
So
So maybe if I do it slow, I don't know.
This one is like chairs are like
It's
that.
only when I sit down.
I mean,
First sit down. Let me see. So we got someone else, couples others wanted to come on. What time slots are left? So this is coming in now. Need to send the link out. Cronus, are you gonna be able to join? And then so there's 1 to 2. That's 2 to 3. That's 3 to 4. That's 4 to 5. That's 5 to 6. That's 6 to 7. 7 to 8. 8 to 9. 9 to 10. 9 to 10. There's 10 to 11. Anybody who wants to join. That's it.
Oh.
Everything else is blocked out.
oh.
Oh.
That's
Thought it was live stream related. So
oh no.
it's from the far, like if it's all the way forward,
Oh.
and then if I go backward
That's true.
from there.
That is my buddy Ryan. That's the lead guitar player for the band Yellow Card. He is currently, well, they reunited and now he's back out on the road, which he never thought they would do again.
In December, do they want to play for a fundraiser for the nonprofit?
Do they know how expensive they are right now to get?
It's a donation, tax write-off.
They are so fucking expensive. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but that means they get to write that off on their taxes.
I don't even know how they're set up as a business, actually.
Yeah.
That's the thing with bands nowadays.
Someone gets to.
Yeah, that's. I mean, because it's a thing.
Yeah.
Like.
I am thinking artists and comedians and stuff would be fun. And then we'll do Q&A panels and all kinds of stuff. So, Link, we're rolling right into the next one.
Oh, we are. Oh, because
we can put 5 minutes in between if we need to use.
I was pulling.
Oh yeah, we can bring that up.
This just for. There we go.
To have it as the viewable thing down there. We have another piece too, though.
Huh?
It's the lion.
Okay.
So we can do that first, and then do the non-profit stuff and talk about it.
Stand by. Let's see here. Okay, which one is this one going to?
Cronus on Instagram. So we're gonna send it to you on Instagram, if that's alright.
Here is. There we go. When they're what?
KR0.
Zero. Chrome.
In US. Yeah, right there. Cronus 1.
There you go. Sweet. Ta-da!
And then there we go back to auction.
And we
Look for a lion.
a lion.
Mm-hmm.
And tigers and bears.
Oh my.
Yay.
I have to talk about Ben Cantwell's art at some point. So there's the.
There it is.
I thought he was coming, and I don't see him up there, so I'm gonna have to talk about it.
I kind of feel like I need to do the when Bob Barker, tell him what the next item up is, Rod.
Then how's the next? How's the I was trying to think of how he goes after that. It's like, oh, thanks, Pat, and then like it goes on to it. I'm trying to remember how that goes. Oh, that's because one of them just got filled. There was a 6 p.m. gap. And that is the photograph now, so I don't have to talk about the photograph before it.
Sweet.
He can. That's the photographer.
Oh.
Who took that photo.
Not. Wait.
The Yosemite one.
Oh. Sweet.
Yeah. Pretty cool. At 6 p.m. At some point, we should probably pause a few minutes and grab a bite to eat, though.
That might be a thing.
Yeah. Although, I had some food not too long ago, really.
There it was.
It's got like there's certain angles.
Or
These chairs are a little
somewhere.
squeaky, yeah. Yeah.
Awkward.
Silence.
Yep.
Moment. Oh yeah.
That's.
I yawned, so I was kind of stuck in it. I'm gonna grab a bottle of water and take headphones off so that I don't have to have them on my head.
This is true. This is very true.
I'll just join in a minute and then we can start.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, 5 different monitors. Aha! Ta-da! There we go. And then we go like this. And then I go like that. Bam! Oh boy, I see
There
the
we go.
SM7B.
Hi. Yeah, I'm fancy.
I mean, that warms my heart right now. That does. So you must be an audio
I'd have to
guy.
mute that one. Yes. Well, sort of. I run a podcast. A couple of them.
A couple of them. Interesting.
Yeah. Why is it echoing on my side?
Okay, I've been trying to figure that out because apparently, and so you're hearing the echo because you're listening
Only when I talk.
only when you okay, so hold on, let me look because I'm running the audio through Logic. Okay, so you're going through there.
Yeah, it's definitely looping on your side because I mute myself.
Okay, so then
I don't
that
hear an echo on
one
my
goes-
side.
None. Weird echo on your
And I made sure I muted the live stream.
Okay, so that goes there. That's going.
Papa Bear, what's going on?
So man, you said you're getting an echo?
Yeah, that's.
Oh, it stopped, but I don't think you can hear me now.
No, I can hear you.
Gotcha.
Oh, okay. Echo's gone.
Cool. What'd you do?
Oh. Really?
Figure out what it was?
I think so. Or we'll verify real fast. And this. So now, let's see if you talk. There might be an echo again.
Is there an echo?
I don't know because I don't hear it.
No.
Weird. So why did it stop when I didn't touch it?
I don't know.
That's
Yeah.
kind of weird. All right. Well.
Nope.
Nope. Yep. Can only go so far.
Not stretching it any further than that.
Mac audio.
I gotta have the extra long cord.
Not on that one.
I guess you gotta go wireless, right? Yeah.
Yeah, no, not on that one, unfortunately. I'm, okay. I'm still...
Yes, I have a decent setup. I think I've done a couple of podcasts in this studio, but my old one was better because I actually built the building in my old house.
Oh, nice.
This one I'm just renting.
Yeah, the double walls.
Yes, the double walling was very nice, and the soundproofing, and yeah, had cool lights and stuff.
Yep, that is a thing.
Now some other person got it.
What's that?
Now
some other person has it.
Double walls are, oh, I think I can read between the lines on that one.
So
Or, huh?
Oh no, just because we got loud. Well, actually, you can read the lines on that one too, I guess. But no, we never did something like that in the studio.
That was not where I was going with that at all. But I think that does
Are you
apply.
paying attention to
going.
the Ton Tavern lid? Is what it must have been.
Apparently.
I'm getting a weird audio back now.
What?
It's not like an echo. It sounds like I'm in the bathroom.
Oh, did you like?
Kick something maybe?
Yeah, you might have disconnected.
All right. Seems fine.
Maybe.
It's not bad. And it got better actually. So it may have just been the cable.
Yeah, no, my audio interface, I've put it through a lot in the past, like 5 years.
Gotcha.
And the fact that it's still running is kind of a miracle in itself.
Know that feeling.
So it's time to upgrade to universal audio stuff.
Oh man. All right. So
Upgrades are always nice.
Yeah, the Apollo. But right now I just run 3 Focusrite 18i20s.
Nice.
Hey.
All right, so you want me to talk about the piece? I can talk about it a little bit because I'm not the artist, but I'm the person who knows the artist.
Oh,
So that's kind of important.
that is kind of important. We will get
If
there.
I could draw that well, I wouldn't be working at where I work at. So
One sec. Dog? No, no dog.
Nope, he got out.
Oh, all right.
Yep. So this is transformation. Where you got camera? Over there.
There it is.
Transformation photos on there. I try to hold it up actually so you can kind of get scale because photos are always hard to tell if it's actually
Like
to
how
scale.
big
if
it
it's-
is.
yeah.
If it's a thumbnail size. So this is it's bigger than my head.
So
which
this is an art piece.
Very large.
yeah, it's pretty big. I remember when she was making that because I have access to her art room, and every now and again I get to see her like working on stuff. It's really cool to see her her process. Anyway, this art piece is by Linda McElmoyle. She's my mother-in-law, and she does a lot of really cool art pieces. And she actually moved down to Southern California with me and my partner, which is her daughter, and we live within like walking distance from each other now, like probably maybe 4 blocks away. And she's a caretaker of my youngest daughter too. She helps out a lot with her, and she's been doing artwork for a pretty long time. And she's really upped her game after she retired and just decided to put in some more work with drawing. She's part of some various pencil clubs and artwork clubs here in Chula Vista, and she originally lived up in the Bay Area. So did I. And she did a lot of artwork up there. She used to be a clown, which is kind of amazing, right?
That is pretty cool.
Which I didn't know until I saw pictures, which is
Wow.
cool. But she wanted to know when she first heard about our nonprofit that she was like, "How can I help?" And I was like, "Well, if you have any cool art, could you donate?" And this is what we got. I know it's not exactly Americana, but I mean, who doesn't like lions? So
And flowers.
It's
yeah,
kind
and
of
flowers,
like,
and it's like super detailed.
Yeah.
oh no, it's like looking at it up close. It's amazingly detailed.
And it's colored pencil.
Well, it's kind of like
Yeah.
an interesting take. Like you have this like roaring lion with flowers. And I'm horrible at describing flowers. So I don't know what kind of flower. Like is that a lily?
They've
Something
got
like that?
colors, but you're colorblind apparently, right? So
Oh,
what did it
God,
look like to you?
Yeah, it's all bad.
It's like a purple daisy.
Yeah, that. It's a peaceful flower, right, with a screaming, roaring lion, which I don't think you'd expect.
Well, I look at it so like I think it's laughing.
That clown.
Yeah, like I see it
That-
like it's laughing. Like when I
I
look at the
definitely
lion,
see
I
that
see
now.
laughing, and like the flowers is a part of it. But also, so the title transformation, I was trying to like kind of figure out, So like, the lion itself, and the flowers, and to me the laughing face, like, what's the transformation there? And it was just kind of interesting to sit and look and think about that kind of stuff. And that's what I love about art. Like, it can get you just doing that, like running down that rabbit hole for a while. Like, what's the story or the feeling or the
Yeah.
thought that the artist was kind of trying to get me to go for, but also just what do I get out of it, what do I feel from it, and whether that was influenced by them or different because it's just what I see. That's the cool thing about it. I talk about that filter, right? That bias.
Oh, yes.
It's me seeing it and what I take from it. And so, love that about art.
Yeah, yeah, that is a really cool point about artwork. Also, lions being, transformative, they transform herbivores into fertilizer.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, pretty efficient at it.
Well, if the
You're
females are
probably thinking of what I'm talking about. They eat herbivores and poop them out.
you, he, you know that sound? Like,
That is.
it's not.
That
For
yeah
a
that
minute
that
there, you got stuck.
yeah. Or the little spinning wheel of death or whatever it was on the computer. The hourglass.
What is it on the Mac? It's it's the rainbow wheel, right?
Yeah, a little rainbow wheel that just doesn't ever stop spinning.
Oh man, that's funny.
Yeah.
But it does if you force quit. But it's a trick. Then you just bypass.
So how's your guys' day going so far? I've been not on the whole stream, but I've been around for a couple hours while I'm working. Slow day.
10 hours and 45 minutes left.
And that's from the official start time, which I didn't get to take a nap yesterday to try to be prepared for a midnight start. So I'm still running from like 6 o'clock yesterday. So,
Yeah, that's.
Oh no, you didn't nap at all?
No, I had to build that whole auction website.
Oh.
I had to put every item in.
I was thinking about because I went to bed at like
prices,
11:30, and I was like, maybe I should hop on before I go to bed. And I was like, no, I've been drinking a little bit, so.
Yeah. Oh, last night. Yeah. It's one of those. I don't know. It's tough because I kind of had to do all that, and I should have been doing it as each item came in, but I just like didn't even know where I was gonna be building it, and I had to do some more research to find. Is that here?
Yes.
Yeah, it's not me.
It's Hallow.
It's out?
It's Hallow.
Oh.
It's just weird because like it sounds like it's coming through the headphones, so it's hard to tell if that's actually here or if it's just coming through the sound.
Oh, yeah, but it is coming through the headphones because it's being
So
picked
like the
up by the
mailman?
microphone.
Yeah.
I mean, that's I mean, yeah, I guess.
So how do you know Baloo? I don't know you yet.
So I'm radio, because I was a radio operator.
Okay.
So
So
I
was
met
I.
him actually. Were you a radio operator too?
I was, but I quickly transitioned over to 4066, though not officially.
4066.
I kept it 2534, but I came in first
There
with
was a squirrel in there,
2531. So
Squirrel. Wait, wasn't that the original radio operator MOS? The 2531 or
2531 was original, and then I went
I don't know about
2534, which is
original.
HF.
But
Whoa.
it was a while ago.
It wasn't 0621.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. And so I met him through this guy Solo that lives out here as well. Because I don't know how you met Solo. You just started popping up.
Love Local CV. So he went to the Love Local event down in Indian Wells, and I was there with the ambulance, and we met there.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
And he, sells those things.
Wait. Solo
Solo sells those things.
Oh, yeah, no. I know that.
Yeah. So he was there selling the stuff.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
I walked past and you see all this patriotic stuff, and with what our mission is, I stopped to talk to him about it.
And you're like, hey, that looks pretty good.
Yeah. And I think that might have actually been Rasan. Remember the very first one I went to, and I was pissed off because I was supposed to take the ambulance, and it wouldn't start, and I couldn't get it down there, and so I just took the tent. I just took the freaking canopy that's my actual camping tent. It's not a tent, but it's like the one of those enclosed outdoor area spaces.
Oh, the Easy Up?
Yeah.
Like with
but
thing
with the
around it?
wraparound.
Yeah.
So it's got the whole thing, and it's not going to really be best for a vendor fair.
Yeah.
But that's what I had. So I went out there with that and a way too small card table, and it was a rough day. But I went and I started and I learned.
Yeah, and you learned a lot and grew a lot from that. So yeah.
Yep, I bought a longer table. I'm getting a long.
And got the
table.
ambulance working again.
Yeah.
I mean, how many pounds of wire did you pull out when you actually?
I haven't weighted it, for sure, but like it's over 100 pounds of just cable.
That's crazy.
So, and that's just the just pulling the main waste of cable out of there. It's all kinds of extra stuff that is not needed, even in a, like, if it's going to be a home, you're going to deal with a couple of DC cables for some lights and like a couple of appliances here or there, and that's about it, right? You don't need a ton.
No.
So that stuff was there for like all of the control systems for the external lights and sounds and everything else, and that's a lot of like extra weight that didn't need to be in there. So
All the equipment on the inside.
yeah.
Then the jump seat. Then the jump seat.
That thing was like 100 pounds on its own. Just the base of that thing is like 40 pounds. It was as much as a plate. It's a solid steel. Like,
wow.
It was. I thought it might have been iron, to be honest. I was like, good God, what's this thing made out of? It's just like
lead.
Yeah, it might have been actually. Well, it's 2005. It should have been no lead by then.
No lead.
Oh man, that was...
Yeah, no. Yeah. So, so what do you do?
I work for an IT corporation, one of the largest ones.
He's working,
if not the largest, I guess. Yeah, I used to be a contractor too, so I went to. It's funny I didn't go to Iraq as a Marine, but I went as a contractor. But I worked for Dell and EMC when I was a contractor, so I wasn't like one of the Blackwater guys or anything. But I was paid too much. I'll tell you that. I wasn't complaining though.
Oh, okay. No, never mind. Yeah.
Went out and did storage, right? Mostly.
Yep. Data storage guy.
Data storage.
For like the past long time now.
Couple years.
That's crazy.
And let's see, Blue and I met randomly during the pandemic at like the virtual Marine Corps ball thing.
Yep.
Wait, virtual Marine Corps
And he was
ball?
like,
yeah. So me and Laguna, Chief Officer Laguna from the schoolhouse, like decided we were gonna invite a bunch of people from our different spheres to the same like live stream we were gonna host on like Google, and just basically like just drink and talk to Marines.
Okay, that's actually pretty badass.
Yeah, it was good, and then
it was fun.
It was. What's funny is like I didn't get sick, but like I had the worst headache the next day because I was drinking the peanut butter beer or peanut butter whiskey. What's it called?
Screwball.
Oh. And I drank like almost a whole bottle, and it's so much sugar with it that it's like just that pounding sugar headache. You're like, oh God, that was a bad idea. I think I fell asleep in the chair.
Was that one? I think there was a different one.
There was that one.
I think that was the next year.
It was the next year that I fell asleep.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Because we met, you didn't get drunk.
I didn't get too. I definitely drank enough, but the next year I was definitely a lot.
Well,
I think I had something else I had to do, so I couldn't have got too drunk that first year. Because we were sitting at the table originally.
Yeah, but like remember during that event, I mentioned that I had a podcast, and then Dan was like, "Oh, can we do a podcast together?" And I was just like, people ask me that all the time, I'm like, sure. But then we started talking, and he had a lot of really good ideas, and so we started our own podcast.
Oh, nice.
And I think so. The specific way part of that went that led to it not being a total brush off, like where you kind of actually latched in a little. At least this is the way you explained it to me. Was he said, "Well, okay, what would it be about?" And I was like, "I don't know. We'd have to figure out what we would want to do, like, and talk about together, like, be whatever it is that we have common interest in. That's what we would need to figure out." And he's like, "No one's ever bothered to like say it should be about what we both want," and that's then we just kind of went down that lane of like, let's figure out what it is. So.
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah, I just knew like from the conversations we had, I was like, we're gonna have some fun conversations, which we have.
Oh yeah, and I think those conversations helped lead to you starting this organization because we kept seeing that we kept hitting the same problems.
Yep, we did, and I introduced it that way. I think when I did mine earlier, I talked about it. It's like we started the podcast and we were talking about social contracts and governments and our role in society, and it seemed like no matter what the main subject was, we were always talking about homelessness at some point, and it started bringing it back to the surface for me and bringing back my experience with homelessness and seeing how bad the problem was and deciding needed to do something. And then I
needed
got
to
a,
solve said
Yeah.
problem.
got a crazy idea to do with ambulances.
I mean, there's definitely been like stranger ideas, I think.
Yeah.
And this is definitely a viable option that, well, you know it works from like the conversion standpoint because people do it all the time.
Yes.
So it's not like you're going too far outside of the box to where you're like, well, I don't know if this can be. I think it can be done, but maybe not.
The problem becomes if the system, right, and that's part of it, is you got to deal with the systems that already exist around trying to solve the homelessness program or
Mhm.
homelessness problem. If people will say that if you're sleeping in your car, or if you're sleeping in an RV, or if you're sleeping in, technically it's kind of like some kind of a camper system thing,
Mhm.
if that still counts as homelessness, then this is not a solution, right? This doesn't put them in a home. It keeps them still homeless in a different home, like homeless in these campers. If that still counts as homelessness, but that's just because the system still identifies that as homelessness. But if you talk to someone who full time's in an RV, they're not homeless. They just, their home is the RV.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
just traveling.
Yeah. Most people, like if you choose that life, you love it. Like the travel part of it. There's work, but there's work with anything. Like I work on this house all the time, and
Well, yeah, that's inevitable.
Yeah.
It has to. That's just the way it goes.
yeah.
I mean,
So I think as long as the system can,
And it's interesting because like
go ahead.
that the friend of mine who's a fellow Marine, this is, I got the echo problem again.
what? Man, why is that random?
The echo thing came back. It's weird.
It's hiding.
Isn't that like a social experiment of like when somebody talks into a mic and they can hear their voice? It's like a jamming and it's already happening. Yeah.
What the? Weird. Why?
I don't know. Like I can hear me, but it's not like an echo. It's at the same time.
Yeah,
But that's
there's
because
zero
mic is coming in.
latency.
Yeah.
There's the latency issue between. Okay, so wait.
Which means he's sending it to us and it's going back.
But
Yeah, I don't know why it's coming back to me though.
yeah, it shouldn't be at all. Like not one bit. It's all coming back. Coming back to me now. That makes 0 sense.
Are you using OBS or Streamlabs OBS?
I'm actually using Ecamm Live.
Oh, okay, okay.
Which. Okay, so now, if I go, switch this, output, maybe that stays there. Okay, and then do you still have said echo?
Test, test. Microphone check. Yes.
Weird. Why?
Wonder if it-
Okay, so we're receiving there. And then that is just.
Test, test. Oh, maybe it's okay now. Yeah,
Uh-oh.
yeah, I'm good now.
Continue.
It might have actually been on my end. Can you guys hear me?
Oh, wait. Yeah, we hear you. It said Facebook.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, now I got the echo back.
Why is it? Wait a minute. Hold on. Interview.
There's no settings on my side.
Yeah, no, it's. Okay. So now, if you talk. No, we don't get you there.
Echo either.
Wait, so no echo, or so actually, hold on, that might.
I think you muted me though.
Yeah, that's the thing, but you should still technically. Wait a minute, hold on. So then this should go this way. And then, I know, this is fantastic. I love how this happens. Send to Twitter. Now, okay, so if you talk, I wonder. No, go fucking bigger. Why does that stupidly happen? So we'll go here, go back. And then see if we get anything from you now. And then if he talks, no.
Nope.
So we're not even picking that up. So that's weird how it does that. And that's kind of stupid. So if I... Weird. And it's strange how it just randomly decides it either wants to echo or doesn't want to echo. Which, that part, I've... So we'll unmute. There's that. So now I should have
There
him
we go.
back. Yeah, so you're back.
No, but I still got the echo.
Yeah, but you didn't have the echo when I had you muted, of course, right?
Yeah, no, of course.
Yeah, go figure.
Actually, right now I think it's okay. You still hear me?
Yeah, I still hear you perfectly.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're good.
Freaking
That's so weird.
Yeah, no echo now.
It literally didn't change anything.
Yeah. What the?
That is weird.
I'm gonna have to call them and be like, all right, why does this happen?
Yeah, I thought it was me, but I have like I'm using a Zoom pod track thing, like externally, so it shouldn't be that.
Yeah, no, and I have your, like, where your audio comes in gets routed to, for us to hear and whatnot, it gets routed to a separate channel and whatnot, so.
Yeah, that's super. I've had similar issues with like software, so I get it, man.
Yeah, software, but like I keep telling people, when you like go to do something on Zoom, or I will FaceTime sometimes from my computer, like all these different things don't always interact the same way. It's never, it's never the same, ever.
Yeah. That's why, like, one day I just want to get a tricorder or whatever it's called. What is that? A TriCaster. So those things always work, right?
Oh, the Rode TriCaster, whatever, right? Is that what it is?
Yeah, like the fancy one. It's like they're super expensive though.
I could go for a tricorder too.
I've never actually.
Me too, in case I had cancer or something, you know.
I think that's the calm one, isn't it? The tricorder, or is that the
The tricorder was the
medical one?
sensor thing, wasn't it? Yeah, pretty sure.
I think I thought it was maybe it was the Captain's Log Star. That's where they recorded it.
For those that are totally lost, it's Star Trek stuff.
Star
So,
Trek
you know, we're kind of nerds.
Kind of. I mean.
Yeah, if you don't notice, like in the background, all the comic book boxes back there.
Did you
Those are
see
all
the
full.
comic books I sent you?
What's up?
Did you see the comic book pictures I sent to you?
I did. I need to respond. You still got them?
No, they were. So the stuff I saw up in like Yosemite, I wasn't sure. I was like, should I get these? I don't know what these are. I wasn't sure. If
Yeah,
anything
sorry, I
good
forgot what I was
about-
doing like that.
Yeah.
Right when you sent it to me, but I figured it was like too late. I thought it was just like you were at somewhere. I didn't know if you still had them or not. So.
Nah, yeah, it was just target of opportunity. If you were able to take a look and go, ooh, that one, I've been looking for that one, or something, crazy like that. Sometimes that happens. That's how you finish collections of older stuff like that. Sometimes, so.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of like super older. Well, I wasn't super old, but I don't have a lot of older stuff like the Golden Era or anything like that.
Yeah. Did you see the
Most of my
Superman
stuff
book?
was newer. The book?
Yeah. Like
Yeah,
maybe you said,
yeah,
you
Superman
sent
book?
me yeah, so it's in there.
I responded to that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I think that's gonna be a good one. We kind of covered that early on. What's up?
The light flickered. That was weird.
Um.
Wait, where is?
What's up?
Oh no, I was trying to.
Oh, so yeah. Anyway, before the echo, I was talking about how like a good friend of mine, he ended up being unhoused, and I didn't even know because for me, him and his whole family like fell off the face of the planet like 7 years ago, and I didn't hear from him for like a real long time until earlier this year. He like sent me an email asking me if like I was alive, and I was like, yes, I'm alive. Like, what's going on? And he didn't know that I moved or anything like that, and he said that he thought that his wife saw me like when she was like asking for money on like this, in the median on the road, and I was like, well, shit, you probably did, and I had no idea. I felt pretty bad about it, and yeah, this guy went from like being like a director at a very large corporation to being homeless. And I was him and his whole family, and he's got 2 kids. And I was like, man. So I went into action to help him and his family out, and it turned out that obviously we weren't set up yet to help them, even though like our organization is something that he was interested in because he's not really in a position to like stay and like he wants to be able to like move around, like with an RV or something like that. So and I learned like a lot from him. But basically what I had to do is set up transportation for him and his whole family to go out to Alabama, to go out with another friend of his who had like, I think it was something like 40 acres or more, 100 and something acres of land, and he had a guest house, and so that's and he got him hooked up with the VA. I'm gonna help him out with medical stuff and mental health stuff, and his family to like figure out their whole thing. But there was like a lot of like trials and tribulations to that whole thing, and I think once we get some more of these board meetings out of the way, Dan, that we'll be able to talk about like what I've learned through interacting with him and his family, because it was like way different than what I thought it was going to be, especially when it comes to like a family.
Yeah, and that's another thing we'll have to. Well, some of the new project will solve some of that problem. We'll have options. How are they doing? It's been a while since we got an update on like, are they? I know that there was a time frame where he was getting some care, and then I was kind of curious how that went. And they're back.
Yeah, it's still a little shaky right now. They're staying in a hotel, and that's sorted out for like the next few months. And I think his kids are staying with his friend, and they're gonna finish up high school, so they're gonna get their GEDs and stuff like that. And then my buddy and his wife are still trying to figure out like what they're gonna do. I need to talk to him more. He wanted to do like some email communications and like do some co-counseling together. I'm like, that's fine. So
yeah,
I'm gonna start doing that with him to really make sure that his mental health is okay, and mine too, because he wants to help me out. Because I've been, my past year has been a lot. So, but it's not as bad as his past year. So
no, I think it's hard, and it's the. I don't know what their story leading to it was, and maybe at some point we can sit down and all of us and get that, down for him. But we talked about it when things were rough for you too. It's like most people live like one bad day away from being homeless, and we're lucky that we aren't that close. You were feeling pretty scared for a while there, that you were on like a trend of bad things happening. You're like, this is making me nervous. I know you were nervous about how rough it was going for a while. So like, I know we talked about like at least we're not there where it's one bad day and then what's the lion or the Tiger King thing, like I'll never recover financially from this.
Oh.
yeah. But like we're like one bad day away from like that, and it's scary. But with the housing project stuff, with the executive summary and everything else that's laid in there, something that's not captured in it, and maybe we haven't had a chance to talk about, is the 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom units that'll be on the property, which there'll be 20 of them. We're gonna have 20 of those, right?
Oh wow. Okay.
So it's 110 total housing units. Did I tell you that?
No.
Okay, so in the executive summary stuff that's in there, we have 80 acres. It's 80 acres, 110 actual permanent housing units, 50 RV parking spots, community center, which will include like a sports complex and a fitness center and other stuff. Like basically think of like the central point at any RV park or campground or wherever where you can go and play basketball or play tennis or whatever. And we probably put a little gym in there, just like a regular little workout center or something. But it'd also be where you have the convenience store to get your ketchup and your mustard when you forget it when you go RV camping or whatever, right? I'm thinking we need tent spots too, so I have to figure out how many I want to figure out, but those are cheap to build in, just tent spots, because it's supposed to be like a campground, right? And then we'll have the American Legion Veteran Training Center. We'll have, and that's the American Legion's going to kind of host and put that on. So they'll build it. It'll be on our site, but it'll be theirs to run and manage. But we'll be able to use it for our program. So like when we have someone who wants training that's specific and does fall into the category of things they normally provide, they can just attend right there on site. And then the last two is the ambulance conversion workshop on site, and then an event center. So that event center is going to be like for us to use for our events, but also spring and fall weddings up here in High Desert are pretty popular with the Joshua trees and the desert and the sunset in the background and everything. And we have a perfect spot to be able to build that building out and make it at just right for the events. And so one of the cool things about those housing units is that the 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom units, each of the bedrooms has its own external door, and I think it's the same with the 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom ones. So then that means if it's a family unit, like we're like kind of wishing we had a solution for, they can all stay in that whole house together, right? And that's theirs to use, and we get them solved until we can get them through into the next stages of their progression. But if we don't have that resource requirement, and we do need to bring 3 additional people in, independent people or whatever, we can just put one in each room and they have a shared common area space because they now have entry and exit into their own room and out of their own room. So super cool, gives us the total flexibility to kind of manage the room space we have, not just the total housing units. So the unique kind of thing of it, the part of the reason why it's RV park is we were kind of there anyways with the ambulance concept anyways, right? But also the property is zoned RL 2.5, which means each house would have to have 2.5 acres if you were zoning it for normal single-family homes, which is, it just eats up the land and it's not enough like to solve the problem we're trying to solve. But you can do an easy conditional use permit and then run it as a campground. So then really the whole thing's a campground, and those are just cabins that they're renting from us. So
nice, it's pretty smart.
Trying, man, but like this is all going. That's the big deal thing is it was a $53 million project proposed, and it got selected and approved. So we're moving forward. The real estate agent is already working on talking to the agent who's responsible for that 80 acres. So we're gonna keep moving forward on that, and at the same time I'm trying to buy a small office building that's like not too far from here, but is right on the 62 for the interim in between now and when we actually have like built stuff there, because I need a place to start working on these problems and like putting papers and like having staff once we can hire somebody to go there and like, hey, you just work here all the time. And then as we build out the actual main site, then we can start transferring tasks over to there. But I still think having frontage road stuff with a sign out in front and some things to kind of like generate some interest might be a good idea. As long as it's a small space and not super expensive, rather than selling it off at the end, maybe we just keep it anyways. We'll see. But these are all options. So
it's so crazy that like this started around this time last year. I think it was, no, a little bit before this. Like what, April last year?
I bought an ambulance in January, so there was that.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like that when you first came to me and you said you wanted to start this, I think it was like April last year, wasn't it?
The original thing to start doing paperwork and everything.
Yeah.
So it would have been 21. It would have been like.
Was it 21?
Yeah,
wow. Okay.
September or October, because I did go through some process.
Oh, that's right.
Of learning it out, and I checked with. Remember we had that meeting with the score.org person.
Yeah.
To kind of see, like, am I crazy? Is this viable? Does this make sense? And she was excited. I need to give her an update. We haven't talked to her in a while. She's gonna freak out that we have this 80-acre property thing going. I'm freaked out that this jumped forward 5 years that fast.
Yeah.
And
you were very surprised.
Yeah. That was that was an unexpected opportunity. And I think, you know what they say, it's like there's no such thing as luck, right? It's just when the prepared meets opportunity, right? So
you're definitely prepared.
I had an idea, and I knew how, and I'm good at winging it.
Yes, you were definitely flying by the seat of your pants. Yeah. Just like, all right, let's go.
So this started with, I met Tony, like, it had to have been almost 6 months before this all started coming together, right? And we talked about like, can we work together on something between the American Legion and Rescue Residents to build a post? And then I lost. He's like,
It's
yeah,
just like that
absolutely.
podcast, right?
Hmm? Yeah.
What was the name of that podcast that was like, we heard about the idea?
Which idea? The American Legion one?
Yeah, it was like someone was looking for
Yeah. National
building like
Coalition
a.
for Homeless Veterans. Yeah. The road home. That's what they call
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
So yeah, it was kind of that same idea. I was like, I bet if I partner with them, and then realized that they don't even have a post up here, and so like all the pieces started feeling like they were falling together. And so then I met him at a luncheon, totally didn't expect to, and we started talking. And then I got his business card, he got mine, and I lost it. He must have lost mine. We never talked to each other. And so 6 months basically go by, right? And I go to another Desert United luncheon, and on that Wednesday, I met the guy who has these tiny factory-built homes that can meet our needs very, very well, are high quality like we want. I don't want them to be trash, and these things look really nice and are clean and are like small and are affordable. Right there, it's everything we're looking for in a package. Plus, it's manageable for installation too. So the idea is, as we go through the processes and we get a couple of pads in, we will have already funded the construction of those. They'll be stored and he'll just get shipped up, dropped in place, and we've got houses and we can start putting people in them. So we can stage it. We can do 5. We can do then 5 more. We can do 10 more. We can do it in stages. So anyways, I meet this guy. He does these houses, right? And I just think that's really cool. I wonder if eventually maybe I can do something with that. But for now, I wasn't thinking it was a big deal. So I met him Wednesday, and by the Sunday after that, I found Tony's card. I was going through all the cards here to put everybody into the email database for the website. And I found his card. I was like, oh crap, let me send him an email. I sent him an email like, hey, remember we talked like 6 months ago? Do you still think that there's an opportunity for the American Legion and Rescue Residents to partner? Like 2 minutes after I sent that email, he emailed me back, which, is not what you expect with an email. Maybe it was a text or something, but email 2 minutes later. Here's 2 example executive summaries. I need you to put together something like this right now. I need to turn these things in like Wednesday. I was like, okay. He's like, I have wanted to get in touch with you. I lost your stuff. Build this thing out now. And then he asked, like, how much do you think it would cost to build the project out the way you've been dreaming for it? And I was like, well, last time I tried to ask the county supervisors for funding, they could fund the entire program to include salaries for workers and everything for 2 years for $2 million. He's like, that's not big enough. Whatever your idea is, go bigger, because they have to be over 10 million. I was like, okay. And so what ended up happening was I had remembered there was a 40-acre plot of land. I was like, that'd be great to build out. Like, let's go to that size. What would it be if it was 40? Because I remember that was only like $350,000. So I went and looked at it, and it was gone. Like, that property was no longer for sale. I'm like, crap. So I zoomed out a little, though, and someone had combined it with the one to the right of it, and so now it's an 80-acre property for sale. And now I was like, well, what would it be if I went to 80? And so then I started building it out at that size, and it seemed like it actually fit right with this, and this is where we ended up with this project idea. So it kind of all just, I had enough of the right pieces already in my head, because 6 months before I had looked at that property, and 6 months before I talked to Tony, and then I met that guy to deal with houses, and we've had the general plan for a while now, and it just was grow it out a little and being able to think through that and call some people and be like, how much is it going to cost to do the landscaping? Call some people and be like, how much is it going to cost to hook up all the electricity? So it's been interesting. Who's a boot?
No one.
Oh, okay.
We'll no one. There's a boot.
Got something over here with a.
Yeah, no. We haven't seen. No one's seen
Okay,
that.
no one's seen it.
No one sees what
Very well.
that is. It is a figment of one's imagination. It does not exist.
So that's the
Well,
best.
it's going to be a cool story when everything's built.
Right.
You know?
And so the one thing is, and even Kathy, like, whenever this is really, really real, right? Like, we are ready to start doing stuff with that land, and we're gonna, like, even if it's just some of the terrain moving, like doing the terraforming or whatever it's called, I can't think of the right word right now, to get the property start to get prepped for stuff to be built on it. We got to do like a formal groundbreaking.
Oh yeah.
And did I tell you about what I want to do it with? Like, have everybody come out, all the board members come out to break ground on it, right? Did I tell you?
Yeah, the golden E tool, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's do some golden E tools.
Yeah.
Genius. It's gonna be sweet.
I'll be there.
And then
Golden
Yeah, so I'll be there for Laguna's retirement in like August. So yeah.
Yeah, I think that's probably a little too soon. It's probably not gonna be by then, but maybe. Who knows? I'll be prepared if it is, but I'm not gonna be holding my breath.
What's going on with your? Are you gonna stay in, or are you gonna? Is this gonna be like the nail in the coffin to retire?
Oh, I am retiring.
You're gonna retire? Okay. I mean, obviously you're gonna retire someday, but I mean, you're not gonna do 3 more years.
No.
Okay.
This being solid, like the fact that this is. Remember, I was like 97, and it's like 90, 99. It's like creeping towards it as the real estate agent is like asking more questions and working more deal parts of it, and like really starting to connect with me about what we're trying to do. It's starting to feel more and more like this is actually a real thing that's going forward, and I don't know how this happened to us. I'm just like, what? So, yeah, that would definitely solidify it.
Good. Well, I know that this is important to all of us, and this is like the fruits of your labor. It's like the vast majority is the fruits of your labor. So, but I'm looking forward to like getting back in the mix again. You know, I've been kind of chopping at the bit, but it's just been like hit after hit. But now it's like I think I'm okay for right now, so I can come back, and I have my free days free again.
Nice. Yeah, and I know you've had a lot going on too, and yes, I'm not gonna be that humble and say like, no, I haven't been working my ass off to try to get this stuff done and been putting everything I can into it. But what I need to figure out, and this is where I feel like I've not succeeded, is in being a leader of the team and setting things up so that we can all function better and do some of the work together, right? Make sure that the resources are available so that if I said, hey, can you grab this task that needs to get done and can you get it done, that the tools are available to everybody to even do that right now. Right now, I think I've and I told Cindy this exactly. Basically, I was like, what I've done so far is seen like I could take 10% of the time to put the tools together to let someone else get a task done, or I could just do it, and I've kept seeing, and it would take 10% less time or something, and I just keep seeing that short. I just need to get this done now. I need to get this done now. I need to get this done now, and instead of putting the resources in a place where everybody could help, and then saying, hey, can you get that one done? Can you get that one done? I'm just taking it. And I have to do a better job of building a system so that we can manage that as a team. So.
Well, to be fair though, I mean, you have asked me to do certain things, and I couldn't. So yeah. At the time, yeah.
Yeah, but it shouldn't have needed to be like, hey, I can't right now, and that's like the end of what I can do. I should have had the ability to, okay, well, the rest of the resources are available. Hey, can someone else support, whatever. But I didn't build it out very well. There's like the resources aren't available there. As we look to bringing in Adam, Adam has a good bit of experience with digital team management project stuff like this, and so he might be able to help us build that out better in Google Drive. But I haven't gotten his bio yet, neither this guy's bio, to be able to make a couple more board members for us. So
we need like a Kanban board of stuff to do.
Yeah, that's one of the things he talked about. He was like, we can build a digital one basically, and then you can slide and move stuff around in it. So I'm down. Like I can do the management stuff. I just haven't done it as much, I think, as you might think. I do a lot of team management, but it's usually done project and whiteboard and me figuring it out real quick. And I've still for many years done what I'm doing now, which is just put my head down and just do it all. And I can't do that with this big of a project.
Yeah.
No, that's a lot to do.
Yeah.
That's definitely a lot. Why?
So you trying to get it off your phone.
All right, who do you got up next on the?
Cassandra is Cassie is Junie's Gin, I think. Yeah. So she's got the 4th of July, the patriotic liquor basket, which is pretty cool.
The patriotic liquor.
Yeah, did you see that?
I didn't see that one.
Yeah, you gotta flip through those. That thing looks wicked. And if you're good with like, I don't know. So the thing was, I put on there like you got to be kind of local because we obviously can't ship
alcohol.
a gallon of alcohol somewhere. So,
I mean, you can, but you shouldn't.
Yeah. There's a half gallon of electric lemonade or something. I'm gonna go over it with her when she comes on. And we're
I see it.
Like, whoa, it's crazy good. And she made me like a sample of
Nice.
some peach gin because she knows I'm doing the ginger beer, and it was freaking good. And a lot of it does like this. It's got the sparkles in it, so like when you swirl it to like get it ready to pour or something, it's got like sparkles going in. It just, especially for the 4th of July stuff, it's gonna be like there's fireworks in your drink. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
She does a lot of custom stuff.
I bet on the knife. So.
Oh,
yeah.
nice. I might be bidding against it here in a minute. We'll see. I was gonna go in and bid on that. That was one of the things I've been thinking about. I'm like, I might bid on that. So, what else? We wanted to talk about the organization.
Got some good items on here.
Yeah. Can you hand me the framed one or the canvas one? Yeah. We're gonna cover that real quick in the transition time frame because
Ding.
I thought he signed up. I look and I see the canvas.
Oh, right.
Yeah. I see that he did not, and I have not covered it because I was originally going to talk a little bit about it.
That's really cool, actually.
Yeah, this is super cool. And then if you could switch it there, sorry.
Yep.
So this is from Ben Cantwell Arts.
Yeah.
And this is like, it's like the attack on Baghdad, but then with them attacking us with Star Wars characters. So it's pretty cool. It's called Invading Tatooine, I think, or
Yeah, it says Invading Tatooine.
Invading Tatooine, yeah. And so this is by Ben Cantwell. It is signed by him, which is not normally the case. And then same with some of the others, like doesn't normally do prints on canvas with the full like wooden canvas frame. So it's.
I was gonna say that's really cool.
Yeah, it's definitely a rare form of having it. So like you can't go to the website and order them framed or done on canvas like this. So it's gonna be pretty rare if you end up picking this up. He says that these definitely are worth a bit. He's seen them go at other auctions for quite a bit, and I'm
Yeah, it's like
kind of
when you see people like. So I'm gonna pull out one of my random pieces of art too. So,
yeah.
Like my partner. Whoa! I almost fell. Oh, that'd have been embarrassing.
A little bit. Be all right.
Sorry, my this shed is like on a slope,
Little
and
bit.
like when I stand up, I have like these wheels are like they like to go. So my partner does the same thing on like her prints.
Yeah.
Or not her prints, but like her actual paintings. But like she does the whole thing, all the way around.
Yeah, paints it to the edge. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, like around the edge. Sorry. So
It's like a nice attention to detail anytime any artist does that.
Because then, honestly, like you don't even need to try to externally frame it or something. You can just hang it, and then it's good being on the canvas and wrapped around, and it's pretty neat. Definitely adds a lot to it. You're right.
Yeah.
Seeing those on there, so this is also on there, and I just wanted to make sure to mention it and talk a little bit about it. And I saw this immediately and was like, okay, can I get that print? Like, I want that one. I want this Star Wars one because I'm a nerd. And I think it's pretty cool. It's got a bunch of little STs down here, and then the AT there. I think that's about it for that. Might be like that. That might be appropriate. I'm not sure, but it's definitely be a cool thing to have on the wall with the smashing together of the two things, and like.
Oh yeah.
It would definitely be a conversation piece. Someone would come in and be like, "Wait, what the what?
What is that?"
Yeah. Appreciate you taking the time to come on. I know you're still got a lot going on, so got 5 minutes. We'll give you
it's
the
all
last
good.
5 if you want to talk about anything in particular.
I'm just very proud of what you've done, man, and how far this organization has gone in a very short time frame, and the fact that you got really funding, and we're doing fundraisers and having the people that did these various artwork pieces and other things that they donated to come on and talk is it's really cool. Especially the who was the last guy that came on?
Oh,
The guy
Morty
with the beard.
from Red Leg.
Oh no, you're talking about with the who wrote the poetry?
Yeah, that was super interesting. Like listening to his story and him reading his poetry. That was pretty dope.
Talk about winging it.
Oh yeah, that was like
He was not
random.
scheduled. It just happened to be he messaged on. We had a gap in anybody being on there, and he
Hey,
knew
Griff.
that he could, bring the topic and talk a little bit about his book and
Oh,
I
he
thought-
loves-
yeah,
yeah, he
it
loves
worked.
doing that
It worked
stuff.
really well. What was crazy, I know you didn't know that like I would have connected with him on the poetry level stuff too. Like I've done plenty of poetry, and I stopped for a while. I was for 2 years. I was writing a poem every day.
Wow.
Yeah.
I can't even freaking finish writing the lyrics to a damn song.
Just force yourself to say, I'm going to write this much each day. It doesn't matter if it's good.
So super critical of my own work.
But it doesn't matter if it's good. You just have to write something, you know? And that's the goal. Like, the goal today is write this much, and that doesn't matter if it's good or not. And then you come back and look at it, you're like, oh, God, it's crap. That's okay. But you wrote something, and it got you churning for the next day.
I mean, that's one way of looking.
Yeah, I think we all have we all have interesting stories to tell. I mean, like when we had that one podcast with Corporal Cannon.
Yeah.
Which is not Corporal anymore, but like that was super interesting. And it's like everybody has her story is horrific, but everybody's story is interesting. And I think that getting them out there, especially for the civilian population, to see that we're people that have went through a lot of kind of messed up things, and we're still here.
Yeah.
And I think that seeing that the diversity of our stories is there's like a lot of value there.
Absolutely. She's working on a prequel too, by the way.
A prequel to it?
Her like growing up in Georgia.
That's gonna be probably some other messed up stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll read it though. Listen to it.
Yeah.
I still gotta check out that
Go ahead.
that one that Laguna was talking about.
I finished his too. And
The essay to Jefe.
Yeah, essay to Master Jefe.
I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was good. Yeah, and Savannah's stuff, like, she writes in a way it's different than a lot of people, and I think that's part of why I thought it was very well done, which is like it was more like it was a conversation about the situation. Like if you were able to have the conversations that needed to happen to help you process that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
If that's what it was, how the dialogue was, or how everything in that book was written. That's what it felt like, anyways.
That makes sense.
All right. Well, I think I'm out of time, and I got to work out anyway.
Yeah.
So.
Right on, man.
Later.
Thanks for having me on.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
You too, man. Talk later.
Later, bud.
Yep. Later.
Super fascinating guy.
Oh, he's awesome. Need to message her probably. Actually, I probably could do it on Instagram too.
What time is?
5 minutes, basically.
Oh Jesus!
That's what I'm
Man,
saying. They
we're
are
going
stacked.
back.
From here forward is stacked until 10, and someone might fill that in. So.
And why is?
Although I don't think Fisk is going to want to take the 10 o'clock spot because he's in Central Time, so that'd be. Although I mean it'd be midnight, I guess. But
why is that?
Why are you trying to edit video while?
I'm not. There's
Didn't you see what happened last time we did that?
Oh, this computer's got
crashed it while we're going. I'm gonna.
It got plenty of computing power with this thing.
You didn't think so? message to let her know it's gonna come from you.
Yes. Okay, that means then.
I don't know if I'm gonna get a chance to make that other video.
Oh, of
Anything, yeah.
Damn it. Where is?
Oh. We may actually have a gap here.
Oh, not. Ready?
Oh. Okay, we'll go now.
Okay. Let's see.
Junie's Gin. Jeff is gone. YU is gone. Oh, it's from
What?
when we were talking. You said audio is way loud with one of us and can't hear the other.
Huh? That. See, it's like. Hit and miss, it seems like, which is weird. Because. That's just weird. Copy. And then. What's.
Junis. GIN.
Oh, there it is. And then. Where's that? Oops. I rolled over it myself. There it is. Where can I see a list of auction items?
Yeah, I gotcha. This is us right now, 8 hours, 45 minutes. We're still.
Yeah.
That's now.
Wait, what, huh?
I feel like that's correct. Okay, yep.
And it's still going. That's pretty cool.
Thanks for asking for that, Rob, because that means it gets it back into the chat too, so people can see it and click on it.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Set. Mess with that. And then hold on.
Yep.
Go
Ready when you are.
there. And then go ahead. Sweet.
Hello.
Can you hear us? There's a flame.
Oh,
in the
I got
background.
you.
Hi. How you been? You got it?
Good. How are you?
Is there a delay or?
Might be a slight delay.
Yeah, a little.
Because I can never tell on the
Yep.
opposite end. I'm curious, actually.
What's up?
Zoom.
Oh, well, you fixed the item too.
Oh yes, that's
It's
the
not
thing.
That thing. It's not this. It's not this. We're getting your entry on the auction up there.
Where is?
Yeah.
I love that.
Yes.
There you go.
There
Well,
it is.
done, and it'll be here in maybe 10 minutes.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
you're
I'll be able to
tracking.
go
Correct.
grab it and
On
bring
its
it,
way.
bring it back in.
You are like legit tracking it right now.
Well, she told me. I don't know. Sorry.
That is pretty cool.
So what are you up to right now?
Can you hear
look
us?
Like you're in a public place.
I can hear you. Am I echoing you guys?
No.
Okay. Yeah, we're actually at the Sahara. We're coming down on the strip this afternoon, the day off. So we're in a lounge down at the Sahara.
Okay. It's a little choppy. Is your hand like right underneath the phone?
Or cell reception.
I didn't know if I put it down.
We can probably adjust that. Can you adjust the angle so so it's further up?
Yes, one second, because I have a funny feeling.
'Cause it's vertical.
Yeah.
So then you'll have to adjust it. So.
But I also okay, so that's Zoom. I'm curious. One second, trying to work through one
Other technical thing.
thing here. And okay. I might try that, because I wonder if it'll get rid of. But that would mean that they'd have to have Zoom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, are you talking about the echo?
Yeah, I'm very curious of that. Like, that's gonna be a thing I deal with later. But you said you're inside the Sahara
Okay.
right now?
Yeah, we're at the Sahara.
Oh. Brick building. Or cement building.
It's okay. It seems like. Are you on Wi-Fi? It seems like the signal's pretty okay.
See?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I think it was maybe just hand was near the mic. The phones are these days like if you don't have the hand in the right place, it covers up the microphone. It's kind of weird.
I'm trying to find something to prop you up with. I'm just like, let me help myself to these books.
Yeah.
There we go.
Is that better?
He's got a bunch of menus in the way right this second, so I can't
Oh
tell.
yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Okay.
Easy day.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. See. That's good.
All right.
I like
So
it.
Grandma's calling me, so I.
Okay, I'll run out there.
Oh. Oh, it's like
what?
legit showing up.
Yeah, told you it's here.
That's pretty sweet.
So then,
In that case, real fast, I'll take the time to plug this guy in. Then plug that in there. That should. Right. Back to me over here. Oh yeah. All right.
He went outside, so she
Should be back here in a second.
might be at the corner trying to find her way. So if it's out there,
Yeah, it's very easy to miss the place. That is for sure. Let's see.
not that bad. One gives it away. So
What's that?
the ambulance gives it away. Not hard to miss.
Well, the ambulance isn't currently like here with us where we're at right now.
Oh, okay.
So
I know that made it easy for me to.
yeah, I was actually looking for it too. I was like, where is it?
Do you know that there, or do I?
What's that?
The address? Do you have it off the top of your head?
I do. I don't. Because he should be back here in a second.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Let me just switch over. 1 second. It is Pinion Court.
Yes.
Opinion Court.
Five, four, six,
545
five, 6.
Opinion Court.
She was not out there.
545. 45.
She said she was just close, or?
She's there. She's.
Okay, she said she's there just looking for you. Trying to find the house. Cul-de-sac, yes.
Okay, so give me a little while. You said?
No, she said she's here looking for the
Okay,
house.
she's there.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll go back out there.
All right. What kind of vehicle?
SUV, like a silver.
Silver SUV?
Okay.
All right.
No big deal. Right there. I'll stay on the phone with you until. Go ahead.
Ah. Oh, right. Yeah. Sweet. Test. Aha. There's one thing that I'm trying to see. It's kind of funny. But now
Didn't know what else to do. I know. I don't give leave me alone.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much for doing. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
and it's, it sounds like it's here.
It should be.
That is pretty sweet. Ah, no. Holy crap, it's here. Whoa.
The front.
What's that?
So in that front small cubby is a little gin for you.
Yeah, so in the front small cubby is a little gin for you.
Oh, yeah?
With the mason jar again, I'm sorry.
With the mason jar.
This one?
That one?
Yeah. What color is it? Brown?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's you. Shake that up.
Gotta shake that. Alright.
See?
Oh, wow. Whoa.
Can you see it?
That's just... Oh, yeah.
What's up?
She's like, oh, yes. Actually, I wonder. You should, if I...
Oh, I was going to get him in a second.
No, I was gonna see, or you should be able to, if I just position them outward real fast.
Using like speakers.
Kinda, yeah.
Oh, I see it there. One of the pinwheels popped off.
And wonder how well.
What's up?
Which one? What?
Yeah, I'm gonna get the.
Oh.
Okay, let's put them on. Nope.
Oh yeah, they rotate.
That way? Okay, I got them. Puzzle. I like puzzles.
We figured it out.
Yeah, I must have walked back into the house just as she pulled up to the top of the driveway. Because you remember you came by like that, my crazy driveway.
Yeah, that, and I just...
And what's that?
I gave her the heads up about the driveway, so...
Yeah, luckily she just stopped at the top because yeah, it's got his car in there right now too, so it's a little crowded.
Well, she drove straight from Vegas to get it.
I appreciate
Holy
that. That's super
smokes.
cool. Yeah, she's up in Vegas and then she was visiting, and so it just worked out to be able to bring it back today.
Wow, that's pretty cool actually.
Yeah. You know, we were talking about like limiting it to local bids, and I did write that in on the option on the item. So like if you look at it for like delivery options, I talked about we probably need to limit it to just local bids so that this can be hand delivered, so we don't have to worry about shipping or anything. But I realized afterwards, really, it's probably not a concern we need to worry about anyways. I'm gonna keep this here, so it's not this is
Either way, if it's somebody that wants like, we can make it work. We can do smaller containers and ship it.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that I'm gonna win this. No one else is taking this from me, so this is mine. That's fine.
It's a lot of fun.
Now that he sees it.
Yeah,
and
yeah. No, but this could just stay here. We'll be fine.
Wonder what. See what Jamie thinks.
Oh, you're gonna try to get some.
Jamie's
on
probably
this too?
Jamie's probably because now
So you
that
got the whole thing.
probably sitting there going, I can pump.
Is the yeah pump now and then.
Yeah.
So try to get that there.
So I think you got right there a quart of the electric lemonade.
Mm-hmm. It's like green.
Go ahead and shake that up too. So everything we do has glitter in it.
Yeah.
To I own it. It is what it is.
That is.
I'm a little bit extra too, so it's totally worth it.
Yeah. If it's half empty when they get it, because of you.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's how it came.
I swear it was.
That's village.
Yeah. It's from shipping.
And then this one is going to be a rum watermelon punch.
I'm hoping that's showing on camera. I can't tell if it is.
It is. Well.
You need some sunlight on it to really
Yeah,
see
I get it.
full
To
effect.
push through.
Hold on, let me see something.
Pull that crazy light from behind this monitor and blast us in the face with it. So we got this light that's behind some stuff here, pointed up at the wall, so it kind of creates a more general lighting. But if it drops down, which it's done twice, it shines right in your face. It's
Yes,
super
it does. But we can also really fast just add
So a tropical Skittles
tropical Skittles.
vodka.
Yeah. This one.
Correct, and those are both straight
wow.
alcohol. No mixers, those are going to be straight shots. The red and the blue are both.
What did I have? Okay. Rubber. So now it's okay.
So.
Oh, so you know what? Once we do our hot sauce challenge thing,
Oh, God.
instead of following with milk, we just take these shots.
Oh boy.
That does not sound like a good idea.
No, that does not sound like a good idea. And then so now.
You know what? Hold on. I could
Let's
probably
see.
do my phone camera.
Well,
light,
here.
phone light. We got.
Ta-da! Because now.
Get this light.
Yeah, whichever. I don't know if that really. Yeah, no, the lighting. Ooh. There it is. Now you can see it.
A little bit.
Like. Alright. Actually, let me change this thing to actually
Get my arm out of the way from the light.
have.
I don't know which way to go.
Where is my damn.
So professional operation here. Don't giggle.
Yeah, this is this is one of those things
fine.
where.
See, I could probably just do this though, right? Man, come on. Let's do this. Get that light back.
There we go. No, as right as I turn on the camera light.
Yeah, right. Boom. Nope, still probably too much. Now it's too much.
Now it's too much light.
Maybe. Because then it's pointing right at the camera. I don't know. Can you see it? What?
Oh,
You just
yeah,
got there.
now
You
you
just
can.
got there. It is. That's the one right there.
That's the one, apparently.
Yes.
Look at that. Look at it. Sparkles.
That is.
Yeah, that red.
Wow.
Very cool. Okay, let's try one of the other colors now.
Yeah.
I'll go back to the big one. Look at that. Like it's like pearlescent swirl. It's super cool. Pretty neat.
That is pretty damn cool. No, which one's that one? Is that
That was
watermelon?
like a rum watermelon punch. Right.
I think so.
Yep.
Yep, rum
And this
watermelon
one was
punch.
There's
electric
also a
lemonade.
little card in the back that has the description.
Oh, there's a thing on. Wait, is it on the jar? That has a description?
No, it should be in maybe the cups by my business cards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I put them in the thing. I just wasn't sure which ones was which, and so you can see it in the description for the thing on the auction too. You even included like a cutting board here. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, because you know you need some lemons to go with your electric lemonade.
Yeah. You got a lot of woodworkers who donated stuff and are probably
Yeah.
watching some of this too, so they're appreciative of a little bit of wood crafting.
Yes, absolutely.
I didn't make the cutting board. I just know that sometimes you need a little.
Well, maybe now you can partner
Because
with.
honestly, like, fresh lemon can make a difference in a cocktail.
Yeah. But yeah, so maybe we partner with one of these wood crafters on here and make you some custom ones.
Oh my gosh, absolutely.
This is true.
Star Spangled Awesome.
Yeah, you have cups, you have straws, you have napkins.
It's ready to go.
You have the whole cocktail set.
Cup, straws, napkins. It's all there.
Very cool.
Yep.
Can you can kind of? I'm just gonna bring it back. I'm just holding stuff today.
I mean, that's.
I'm in that spot. What do you think? You can get the light. It's always weird.
Oh yeah, I know, right? We can never.
Light's
figure
red
this
behind it
out.
from that angle. But
Damn light.
it worked out. We got to show the sparkles. That's what we were worried about. Wanted to make
This
sure
is
you could
true.
see that. So yeah, so you got. I'm gonna try to see if I can tilt
That's
a little
right.
without spilling it all over the place. So you get the basket. Got all the jars in there. -1 because that one's mine. Oh no, seriously, she said that was mine.
Oh, nice.
I mean,
Is that the peach gin like from last time?
so this one is a mint honey juniper.
It's juniper and what?
Mint and honey.
Mint and
Mint and honey
and
juniper?
Interesting.
Huh.
And it just honestly, I know it's like you said, it's gimmicky. Like you're like, oh, I don't know. The sparkles does it. It's pretty cool.
It's who I am, and I can't help it.
Yeah. It's good. You got to embrace it.
Gotta love the sparkles.
So.
But everything we do is customizable. Whether it,
Right.
for men, we don't have to put the glitter in it. Or it's totally customizable. If it's for a birthday party, we do different colors. We do colors. Everything is whatever you need for your event.
Nice. So like match the theme for the colors and everything like that. If you were doing a
Right.
a
So
big event or something.
we've done a 2-year birthday party that was Blue's Clues. Here's a clue. My 2 blue shots for the adult. Great. We've done gender in white bottles instead of clear. When you pour the liquid out, it's pink or blue. We've done bachelorette parties, birthday parties, retirements. Whatever the theme is, we'll match it. We'll get you custom labels that match.
I like it. So can you about black? Black would probably be pretty hard for a color, I think. I was just thinking. So
We have done it.
You've done black? Nice.
Huh.
Because I could do black and orange.
For Halloween?
Well, also it's these colors.
Yep. We
Oh,
sure can.
I'm
You're good.
colorblind.
I think you should still be able to tell black and orange though.
Oh, sorry.
I mean,
it might look red.
Yeah, yeah. Yes.
Yeah, sort of.
Maybe.
We did black for the death of her youth. We did a birthday party for one of the girls and did all black tequila shots.
Mm.
You do what you have to.
Yeah.
That's different.
That's pretty interesting. So what's I guess what's your favorite liquor to use? Is there any difference when you're creating your mixes to like create the base and stuff that works better for especially suspending the
Vodka's
sparkles
always
or...
a safe. Vodka's always safe because it mixes well with anything. Tequila's always good. Again, clear mixes, and it's easier to flavor. It's easier to color. It's easier to do cocktails with. But we've done it all. We just did green tea shots last night for a birthday party. Done pink lemon drops. And depending on the event, we will match the cocktail name. And to the theme of the event, we did a Christmas party for the CE guys up on base. And so we named them, construction, electric. We've named them, whatever the theme of the party is, we'll rename the cocktails for. But we'll mix up anything, whatever you like. We'll mix it up for you.
Cool. Yeah, I saw it. So on my 40th birthday, she mixed together some stuff, and one of them was called Grumpy Old Man. and it was like a variation on an old fashioned, basically. But like I was like, okay,
Grumpy
all right, you're
old
funny,
man.
You're funny.
Yep, we just did a casino night for CFP a few months ago. So all the cocktail names were a Royal Flush, and we just kind of did a twist on the classics. An old fashioned, a New York sour, and kind of just twisted them just a little bit. The bar is always sponsored by Joshua Tree Distilling, which is a local distillery you guys have out there. They provide all the alcohol for the events out there, so we try to use their products and then kind of just put our own twist on whatever we're creating.
Gotcha. Yeah, I knew there was some pretty solid connection between you and the High Desert stuff down here in Joshua Tree. So,
correct.
Did you say you started it here and then moved it, or you always run the business there but partnered with?
I've always
Joshua Tree?
been. We've always been out of Vegas. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
originally from 29. My dad being military, but moved out to Vegas about 5 years ago. My daughter was born. Her name is Juniper, hence Junie's Gin.
Okay.
That makes sense.
We started with a small batch of infused gin for family and friends for Christmas or a first birthday, and it kind of snowballed into that. Mobile bartending for EMC a lot, turned into bartending here in Vegas, turned into party favors, turned into graduation gifts, kind of snowballed, and started that way.
Well, awesome.
That's
I know
pretty
a
damn
couple
cool.
of other like nonprofits, and like one kind of runs a social media marketing company. A couple folks up there in Vegas. I'm gonna have to make sure to push them your way. So like I know that's one of the reasons for doing this kind of thing too, is that we're trying to connect, different organizations that can
Sure.
benefit from each other, and I think what you're doing is cool and definitely unique, and that's obviously like why I asked if we could host get something from you and talk about what you're doing.
Yeah.
And then it gives us a chance to fundraise and then get your word out about what you're doing, but also talk about throughout this time what we're planning to do too.
Right, and I don't do a lot of marketing other than word of mouth, because alcohol is such a hard one. It's a little taboo. It's a lot of licensing. It's a lot of channels that are a little hard to get down than woodworking or those kind of products. And so it started out bartending at CFC, and then it became somebody's retirement party, and word of mouth said 100 mini bottles and it turned into the Capri Sun pouch turned into we're doing a paint and pee up at the Air Force Base here in Vegas, and they're doing like a paint and thing where we provide alcohol, they provide arts, and so we're partnering with them every 5 weeks that what piece, whether it's having a cocktail after.
You are breaking up a bit. Is your hand under the phone again? Sorry, it's hard to hear some of what you're saying.
No, I'm trying not to.
Oh, okay. No worries. I was like trying to tell what was causing it.
Does she
Well,
ship?
I know if I put my phone down.
Do you have a question in the chat if you'll ship it?
It depends what it is. I bought the little 50 milliliter. Those probably not going to ship jars that are just a little dangerous. You can work around some. Put them do a lot of what ifs and some plastic, so it works.
Said everyone sounds loud but me.
I don't know how that's possible because we're coming out of the same mic. I'll just
maybe because I keep turning and talking to this way instead of towards the microphone.
Oh, that's a thing. Solo, how about now?
How about now?
Don't make me do it, Solo. It's because I'm set up. I'm ready to go for it.
Can you hear me now? I can get closer to the microphone if that helps. He's one of our friends. He's
Never mind me.
Being difficult sometimes.
Do not
Who is
pay
it?
attention to the man behind the curtain.
Sergeant Solo Projects in the chat.
Oh, Isaac.
He does woodworking stuff. He did a flag, and he's doing basically when you win the auction, you'll get him. You basically pick out what you want the design to be, and he'll custom build like a address board. So it's can have whatever theme you want, what colors you want, whatever color you want the letters, and he'll do the whole sign. So you can basically hang your house address numbers outside, but make it to your own design. So
He's actually built a and Air Force bottle opener.
oh, he has.
That
You
I
know
give
him.
to all
Okay,
my
gotcha.
commanders as they
Yeah.
There's Solo for you.
Yep. Yeah. See, know everybody.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Huh. What? Hey, Solo. Guess what?
Is that he still in the chat? No, he hasn't responded to us. Checking to see if he can hear or not.
Oh, I know. He's probably
done already.
Nah.
Shared this with him, or how he's looking at it or something?
He knows. This is
okay.
It's a thing that I once did once upon a time. That might one day show up real soon.
Okay. So the next thing I would think of would be that in November or December, probably in December, I'm planning to try to do an event where we bring together a bunch of ambulances that have been converted into homes that a lot of people use as their campers, and they travel around the country and do all that stuff. And so then trying to turn it into more of like a gathering event with some kind of activities and some other things too. And so that might be an opportunity where we could find ways to figure out what the theme would be, what colors might match, and what would work for it, and maybe even figure out a way to do it either as like gift bags for people who've paid for attendance, or maybe do it as like a bar where they can pick pieces out or something. But I think that there's definitely room to kind of, especially since you said for catering, or catering is not right the word, but kind of, right? Like to bring something unique and custom to the party.
Yeah.
Were you gonna say, is catering, like, do you use the word catering when you talk about it that way?
I don't. I would say customize things for right, whether your logo, color, the dates, all of that's on the front of.
Gotcha. Yeah, that could work really great. Yeah, just print it out and then so maybe label on it and then stick to orange, because black would, I don't know, black would feel like you're right. If it's going black and orange, I feel like we're gonna look like Halloween.
Yeah,
it works with just a little bit of orange in a logo, but you put an orange in a black bottle and then an orange in a black bottle, it's gonna just look like it's a Halloween.
It's Halloween.
They're leftovers because it'd be like early December. It's like, what do you have these leftover from Halloween or something?
Yeah, and that's, I don't need the holidays starting any earlier than they already do.
What was that?
Wait, what happened? Who said what?
I didn't hear what you said there, sorry.
Me, am I cutting out?
Yeah, a little bit.
Damn you, Solo!
So he went back, I guess. That's from when I whispered into the microphone, I'm assuming.
Oh, wow. He's way back there.
Yeah. Gotta play catch up there, Solo.
Yeah. There's yeah.
Let's see. Did you have any questions for us? Like, have you had a chance to look at like more about our mission and what it is that we're doing, and like how our kind of unique take on this is working to try to reduce veteran homelessness?
Oh yeah, I absolutely love it. Raised military. I worked for the last years. My heart for all of it. For it.
Do you guys do much RVing or camping out or anything like that? Like to go camping?
We don't that much. Just got one a few years ago, so we've taken it out. That's pretty much the extent of our.
Okay. Yeah, I was just curious because like it's a kind of a cornerstone piece of it, and even the larger complex that we're going to be able to build is going to be basically designed out like a campground with cabins, and so then the cabins are going to be very nice, like luxury tiny homes basically. So it's like a cabin, but only in the very barest sense of the term. It's going to mostly be very, very very nice places to stay. So we don't want them to be, minimum. It's definitely not going to be like a bear cabin. What's the Spartan? Like it's not going to be Spartan. It's going to be very well fit. So sound gooder. Good. Thank you.
That's good. That's sound gooder.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, Solo. That's
Sounds
good English.
like the farmers let people see and like. Are you guys doing stuff like that?
Yeah, so I haven't taken it as like frequently as I think we probably need to, just because there's other stuff going on too. But I've been taking it down to events down in Palm Springs actually more than anything. But I do need to start going to the farmers markets with it. One of the reasons I've kind of hesitated is if I'm staying close, then the time I can save by like not doing anything, I can go in and start like actually doing some of the like retrofitting for it. So I'm trying to still cut all of the internal like walls and stuff out so that I can then rebuild it into a specific like design to be a house. And plus it cuts a lot of the weight out. All of the walls inside are all pretty heavy aluminum, and I can cut that out and then replace it with wood, and
Right.
it'll be lighter. So saves on gas.
Well,
and
I only that
Heavy
runs the
aluminum.
farmers market. So if that you guys down, at least see what you're doing.
yeah, I will let you know when I would like to go. I'd like to try to start going, so maybe I'll figure out how to coordinate through you or whatever to get registered. Because I know that there was some limit to how many people can, and so maybe if I can get a spot in there, especially like also location too, it needs to be something that's kind of visible. And I don't take up a normal 10 by 10 spot if I'm bringing the ambulance. It's gonna have to be kind of a unique spot. So.
I mean, we'll park you right in the parking lot. We'll park you right on the street.
Yeah. I think that'd be good. I think doing some of the local ones here over the next couple of months is going to be a little hard with it being so hot, but then probably right after that, so probably come late August or September, really probably.
When it's just as hot.
It starts to cool down a little.
Goes from 110 to
Well, we can do
105.
October and
Yeah, October's great. October, November's great.
yeah.
And then it's going to snow.
Oh.
Oh my God, yeah.
Here in Yucca, like it swings so fast. You get those two where it's middle, and then it gets me some
Done.
snow in December.
Yep.
Like it's funny.
Sweet.
All right. Well, did you have anything else for us? Because I think I need to get a couple things ready too, and then I want to be cognizant of your time too. I appreciate you coming on and talking to us about this. I'm gonna have to go in and put the buy now on, so I know when to fix it.
Out.
Sweet.
I think fun. Thank you for having.
Appreciate it. Look forward to talking to you some more. We'll talk to you later.
Right on.
Bye.
Bye. Cool.
I've been responding, sir. Says, no. But You know, Solo. I feel like this liquor basket.
It's calling to you.
It might. You never know. There is, however, one thing that go like this. Go like this. And then we'll go like
So what are we doing?
this.
What are you trying to do? Oh, are you showing this off? We doing this right now?
We're just because there we go, and there we go, and there we go.
What are you doing, you weirdo? Oh man.
You at? Hey, Solo. Where you at? Yee. Someone mentioned a boot.
When did that happen? I don't remember hearing that at all.
Damn it. This Solo guy said my Wi-Fi sucks. And I have a Moto Tat.
So your boot responds to when you talk to it?
Mm-hmm.
It pretends to be you?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah. It's very strange. I don't know who came up with this idea.
We have definitely been awake for too long.
Apparently this is a nice barracks room. Got a TV. My NCOs, dress blues. Somewhere. Oh, yeah, there they are. In the corner.
I am going to make a phone call, and then we'll be bringing in Shy. So,
yee!
We'll need a new leak in about 10 minutes, but I shouldn't hopefully be that long. I bumped into the microphone, so it's probably
no!
Probably loud and scratchy. Sorry.
No, not really.
I'm just gonna drink the rest of that bottle with gin right there.
Yee! Oh, crap. My Marine Corps has a first name. It's USMCR. My Marine Corps has a second name. It's USMCR. Just me, talking boot over here. Staring at some alcohol. So you can at least say hi. Or not. Yep, nope. My friend Solo doesn't like me. That's okay. It's okay. Yee. Solo? Go figure. Nah, it happens. Alright. Well, I'm gonna highly motivate my way. I don't know. Keep staring at this alcohol basket. Who you calling a boot? Slipper? Oh, hey there, pretty lady. Name's Bobby. And I'm a Marine. Yee! Got this patriotic liquor basket looking mighty nice. Looks kind of tasty. What do you think? I have to be careful when I drink. My corporal said I got a little too crazy last time, and I ended up on a telephone wire. Was not fun when they tried to get me down. And I had a really bad headache. Oh? Why not? Rumor has it there's a little radio running around. Yee. Does that mean that radio finally got the right frequency for once? Yee. About damn time, radio. About damn time. Okay, well, hello. And I gotta go take a break now. Stare at the alcohol basket. Okay. Ah! Yep. Oh, there's a flag right in front of my face. What is going on? How is everyone? Where's the McMatt belt? With Bobby? I gotta ask him about that. That's a good question. Where? Wonder if he likes the axe stomp or a round kick better. I don't know. Which would you prefer? I think a valid question, right? I think at least. But there was a but. I don't remember the hell it was for. Yeah. Wait, what did Solo just write me? No, yeah, Solo, when you get this, it is definitely slower. And part of that is due to the fact that the stream has been running for quite a long time, actually. Like, this has been running since we got it set up this way. It has been running for 9 hours and 36 minutes straight. So that's a long damn time. I'm actually thoroughly impressed with this software. Like the way it's working.
Take home, Mom. They're moving her tomorrow, so.
Oh.
Okay, so who we are sending the link to now
is
Shy Time is my time.
Oh. I just had it up. What the?
I don't know if he will be ready, but because I only just barely messaged him a minute ago that it was going to be coming from you. So.
Oh, it went this way. I hate when it does that. Okay, and it was SHY?
Yeah. Time. Yeah, that's good.
And then on this one.
No and then.
No and then. Got it. Wait. Which?
Oh, the Lego biplane.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that thing is cool as hell.
Yeah. Alright, and that's up there, and then assuming he gets in, we can bloop, and we're ready.
Yep.
That's the technical term.
Yes, that is a very good technical term, actually.
Bloop. Yeah, that's the.
In fact.
That's the technical term for it.
Chat must be slow like you. It's a possibility.
Well, McMatt belt.
Apparently the boot needs a McMatt belt. Never thought about that.
Maybe he didn't earn his yet.
No. He went through boot camp. So
Hey, when I was a boot, we didn't get no
line
McMatt
training.
belts. We didn't get no McMatt belts. So JB say no?
Huh?
So you say no? Don't worry about that. No drinking?
Oh, no. Well, for her, she's like, no drinking over here. I was like, wait, what? No?
Man, I'm about to, like, get my sippy sip on. It's a bad idea. I gotta stay awake, and this is just making me sleepier.
Oh, God, I know.
Although, I do think probably once Solo's on, I'll probably have a beer. Because
It'll be Modelo time for him.
About to go to bed, yeah. Ooh, smell it.
Oh. Wow.
It smells pretty good, actually.
Wow. Wow.
Wow. All right, Owen.
Yeah. Where is... There it is.
What happened?
The call.
The ring-a-ling-a-ling? Rang-a-lang? Rang-a-lang-a-lang?
And then... Go.
Just one, go. Oh, like, did it go?
Wow, we got an Iraq-Afghanistan veteran.
That's my guy.
He pulled out the... I see you're one war, I raise you two.
Well, just one. Raise you one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good point.
You're good. It's just math.
Yeah, I didn't
How's
pass
it going?
that MCI.
Hey, brother.
Right.
Hold
Did you
up.
see all? I'm moving all this liquor around. Sorry, it's kind of in my way.
It's a lot of liquor. Holy smokes, wait a minute. Damn. That's... Yeah, that's a lot of Legos.
This was my presented partner. We were trying to get selected to go on Lego Masters together, and we got to we should have got called to LA. I don't know what happened, but they didn't call us.
I think honestly it had to do because you were still on.
Yeah, still active, and they're like,
Sorry.
yeah,
You're still in the core. They didn't want to deal with that.
Yeah. There being a bunch of drama queens at the legal office, like, man, you can't wear your uniform, and you can't say things, and you can't do this, and they're like, oh, we just don't want to deal with this. Never mind.
Yeah. God.
So maybe next year.
It's a public relations nightmare.
Yeah. And then next year, when I'm
Like-
retired, I'll
it's like-
still wear my uniform.
Because you can.
Is it delayed a lot?
It's like delaying on my end.
Okay.
Okay. Actually, what I think, because Solo said the same thing, we might want to restart it because this thing has actually been running. I looked at the clock for 9 hours straight.
Yeah.
Actually, almost 10 hours.
Yeah.
That's actually really impressive.
But it said it can run for 12. And then it just resets the recording.
Mo, that's on YouTube.
Well, on YouTube, you should be only doing it for 8 hours.
Really?
Yeah, because after that, it doesn't save the video.
It's, the most recent thing I read was that it's going to do 12s and it'll break it into separate 12-hour files. So you can really go endlessly as long as you want to. It just breaks into 12-hour chunks for files with new. But yeah, you mind if we start over and we'll call you right back?
Sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, just a good little system reset. I'm actually thoroughly impressed that it's run this long. Oh yeah, look at that. Wow.
Solo.
Wait. Oh yeah, there. 9. I gotta post that. Oh,
Hold on, you gotta drop that to the. There you go.
there it is. So it's 9 hours straight. I think we can read the rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks, Solo. All right, so we're gonna restart the stream. We'll be right back because everything
It's
needs
acting
to
a
reset.
little weird.
Yeah, and Solo needs to catch up and be in time apparently. Drill waiver. On that note, wait, go over here, mouse. There we go, and bye.